2024 FX Construction Legacy Baja Nevada, presented by Brenthal Industries. This weekend's live feed is brought to you by Maxxis Tires, tread victoriously, Vision Canopy, where excellence comes first, and Northgate Acoustics Inc., your San Francisco Bay Area leader in commercial suspended acoustical ceilings and acoustical wall panels. All of the awesome live shots are being put together and produced by Starstream Pro, connecting you to the action. Currently, we have a drone flying over all of the cars sitting in staging, getting ready to start. We should have a 10 a.m. start. I am your host, Robert Campbell, and with me today is Derek Bradley. Today is going to be an awesome day of racing and already has been for our bike and quad classes that started at 6 a.m. This week's event started off with an awesome qualifying course just outside of Mesquite, Nevada, where Blaine Conrad took the top spot in his Class 1 buggy, with Sean Gilbert followed right behind him, also in a Class 1 buggy. The activities didn't end there. We had Tech and Contingency Thursday for all the fans to get up and close with the racers and their vehicles at the Casablanca Resort, also in Mesquite, Nevada, where all the racers' safety equipment and vehicles are checked to keep everyone safe on race day. And that leads to the start today, where we are currently looking at Blaine Conrad staged for, looks like we should be going hot in about 2 minutes. Behind Blaine Conrad, we will have Sean Gilbert in the number 1562, also a Class 1 buggy. And then behind those two, we have our first truck, which a 6100 actually out-qualified all of the unlimited trucks today. Travis Chase was able to edge out Eric Husted, which Eric was our fastest qualifier, I believe, for every Legacy event so far in the last 2 years, I believe.
He got beat at Parker by Jack Olliges.
That's right. But can you kind of go over the difference between a 6100 and an unlimited truck for us, Derek?
A 6100, also called a spec truck, has to have the sealed 525 horsepower LS3. It's hooked to a turbo 400 tranny. It has to be. These guys do run underdrives for gearing and all that, so they're just a little bit slower, not much. Same suspension.
Yeah.
They're actually pretty fun to be in, actually.
It's almost like the difference in horsepower helps them keep them together.
Yeah, it's a whole lot less tire spin, actually, so they do come out of a corner fairly better than I thought they would when I did ride in one.
Less wheel speed.
Yeah.
Driver can just stay
No,
mad.
they're a lot of fun. It's like the truck version of 1600 almost. It's all momentum, and they're all super close together. It's a driver's class.
I like it. It's definitely one of my favorite classes to watch and one we're going to be following closely today.
Oh, absolutely. They're always super close together.
So, kind of go down the qualifying results from Wednesday for you guys.
Course
Blaine
is hot.
Conrad off the line, right on the money at 10 a.m.
It's probably my favorite line in desert racing, when course goes hot.
Yep.
Gets the blood going.
Gets everybody amped up, all the checkpoints start getting ready.
I'm excited for this. When was the last time you've seen two Class 1 cars running up front?
It's been a very long time. And look at how unique this buggy is. This is Gilbert Racing's Class 1. It has a front engine, a turbo 400 between them, and then a differential in the rear with CV. So it is still a true Class 1 style buggy, but it does have the engine up front and two lay flat spares in the back. And if you were at qualifying, you see how fast this thing is in the turns. It makes
thing
traction.
Works so good in the rough with the spare tires in the back too.
It does. It is a pretty neat buggy. It was originally built by Bunderson here in Las Vegas, and then Jordan Kundert of Dirt Co. has modified it quite a bit, and here we go.
So 1 minute start splits, correct?
Yep, looks like it. On the money at 1 minute. So that is Sean Gilbert in the 1562, the VT construction car.
Breeze is going to help these guys a lot today. Blaine's going to have to be on the run.
Yeah, Sean's on the move already. Yeah, Sean is no slouch. He will be hunting Blaine, and he's got a navigator, so I don't know how much of a difference that's going to make for Sean versus Blaine being solo. But
yeah, I'd hate to open the trail in a single seat, I'll tell you that.
He did win it last year, though, so we'll give
Here
him
we
that.
got our first spec truck, which is 6195 of Travis Chase and his co-driver, Jake from State Farm, a.k.a. Jake Loxon. Bunch of cool dudes there. They're going to be fast.
They are a good time. He's going to be hunting those two Class 1s, too. He wants that overall win. And I think he can do it. It does get pretty
most
tight.
Most importantly, he's going to be running from a big block all-wheel drive trophy truck.
Yes. And I did get word from the Husted camp that they were having some overheating problems. So that's what held them back in qualifying and why he's starting 4th today. Ooh, Jack's going to be fun to watch too, right
Jack's
behind
gonna be
Eric.
fun to chase.
Man, these shots are sweet. Starstream guys are getting it. Here we have Eric Husted and Mitch Johnson co-driving with them. They are St. George-based team. They prepped this out of their aircraft hangar they have there where the day-to-day business is working on airplanes.
I just learned that truck is completely in-house built.
Yeah.
That's very impressive.
Yep,
That thing is always fast.
They did the all-wheel drive conversion in-house. And just recently put the spares down a little bit lower. I think they might have learned a little something from the Gilbert car. And there we go, off the line. Eric Husted off the line at 10:04. Next up we have, well, Jack Olligus pulling up to the line now.
Jack's got to be the youngest trophy truck driver out here right now, you think?
I believe so, today, this weekend for sure.
And he's very fast. Definitely don't sleep on this kid. He's been around a long time, watched his dad do it forever, and now he's in the driver's seat and winning races already.
Yep, he is fast. I think Steve's kind of laying low a little bit now and letting Jack drive the big trucks more and more instead of just the 6100.
Yep.
So he went from 525 horsepower to what, 1100?
Yep. And I went out and won his first race, right, Parker?
Yep. In
Qualified first and won it.
In this same truck. Brand new G6 Geyser. I believe it was brand new for that first Parker race. Off the line. Ooh, next up we have another spec truck, which would be Igor of Triton Engineering.
Triton Engineering truck. That was a good run for him.
Yep, and he's the builder fab guy on those things, so.
Knows the truck inside and out then. It's always good to have.
Yep. Jack flying by. Then Igor, I believe this truck does say for sale up where the driver's names normally are, so if anybody's looking for a 6100, this one just qualified 6th place. Pretty dang quick. Igor is a bad man behind the wheel and in the fab shop. He has built some neat vehicles. And we have Donald over there, sending everybody off the line himself personally. One of the cool things about Donald is he always walks up and shakes your hand before you leave and wishes everybody well. I'm a huge fan of that myself.
And now we got the man, the myth, the legend,
Connor
McMullen, in a brand new Geyser G6. This is his first race in it. This kid is incredible to watch drive in everything.
I'm curious how he does in this 6100 versus the buggy, because he was insanely fast in that buggy. We'll see if he can lay it down in the 6100 all the same.
Yep, I think he will. He's been driving. He drove for what, Brenthal last year?
Yep.
Won a couple races.
He is a hired gun for.
Definitely would never call him a rookie. He will be running up front.
Yep. He's going to be one to watch all day. 7th off the line. He'll be picking his way forward as people get flats and whatnot. And this truck has very little test time. Going into qualifying, they said they had one good test session on it, so they are a very talented family in the fab shop and behind the wheel, so I think they will have a great day.
The nicest family you could ever meet.
Yep.
Kevin and Connor both super nice people.
Next up we have Adam. What's there to say about Adam?
He's just always fast.
Yeah, they've been around.
The beginning of the year he was unstoppable.
Yep. And they've been around, what, 20, 30 plus years in this sport? Always the same color scheme, blue and orange.
They also know the Nevada desert, so they'll definitely be fast.
When Adam's there, they're there to win.
And I mean, who wouldn't want to chase down Connor right now? That would be my goal.
This is a stacked field starting at the front here. Adam is awesome. The speed he carries through turns and the commitment he has into the rough is...
He's also another one that's used to a big block, though. So he's going to be running hard.
On the floor. And then behind him we have off the line. Behind him we have Justin Bean Smith, another one of the most talented drivers I've ever seen. His car
this
control.
field is stacked. You can't sleep on any of these guys.
No. And Justin is one of the only people I've ever seen go through a course, like a super tight Caliente based course, and keep every body panel on the truck.
Yep. He is very calculated in what he does, and he's very fast.
Smooth, fast.
He's raced everything from desert to short course to bikes. He knows it all.
And his truck setup and the fab shop he runs and prep shop he runs here in town, JBS Motorsports.
Another truck they just laid the spares down on last week.
Yep. Did he even get to test it after?
If he did, it wasn't much. He didn't post it, that's for sure.
Yep. Went from dual stand-up spares in the back to 2 lay flats. Getting that weight down low.
Got Frankie Randall riding with him. Frankie's a good kid. We spent a lot of time in the desert together back in the day.
They are both fast.
And he's off and into the desert.
One thing I'm noticing, I don't think dust is going to be an issue today.
No, the breeze is looking good. Once you get up in the trees by Caliente, though, the breeze absolutely stops in the trees.
Oh, man. Here we have one of the most unique sounding trucks in the desert. I hear people say, hey, how can the Eisenhower truck sound so much different than all the other 6100s? Well, it's all in how they built the exhaust. He has a true 8-into-1 exhaust setup that just makes it sound super exotic, like has that flat, plain crank sound. It screams. You can hear this thing from a couple miles away, and you know it's Eisenhower before you even see the truck.
Absolutely. Nick's just the man.
Fast, smooth, and he has that style where he always hangs the rear tires on the outside of the ruts, so he's throwing more roost than anyone.
I think that's his goal. Is he just drifts everything, makes it look cool, and he goes fast.
He for sure does that on purpose. I love the style.
Next up, we got our third trophy truck, the number 79 of Eric Harden. I believe that is an old SPD truck, if I'm not mistaken. That truck's been around a long time.
I know he has 2 of them. I don't know if one's more modern or not. Eisenhower ripping. Them boys are fast. And Eric's going to be charging hard with that big engine.
Yes, sir. He's won a couple big races, too. Can't sleep on any of these guys anymore.
Nope. Everybody in the top 20 has a shot at overall in this race at the end of the day.
It's funny, you talk to all these guys and they say how they're going to take it easy today because they got to get to tomorrow to win. Yep. But I think they're all full of it. These days you have all these guys go 100% and somebody's going to do it and win.
Yeah.
So they're all going to be pushing hard no matter what they say.
It's 361 miles today, but they're going to treat it like a sprint.
Oh, you know how it goes. You put on the helmet and you hold it to the floor, whether you want to take it easy or not. These trucks can go so long now and stay together. It's incredible.
I think especially these spec trucks. I mean, you can just hold it on the floor all day.
Oh, yeah. They go through every hole at 90 miles an hour like it's nothing almost.
Yeah, you can tell.
Check up for the big ones, and that's it.
Eric's already on a mission. Brent Fox coming up next.
It's our leading sponsor for this race, correct?
Yep, FX Construction. He's based out of Utah, so Salt Lake City area. I know he also has a house down in, I think, either St. George or Mesquite. One of the nicest families in the sport. Nicest guy.
Running the red plate for last year's champion. So there, you obviously know he's going to be fast. He won a lot of races last year.
He's a fast man with a lot of experience behind the wheel. I don't know anybody that races as much as Brent.
It does seem like he's at every race.
I believe he said he did 18 last year.
Wow. I'd say that's about the most
racing.
out of anybody I know.
He is in a Herb Smith fab truck, and he has 2 of them. I think that's the only reason he's able to race so much is they can prep one while the other one's racing. And he is a fast man.
On the start line now, it looks like we got the number 26 of Nate Martino. I believe that is a fairly new truck as well.
Yep, it's a new Miller chassis truck. I think this is 3rd or 4th race in it, maybe?
New at the beginning of the year.
Yep. Nate is one of our sponsors for the live feed today with Northgate Acoustics, a San Francisco Bay Area leader in commercial suspended acoustical ceilings. Thank you again for helping us put this together today, Nate. Hope to see you climb your way through the pack and finish good.
Next
Donald
up,
bringing in the next truck, which is
the
Harden.
6179 of Cole Harden. This would be Eric Harden's son that took off just a little bit ago in the trophy truck.
Is it son or nephew? It's one of the two.
I always thought it was son. Maybe I could be wrong.
It's either son or nephew. I'm not sure which one it is, but I know they're
absolutely could
related.
be wrong.
Ooh, what's he doing there? Oh, cleaning
Cleaning
it out.
it out.
Jeez.
I think that's a younger age move. I used to do that. I don't do that no more.
So Cole is fast. He doesn't know anything but the skinny pedal, so he's going to be fun to watch.
Old 1600 kid. That's where
Yep.
you get that from.
He knows momentum, and he definitely ain't afraid of going fast. Off the line there. Next up, Jake Johnson. Here's a fun one. I'm surprised he's 15th. He must have made a couple mistakes in qualifying or not. But Jake is fast. He's ridden and co-drove with some of the fastest guys in the sport. Oh yeah, look at how fast Cole's going just right there. He probably hasn't lifted since the green flag.
1600 mentality. Doesn't always work in a truck though. We'll see how it goes.
And here's Jake. Jake is ridden with the Baldies. He's raced in Class 1. He recently got this Brenthel 6100, I believe, last year, and he always runs towards the front. I'm surprised to see him starting back in 15th, but there's a lot of fast people. That's all we got to say for this weekend. It's going to be a hell of a day. There's going to be some storylines playing out, especially because we had the Brenthel truck roll over in qualifying. The 22nd starting position is no, that's not the Brenthel that rolled. 35th. Will be the Brenthel that rolled.
Gilbert?
That is. Had our first sneak peek at some of the in-car live video there. As Jake Johnson goes blasting by, and we're looking at Steve Strobel coming out for his first race, I feel like, in a long time.
I'm stoked to see these guys back out.
All the way from Nebraska. And they are fast. Steve might be a little bit rusty, hasn't had much time behind the wheel recently at races, it seems. But once he's in his groove, he is fast.
It seems like his kid's been driving lately, and if he learned anything from his dad, he's going to go quick too.
Yep. I believe they're splitting driving. I don't know if Steve's in today. I believe Steve today. There we go, off the line.
Is that still the same truck they've always had?
Yes, it is.
It's old Jimco?
Old Jimco. Also cut in half by Dirtco here in town and modified quite a bit.
Jordan's a smart man. I don't blame him at all.
And here is Reed Dodenbeer pulling up. Co-driver is Tyler Williams. These two are Mesquite-based. They prepped this truck out of a garage next to Reed's house. It is a Curry 6100 built in Mexico. They're kind of underdogs, man. They're insanely fast. They only know the skinny pedal. He does not run an underdrive. And they'll be fun to watch. I have a feeling he's going to be moving his way forward throughout the day, too.
It's a Vital Motion customer, correct?
He is. We do his shocks with those guys, and he's definitely not afraid to push in the rough, I'll tell you that much. Off the line there. Oh, next we have another suspension guy, Keith Marigold. KDM Shock Technologies. He is the driver of record.
It's a little different to see his name on there.
Yeah, I've never seen him in a DOR before. I know that's the Swift truck, if I remember right.
And he used to ride with Jonathan Swift, so maybe he bought it or renting it for a race, maybe?
Maybe. Yeah, it says KDM right there on the side. Keith is a suspension guru.
Good for him. That'll be fun to watch.
Yep, he makes some trucks work pretty dang good.
I firmly believe that all these guys that do a lot of time in the right seat usually become pretty fast in the left if they know what a truck can do.
For sure.
I always tell people that's how you get the fastest, is just ride a lot with a whole lot of different people.
And Keith is the man. Our next buggy's behind him. Off the line for Keith.
Mr. Joe David out of Ridgecrest.
Now I'm curious how these guys, they had some chase truck issues last night. So hopefully they got all that sorted out and they're good to go for today. Joe David and his family have been around forever.
His dad's Tom Koch. He raced for 40 years probably.
Yep.
He's always a good dude to run into in the desert. Always the nicest guy, willing to help everybody.
Fun family. Sport of off-road seems to have a lot of people like that, which makes it even more fun. I believe we're looking at Gilbert Racing in their Class 1. Which would be Sean Gilbert driving that car this weekend. Joe David about to be off the line. And there we go.
Looks like next we got the number 3 of Michael Scafuto. That's a Team Real truck, correct?
Yep, Team Real. He is Team Real. A little bit of live video there. Looked like it was from inside the Dodenbeer 6100.
Looks like maybe a older generation Geyser.
Correct.
Notice the spares aren't tilted like a new G6.
And he is quick. I believe Kyle Kraft is navigating for him this weekend.
Kyle's definitely good over there.
So knowing Kyle, he's done his homework. He's been on Google Maps, plotting every turn, every bump, every ditch. He is one of those co-drivers that does his homework so that he can feed the driver the best info possible, even at a no pre-run race.
Yep, and that's just when you hope the driver listens.
Yeah.
It's a lot harder than you think when you're driving, trying to listen to somebody that's not driving.
Yep. Next up, we have Chad Hall. This is probably the oldest 6100 that will take the course today.
This is the only all-wheel drive 6100.
Yep.
And there is a rule for them to run that. I'm not quite sure what it is.
It's grandfathered in.
Yeah, a certain percentage of power to whatever wheel.
Yep. They have to have the transfer case locked.
Yep.
They're not allowed to have a high and low range in it. It is the only all-wheel drive 6100 grandfathered in, for sure.
I don't know if I'd want that many moving parts with a sealed LS3.
I don't think I would.
No, it seems like it's robbing more horsepower.
Yep.
But he's there. I'm not. He's
Yep.
probably having more fun. A little jealous.
I am definitely jealous. Although it is pretty hot. I don't know if I'm jealous.
It is. It's a little warm in Mesquite, I'm sure.
Then we have the all-wheel drive Brenthel should be next.
It's so hard to tell which one's the all-wheel drive in the Brenthel.
Yeah,
It does look just like the rest of the trucks.
The house trucks all have the same livery, so it's hard to tell them apart.
Is there any ringers driving this truck today? I know they usually hire some drivers or rent them, or
I'm not
it looks
sure.
like just the brothers.
It looked like the DORs were both Brenthel brothers. Which this truck has had its days where it's running up front and killing it, and then they've had their growing pains with it. This is kind of their development all-wheel drive truck, their first entry into that field.
It's been proven to run up front.
That's for sure. Now, why is the driver pointing?
That looks like Strobel.
Interesting.
The terrain up there is really cool. You do see some stuff in northern Nevada that you will not see anywhere else.
Off the line, we have the Brenthel truck, followed by Cole
The
Dawson in a
1510
Class
of Cole
1.
Dawson.
That is a car I am not super familiar with. I know it's prepped out of the race shop in St. George or / Hurricane, Utah.
It looks like a racer. I could be wrong though. Let me check. It doesn't say.
It's a good looking car. And I'm happy to see more and more Class 1s coming out.
The Class 1 might be coming back.
Yep, it's for sure making a comeback here and there at certain races. I know these guys are the Kings Peak Motorsports guys. I wish I knew more about them, but they're just so new, at least to the bigger series. I know that car is fast. I've seen videos of it from testing.
Looks like the 6123 Brenthel of Byron Ziegler, I believe.
David Ziegler.
David Ziegler, yep. Byron's an old 1600 guy. Knew I'd screw that up at some point.
That's the DNA.
Did it right off the bat. Why not? Get that out of the way for the day.
It's the DNA carpentry guys, correct?
Yes, sir.
Oh, here we go. Here's some onboard.
Looks like Brent Fox, maybe?
It does. That does look like the FX Construction logo there on the hood.
Oh, a nice little G out there.
Yeah, he didn't lift
Didn't
either.
lift much.
That's the Brent Fox way.
That was a good move. You hit the brakes and nosedive off of that, and it's not going to end well.
Here comes Ziegler.
This looks like an SLR truck pulling up right now.
It is. Neil Dricky in his SLR truck.
Those trucks are beautiful. I really like them.
Ziegler's flying there. He might be a dark horse coming from the back too.
With the breeze for sure. I definitely thought there would be dust issues today, but there might not be. Somebody fast might come from the back today.
I have a feeling you're not going to be in dust until you're in the trees.
Yep.
So
that's the worst place to be, in the dust, though.
Everybody better make up their time now, because you can get right on their bumper without getting in dust, unless the wind is
These
just
fast
right.
Nevada road races are so hard to catch and pass people. You're going so fast you can't run through the dust. You could take the risk, but I don't think it's worth it most of the time.
No. Neil Dricky off the line in his SLR Motorsports truck. Next up, we have Miles Miller. Now this kid's fast. There's pictures and videos of him jumping road crossings, and that truck's 20 feet in the air.
I remember that picture.
He's fearless.
Definitely ain't scared.
The SLR truck looking real fast past the camera there.
Not being scared will get you in trouble some days.
Does it have the co-driver listed for Miles Miller on that sheet over there?
See.
I think it might be Wes.
What number? 6188.
Yeah, Wes Leffler.
All right.
Wes is Sierra Romo's old
Local
co-driver.
Las Vegas guy.
Came from the side-by-side world, moved up into 6100s. This is Miles Miller, Wes Leffler, that whole team. Great people.
Nice looking Tisco truck.
Beautiful. It's one of my favorite
They are
paint
really
schemes.
nice trucks.
I might be biased because I like orange, but
You are an orange guy.
and then here we have, man, I don't want to say it, but possibly one of the oldest guys still
It's possible.
going this fast in the sport today.
He's
Sam
probably
Barry.
raced the most consecutive races ever.
I believe so. Sam Barry. You can't miss his truck, the orange, yellow, white. Used to have single-seat Class 1 buggies with the same scheme. The buggy leading the overall currently with Blaine Conrad is one of Sam's old buggies.
I did a tire change competition for CJ Hutchins one time and lost to him.
Yeah,
The dude was like 60. And I give it to him.
I can see that.
I give it to him. He used to drive a single-seater, get out, change his own tires. I was pretty proud to get beat by him.
He's a fast man. He's got a Brenthel 6100. Kind of slow launch there. Maybe the truck was
Got a long way to go.
choked up. Yeah. That's for sure. I'm the guy that gets way too hype on the starting line. You got to remember there's still 300 plus miles to go.
Right when the green flag drops, it's like that one adrenaline dump moment.
Yep.
And then you calm down and just drive.
Yeah, co-driver's job to keep you
Yep.
keep you under wraps. Don't do anything stupid.
Now we got the 6155, a Kirk Harkey.
Kirk, another one. He always works his way up throughout the day. The recycle wire. Brenthel Industries. Not sure who's co-driving with him. Sometimes it's Erica. Here we go. Back on board with Strobel.
You said possibly the kid's driving today?
No, I do believe Steve is driving today.
Okay.
And then the son
cattle guard there.
Saturday. Yeah, that cattle guard setup was, if you were in the dust, that would be a problem.
Don't get sideways through there.
Thank God this dust is blowing off pretty nice. Although, as I say that, it's now, the wind has changed and it's now dragging it with the course. There you go. There's a good shot of it. Steve's charging towards a dust cloud.
Now we got the 6199, I believe. 6198. Some Blythe boys, Brian Crawford. They're a really cool family. They've been around desert racing a long time as well.
What kind of truck is that?
Tisco.
It is a Tisco?
Yep. They used to run around with the Mackenzie's family.
Okay, okay.
Jeff. He used to ride with Jeff. Gotcha.
Crawford off the line. Ooh, we have another Class 1 buggy.
Oh, a Krieger.
You can talk about that.
That is the car I seen on the freeway the other day and texted you about.
Yes, it is. So Kriegers are very unique looking cars. There's not very many of them out there.
I believe there's 3 of them total.
It's almost like the Alphas. They're kind of low
That one
numbers.
still has a fiberglass body on it. That's original.
It's a cool looking car. Unique. You can spot that thing for sure.
It is crazy to see one of those things out there.
Says 186 on the side there, but it is 1586. So
it looks like the wind picked back up. That's good.
The wind is
taking
great
down the easy up currently
for the racers, but not for that easy up. You can see the wind blowing all the banners and giving them hell trying to keep that easy up in place right now. But
as a chase guy, I like wind on chase race days. At least you're not standing in it all day long.
Agreed.
Another Vegas local, Kevin Curtis at the starting line. 6192. That also might be his kid driving.
They've been around for as long as I can remember.
Oh, somebody bushwhacking there.
Strobel off course a little bit there.
Blew a corner. I still can't find it.
They are lost.
Oh, watch out for the cactus. Something's hurt. There it is.
There we go. So this is one of the downfalls. Well, I shouldn't say downfalls, but running all this course that hasn't been raced in 20 plus years or ever, the lines aren't burned in. And when you qualify up front, if the vehicles in front of you miss their braking points or blow turns and you don't spot it early enough, you can do the same. So qualifying up front has its awesome pluses, which less dust, etc. But also the ruts aren't burned in yet. There's no ruts to lean on.
Now we got the 6136 of Larry Brown. I like the paint job or the wrap on that truck.
Yep,
it's got all
awesome.
the ghost emblems in it.
From afar, you don't see it. But when it's just right in the sun, you see it. You got the caveman on the side.
My good buddy Danny Mowers co-driving with him. Danny's one of the best 1600 prep guys out there out of Vegas. He's come a long way. It's always good to see them running out front.
Well, I guess there's no wind up where these guys are at right now.
No.
It almost looked
that was pretty dusty.
It almost looked like the Harden 6100 or the trophy truck, but I'm not positive.
As much fun as racing is, eating dust all day gets kind of annoying.
Yes, it does. It's the only part that sucks.
I thoroughly enjoy racing in dust, though.
Who do we have here?
The 1592. Another Curtis.
It's from Carey.
I got a Jeff Carey from Scottsdale, Arizona.
Carey Environmental Services Inc. They're real big on the side.
I'm not super familiar with that one.
Is that a Jimco?
Yes, sir.
Definitely looks like one. It's a good looking car. Give them that.
Some OG BFG projects on there.
Good luck turning today.
Yeah, they're not so great on the roads.
but they're easier on the drivetrain. That's why everybody loved them back in the day. Get a little wheel spin, save diffs, and off the line. Up next is Mike Fry. Now if I don't know any different, this is still a 6100 engine package in this truck. This is another Miller chassis truck, kind of like Nate Martino's.
Now, I'm not sure if he ever changed the motor or not. It still has a sealed LS3, you believe?
I think so. Mike is another one. They're always smooth, consistent. You don't see him getting real sloppy very often. Pretty calculated. He's not out to set the world on fire, but he's not out for a Sunday cruise either.
No, and at one point he was racing everything. He had like 6 race cars at one point. I don't see him too much anymore.
Between Class 1, trophy truck,
He had
6100.
that 3000 car that was cool.
Yep. Fry's, another good family. Do a lot of business stuff here in Vegas. He's off the line. Here is the Brenthel 6100 that rolled in qualifying. Now, once again, we're not sure who's behind the wheel of these this weekend. It could be the Brenthel brothers, or they might have some hired guns. They do have a water bottle in their bedside, though, so that's kind of cool. I wonder if they're saving that for later. You see it there
he's
at the
got
front?
it.
Nope,
Donald found
it. This one got gently set on its side in qualifying earlier this week. So they are starting at the back of the field. Only in front of the vehicles that didn't qualify. So this is a truck we're going to be keeping an eye on all day. It's going to be one charging with no dust. He's going to be on time splits, probably doing really good.
As long as the wind keeps going, he will definitely be there at the end.
And the Brenthel brothers have an awesome program. If anybody was ever wanting to kind of come experience one of these races, they have a rental
Somebody
program.
charging hard in the dust there.
This is that truck.
The wind is blowing it off. He's just very close to somebody.
Yeah, and he's been there for a little bit.
Starts overdriving the corners, though. He's going to end up in trouble.
This does look like one of the Harden trucks, but
there it goes.
Speaking of the devil,
Yeah.
blew right past that one. It does look like one of the Harden trucks, but I cannot confirm that right
You
now.
got the 6135 on the line. It looks like an old Armada truck.
It is.
I haven't seen one of those in a long time either.
Lumsden. Vision wheel.
It's kind of a cool paint job on the rear fender.
I dig it. You're not going to miss that truck. I'm a fan of the bright colors on the roof and kind of up high. So you're,
Me too. They're easy to spot for your chase guys.
Yep, and the helicopters and drones.
Everything seems to be black, white, or red these days.
And announcers.
Yep.
Speaking of black, white, or red.
Yeah,
Another
all of
dark
the
truck.
above. 6157 of Trevor Harvey, another Brenthel Industry. There's a lot of those trucks out here now.
There is.
A lot of them.
I mean, the Brenthel brothers have a pretty awesome program. They sell you the truck, they prep the truck, they come out, they do all your race support.
Full arrive and drive. I like that.
They make it easy. On board with Strobel here. Now, this is prime example. As you can see, there's no ruts burned in. Slipping, sliding. You know the course hasn't been ran a lot when you have the vegetation in the middle.
Yeah.
So this is an awesome thing about what
looks
Legacy's.
about side by side width, not truck width yet.
Yeah.
By the end of the day, that'll change.
Yeah, there are going to be a lot of fiberglass out there to pick up at the end of the day.
Oh, these are my local friends right here. Got
Class
the
10.
1091 of Caitlin Cox.
She driving this weekend?
Yep. She shares with her brother Kyle Cox and her dad.
Okay.
That is, I believe, a Fraley.
Okay.
That was the old Macbeth car. It was either a Jimco or a Fraley. They were pretty much copies. But she just got that car last year, and she's been having a blast driving it. And they've all been around forever.
Fast family again.
They're, I believe, they're miners from Lincoln County.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like Dane Miller behind her, and it is. The drone shot was cool. Back on
into
board.
the dust. I like this.
I hope we get to watch him punch through it and catch the guy in front of him.
So much less stressful sitting here and not being in the dust.
Yeah. It's one of the only times I'm not jealous of racing.
I like it as long as it's in the dark. I like dust racing in the dark. During the day, it's not so much fun.
On the starting line, we have Dane Miller. It's another Utah-based guys. I believe they built this car in-house.
I'm not sure on that chassis. It looks a little different.
Yeah, I believe that's an in-house built car. One of the Utah fab shops. I'm not sure the exact shop, but it's for sure an in-house car.
It kind of reminds me of the old Brenthel Class 1. Has the same kind of body on it, it looks like. He's off and into the Nevada desert.
They did say Fry has a big block in his truck now.
Who we got pulling up?
Back on board with Strobel.
Oh, the 1036 of Corey going. Another great family. Raced 1600 against them for years. Corey's such a nice guy. I believe he is a pistachio farmer.
Really?
Oh yeah. He used to bring us all kinds of stuff.
Did not know that. They are quick. Vegas to Reno last year. Running up front. Who co-drives with him? Do you know?
Robbie's super not used to. He might still. I know back in the day his daughters were around. They might be driving now.
Ooh, up next is fun Class 10 entry. Looks like we have some in-car video with Mankin, or Chase Mankin.
Yep. Got Tristan Powell in the right seat.
That's going to be an interesting. They are the first side-by-side off the line today. Then our boys, GT Racing.
On the starting line, the 10-12. The GT boys.
Abraham today?
Abraham or Arnaldo. I'm not sure who's driving what. Them boys, do not sleep on them.
They're going to be trying to go to the front right off the bat.
Oh, yeah. If they're not leading by race mile 150, I'll be surprised.
Yeah. They're going to be pushing.
Especially with the wind. If they can run right up on you, they're going to.
Yeah, we've seen that play out many times.
They're not scared.
They are not afraid of using that front bumper. They don't mind using it, that's for sure. Off the line here.
Back into the dust.
And after them, we have the 1030 of Jackson, who purposely chose a rear start. That Jake Fabworks car.
Yep, see, he's running between the bushes right now, and there's no breeze down there. Yep, all the big bushes and trees just stop the dust. Absolutely reminds me of racing up in the Caliente area.
That's brutal. It's super tight. Brutally tight.
I really like those Jake's cars as well.
They're just good looking cars.
I'm not sure if that's a newer one or not. I would assume it is.
Pretty sure it is. Trackers are lagging behind today, sadly.
Looks like we got the first Jeep Speed at the line.
Yes, sir. Man, got some bad news for the Brenthels. The number 26 appears to be stopped just past race mile 25.
That would be the one that started 22nd overall.
All-wheel drive. And then Adam Householder is also stopped about race mile 35.
Oh, man.
So
that would have been a good bet for today.
Hopefully
I for sure thought he was going to be up front.
Hopefully it's just a flat or something quick while we're looking at the 4733 of Andrew Holsey. Hope I'm saying that right, or Holse. Off the line there. Looks like an older pro truck. Back on board with Chase Mankin. And Tristan Powell.
And being in a brand new Pro R, it's got to be a little tough sitting behind the Jeep Speeds watching them take off.
Yeah. I mean, these are pro trucks, though.
My dad raced pro trucks for a long time, and I don't think they have the straightaway speed that a Pro R does.
No?
I wouldn't believe so.
Well, that's going to be a frustrating day for those boys then.
Yeah.
But once they get past
everybody has to deal with the dust.
Yep.
Except for the leader, obviously.
This is the 4741 of Kyle. Jeep Speed. Off the line here. Do notice a lot of people are running the traction boards this weekend.
It seems like a lot of people run them full time now. I'm a fan of them since I had to use them last year.
On your way to your third place finish?
Second.
Second place
Yeah,
finish?
second
Baja
at the 1000 with the Travis Williams boys.
That's a long day for you guys.
100% worth it.
4714 of Scott Beal. This will be the last Jeep Speed off the line there. Tell me that fuel probe doesn't look like the one they were using on the highway there.
That might be an old Mark Miller truck. I think that truck's in a museum somewhere, though, last I heard. But it does look just like it.
Yeah. Do some rolling refueling, which is banned. You can't do that nowadays.
Is that banned in all organizations?
I believe so, yes.
I don't think the Nevada Highway Patrol would like that one at all.
And we have our first side-by-side pulling up now. So it's Mankin, and he qualified first ahead of a stacked field of side-by-sides.
I want to say he was like 5th overall or something, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, his time was pretty impressive.
These side-by-sides are impressive in general.
Yep, he would have out-qualified from 5th place back in the unlimited class.
Crazy.
So Chase and Tristan. Okay, we're going to cut to some onboard audio with Chase and Tristan as they go off the line here. Going over their checklist, getting ready to start their battle for the day.
Curious to see if Tristan's a rally note guy.
Guess we're going to find out soon.
We're off the line. We're off the line. Time to have a good day, guys. Continue straight. It's going to be a left one. Be a left one.
Oh, rally note guy.
It's going to go back to the right.
Already wide open.
It's going to go right one to left three. Left three.
It's crazy to see how many different styles of co-driving are out there.
Then we have James Moore here. James Moore is fast in that this is one of the new Can-Am Maverick R's. He qualified second, obviously starting second, only by 2 seconds. Looks pretty dust free, so if he can charge up and get on Chase, he might be able to make some move before it gets too dusty. But Chase and Tristan are going to be running. And we're back on board with Cole Harden here.
Looks like he got out of the dust.
Yeah, he either passed or the wind picked up where he's at. Look at this course. This looks so fun.
Yeah, it does.
Super tight. Technical.
Almost through the bushes. You can tell they haven't raced there forever.
Yep, this is the kind of racing that separates the men from the boys. Then we have Tim Fitzpatrick from Wheatland, California up next. Tim is another one, super fast, consistent. He's going to run consistent all day, and at the finish line, I guarantee you he'll be one of the top guys. that Lone Star Racing car. Then behind him is Nate Hale.
Oh, just wide open. Oh. Somebody was pulled over on the left already. It's not a good day.
On board with Fitzpatrick off the start here, while Nate Hale is getting staged for his start.
Hale's in a Matec.
Correct. Nate Hale is a Matec car, and they're based out of Salt Lake, Utah. A lot of Utah-based racers racing with Legacy today.
It's cool to see people come from everywhere. It's crazy how well these side-by-sides work now.
Yeah. The Pro R and Mav R have really upped the game.
For the longest time, I was one of those non-believers until...
So, obviously, this weekend we are being supported by many different volunteers and organizations that help the sport. One of them is Motorsport Safety Solutions. They are in charge of all rescue stuff, any course emergencies, anything like that. Even Urbos runs that team, and that would be Rescue 1 that we're looking at the side of right now. You can't see it, but most of the trucks have Starlink. They have satellite phones, communications, and they get to, I hate to say it, but any accidents, injuries faster than any rescue team ever could imagine. All the trucks are Carly equipped, good suspension. They make it happen, and we're very lucky to have them supporting these races. Next up, we have Dan Fisher in his Lone Star Racing Can-Am. He is actually the owner of Lone Star Racing. This looks like an X3, not a Mav R. So he's sticking to the older, more proven chassis and engine package. They are Gilbert, Arizona based. Here is the Gurries racing car. This is Nicholas. You can kind of see the front spindle coming up over that front tire there, which is Can-Am's new Maverick R platform. It's just changing the suspension pivots, and there's way less feedback in the steering wheel, and the ball joints are cars seem to hold up a lot better. The engine and tranny package in these, it's a 6-speed or 7-speed transmission. They seem to have the pull out of the hole and then the top speed that you want. No belts to worry about.
Looks like the leaders are around race mile 50. The 6195 of Travis Chase. They must be having a good day running third overall. Currently getting pictures from the co-driver of them in the race truck. Looks like Travis and Chase are having a good. Travis Chase and Jake are having a good time.
Back on one of our racers here. And here's Mankin.
Back to Chase and Tristan.
It's gonna be a right one, a left two.
Herman Johnson on the start there in the T851. Based out of Rio Rancho, New Mexico. So they're a little ways from home.
You wear earbuds in your Pro R?
I have to.
I'll say, do your ears ring for days after a race?
Yep.
That just sounds like it would.
Even just testing to do it. They're so loud. Off the line, starting his day. I see car one there, so this is the rear shot off of Mankin's car. Get a little bit of that noise you were talking about.
It's insane they hold up to that.
Yeah, they'll do it all day.
361 miles, would you stop and change a belt during a pit stop?
Nope.
No? Go all day long?
Yep, not in the Pro Rs. You don't have to worry about it.
Oh, in the dust already. First Jeep speed.
Yep, that was quick.
Yeah, that was not long at all.
It's
And
gonna
the
be
bad
a left
part for
one,
Chase is that
idle
second car is going to run him
right,
down
you're
as
good.
well.
It's gonna start going left. It's gonna start going left. It's gonna go right yet.
Well, hopefully they get past them before they get up into.
Gonna go left one.
Off the line was Tony Lamiker, Las Vegas
Gonna veer to
based
the left.
guys.
It's kind of
Going
funny
straight,
watching
it's gonna
Tristan
go to
throw
the
up the
right.
hand
You're
signals
good,
in the
you're good.
dust. You get into the dust and you feel like you lose all senses. Like the driver can still hear you, but you do the hand signals just because it feels
Gonna be
weird
a
to be in
hairpin
dust.
Left,
Yep.
All right, hairpin left. Should be
Just
right
that little
through
bit of
here.
extra reassurance.
Yep, right there.
Funny, we all do the same thing and we don't notice it till we're sitting here watching.
Gonna be a
Up
left
next, we
two,
have Brett Ward,
left two.
Arizona-based guys. T976, and that is another Pro R. Man, the dust is heavy, but maybe the wind isn't doing as much as we thought it was. Once they
Gonna
get
go to the left
even
one,
5 miles
left one,
off
you're
the start,
good.
it looks like.
Up into the mountains, probably stop.
Straight
That's just
over.
racing luck. That's how it always happens.
Gonna go to the right.
Yep. It's like every night race, the wind stops when the
You're good, you're good.
sun goes down.
Oh, the T is for turbo, correct?
No.
Not in Legacy?
Nope.
Okay.
It's just the Pro class. So they've advertised in the entire Pro side-by-side class.
Slowly figuring out this side-by-side stuff.
Got a little bit to learn, but yeah. So there's the Pro UTV class and the Unlimited UTV class. Share the T numbers. Or no. Unlimited has their own. 29
Oh, there
numbers.
goes a corner.
Strobel. Doing some weed whacking. A little bit of vegetation for us. And Tyler Schmitty is up next off the line. Or Schmidt. Schmitty Racing Suspensions. Mesa, Arizona based.
This is why it'd be cool to ride with Blaine all day. Being up front, breaking course in a single-seater,
Yeah.
he's probably doing a lot of that.
Blaine is still out front. Well, tracker is not updated for Blaine, so up next is the T975 975 of Chad Woodruff. Saw them at qualifying, getting up on the bike a little bit. Maybe lost a little bit of time there, just knocked them back. They have some ADS racing shocks on that car, which are relatively new to the side-by-side game. Some neat technology that they're kind of proving out through the race cars that they're putting them on right now. And after that is Joe Fidos. And he is Florida-based, so he's a long ways from home.
Does his car stay 100? You prep it?
It does. I believe Lone Star preps it. It's a Lone Star built car or somebody preps it, but it does stay on this side of the country. Joe flies back and forth.
Yeah, that'd be tough to do. These roads look so much fun.
Yeah, that in car, that looks like a good time.
Anywhere racing around northern-ish Nevada gets really cool in the terrain.
Yes, it does. And off the line is Joe. You're good. Next up is Craig Lumsden in the T835 Can-Am. This looks like an old Cameron Steel car, but I could be very much wrong. Back on board with Mankin and
Was
Tristan?
Cameron's old car an Alsop car as well? Or just the new
Yes.
one? It was?
Could be a
I
danger.
believe so.
Race
These
ball
boys are
22,
flying.
These boys are going to be dealing with dust
Check up
all
for
day
danger.
long.
Yep. I hope they can pick through those
See a
Jeep
drop off.
speeds.
Check up. Copy. Thank you.
There was 5 or 6 of them up there. It's going to be a long day.
3 Jeep speeds and then a bunch of 6100s and 10 cars. all fighting for that clean air. Back on board with Fitzpatrick. Pulling up to the line now is the T821 of Michael Mack, Peoria, Arizona-based team. Now, I don't know if they didn't qualify. Yeah, they did not qualify, but he is another one we're going to have to keep an eye on. Looks like we're back on board with the Gilbert team. I saw on the tracker they were stopped, but they are moving again, obviously.
How many pro side-by-side teams showed up? 15?
Looks like it.
Got some good competition today.
17 pros.
Gilbert must be on a long straight road. He's chilling with one hand, hanging out.
One hand on the shifter.
Yeah. They're having a conversation, so it's a...
Oh, this is Fox.
Oh, it is. Yep, I see it on the driving suit now.
Speed zone.
Yep, that's exactly what it is.
Taking their opportunity to get some drinks.
Probably on the radio, talking to their crew about how the truck feels, if they need anything.
So they are currently coming up on race mile 50. In one of the speed zones that we have to do for some of the farms and different things in the area.
That would explain the Travis Chase pictures. Figured they were in a speed zone.
Looks like we are back on board with Reed Dodenbeer.
Back on Virgin Racecourse.
Yep.
All right.
Blazing trail. Reed was 17th off the line. Ooh, gave us a good little camera wipe there.
Always enjoy when a co-driver remembers that.
Thank you, Tyler. Or Reed, whoever remembered to do that.
Ooh, jumping a little outside the berm there.
Man,
or lack thereof.
This is brand new course. Yep, that is Tyler and Reed.
New course is always scary. The crosswashes are deep. Yeah, these cars haven't ran through there in forever.
And you get to find them first.
Yeah.
When they're nice and square.
And it's generally very narrow.
It's a little dark, but you can see some of the Starstream equipment up there on the roof, which is the way we're able to get these awesome live feeds today. Looks like Reed is pulling into a pit, possibly? Or a speed zone?
Got the 2969 at the start.
We are on board with Michael Mack now. He is going to be pushing to make up some time today, starting at the back of the field. For one reason or another, did not make qualifying, but here today. I don't know about you, Derek, but I do have more fun chasing from the back.
It depends on the race. It is fun. These long road races, you just can't pass. Ooh, got some traffic coming the other direction on a road.
That was a little bit odd, but these are public roads.
At least that might be why it's a speed zone.
Yep.
Oh, big rock right there on the right. Looks like another Matag car taking off.
That onboard was with Strobel, correct?
Yes, sir.
Let's see where he's at. Yep, that's that speed zone. Looks like, yep, that is another mid-tac car on the line there.
2949 it looks like.
Yep. Tim Stockwell.
I really like those cars as well.
They look good. Low, fast, center of gravity. So
I don't know if I've ever believed in too low in the dead, but dog guy, you make that work.
It's hard some days. Then this is Corey Weller. Kind of short course name.
Yeah.
Out playing in the desert with us this weekend.
Been around a long time as well.
What's her husband's name?
Evan. I believe he's riding with Nick Eisenhower.
They are fast couple, that's for damn sure. And after Corey, we are back into our Gwyn A classes. Back on board with Michael Mack here. Look at all their snacks taped to the roof, ready to go. Co-driver just rip a piece of tape down, hand the driver a snack, or have one
I've never been one to eat in a race car, but recently I've ridden with a few people that eat a lot in a race car.
I definitely don't eat.
I don't eat at all.
But they're ready. Hard to tell what it is. I'm trying to see if it's like beef jerky or cookies.
It looks like it's
hard
hard
to
to fall
tell.
down its lap anymore. Drive me nuts.
Then pulling up to the line here is the 1960 Paul Phillips. Another Utah St. George. No, I believe they're a Utah-based team from Salt Lake, if I remember right. The RMC concrete out there. And that is a Risk Racing / Wells built car. On screen, it's hard to say what car we're seeing on screen right now, but
Looks like a Can-A of some sort.
it does look like Weller that just took off, but I'm pretty sure. Paul Phillips just getting off the line in the background there.
That's got to be a chase car right there.
That's Becker.
Becker the Wrecker.
Becker Chase pulling up, about ready to start his journey. While we are watching some of these awesome drone shots brought to us by Starstream Pro. Here's the 1950 of Becker the Wrecker Chase.
Yeah.
Hopefully no wrecking this race. Always fast. Usually has a pretty talented co-driver with him. I would assume it's not his dad this weekend if his dad's in the
Negative.
truck.
Dad's up running third overall right now on the 6100. Think they're running the same radio channel? Think he calls back dangerous to him and stuff?
I think so.
Yeah.
Or maybe the chase trucks relay it to him. Another advantage of
I
having
would think if it was my kid, I would definitely say something if anything crazy was out there.
another advantage of having multiple vehicles on course.
Becker's off the line.
Behind Becker, we have Ian Torfey. Back on board with Mankin.
So
like-
much dust.
Get a
That
view
right
where
there is
he's
a good
at.
view of why it's so hard to run people down out there. There's no way you can push through that and feel comfortable. Look at a little silty out there. That's the one bad thing about Virgin Race Course. It turns silty very quick.
Very, very fast.
It gets very deep.
Looks like Mankin's still leading the class according to the tracker. And he is on, he hasn't gotten around any of the Jeep speeds yet. He's right behind the 4714.
They're all stacking up on him though.
Yep.
Who we got next?
We
The
have Donald.
1980.
That looked like, yep, the Gonzalez brothers.
Back on board with Strobel here. Hanging it out there a little bit with a little bit of a cliff on the left.
Still sending it
Oh,
off the
all right.
drop-offs. Steve must be feeling back in his groove.
I like to see how confident these guys get in a no pre-run race.
Yeah, no pre-run race. You
You
gotta
have
be
to, though.
ballsy.
Like I said, somebody's going to go 100% and they're going to make it.
Here's the Gonzalez brothers racing car. The 1980. Did you say that one's prepped here in town?
Yes, sir. I believe Tyler Hall preps all those. He's out of Henderson, right by my house.
Polaris Racing. So these NA cars about 100, 120 horsepower down on the pro cars, and will still claw their way through. Just momentum, staying in the gas. You have some of these fast kids, and they aren't afraid. They will make their way forward. And we had quite a good trophy light turnout this weekend.
I believe there's
6 of them. Pretty cool to see those trucks coming back out.
I believe almost all of these trucks are from Utah as well.
Wow, that's actually impressive.
Yeah.
So 6052 will be first off the line. Sean Runyon, based out of Hillard, Ohio. We have Mankin
and Tristan are stopped.
Yep.
And the driver's getting out. That's not good.
Yep, the driver getting out is not, and they just got passed by Hale.
And it doesn't look like he's in a hurry. It doesn't look like Tristan was getting out. Nope, he's walking around, not even working on it.
So that's
he's done.
Yep, that hand signal.
Hand signal is done.
Either an engine, a trans, or a diff. Where he's looking almost looks like CV or trans, or engine. Oh, there's Tristan. Man, well, fastest qualifier and leader of today's race.
Shows you how
side-by-side class.
things can go sideways.
And brand new car. I believe this is the first race on it, and looks like they got a little homework to do.
Yeah. New car blues. It happens.
Back on board with Fitzpatrick, or Michael Mack.
What do you think about that fire extinguisher?
It's where I run mine too.
Is it?
It's really annoying for the co-driver, but I don't mind it.
I wouldn't mind it in the open desert. I feel like a tree would hook that and either set it off or rip it off.
Yeah. I kind of favor it in a little bit, kind of like that one is, but just don't hit the trees.
It's different. I've never seen that.
Don't hit the trees.
That's always the goal.
Almost all Lone Star cars have it up there.
Huh.
And it's easy to reach when you jump out. It's away from the fire usually, if there is one.
Motors in the back, yeah, I guess that.
Yep. Blasting through the cattle guard there. Back on board with Strovel.
Also
that kind of shows
catching
you the
dust.
difference in speed.
Yeah.
Strovel is flying.
Some of these side-by-sides might be up there. They're a little narrower. You can drive them harder on the roads.
Yep. Some of the more fire roady type roads they're running for the race this weekend. Mixed in with our washes and tree sections. I heard there are some tree sections that a side-by-side was rubbing trees on both sides going through.
Oh, that's going to be awesome.
So when we get some trucks and buggies up there, it's going to be interesting.
I'm sure it's going to be up by Ely.
Be a good time.
It's awesome to see the different cactuses and stuff out there.
Until you run into them.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yuccas aren't fun.
That's a big oops.
So looks like Mankin is stopped just after race mile 30, and the rest of the top qualifiers have gotten around him. So
take a look at the leaders real quick.
Oh, this one Jeep Speed's throwing these guys a bone. He's either stopped or changing a tire, and a couple of the lead side-by-sides are going to sneak past him here while he's stopped. Looks like Fitzpatrick has the lead now with Nate Hale behind him. Back on board with Steve Strobel. See if I can't get you guys a little info here on why Tristan is stopped. Mankin stopped.
There we are again. Still looking at the back of the car. He is on his phone. Probably getting a hold of Chase Cruz.
Letting them know what's happening. Did get a little bit of info from Liz, the Brenthel brothers are driving both trucks this weekend.
Okay.
No hired guns.
I believe you did say Gilbert was stopped for a minute?
Yep, and
Because I'm seeing...
got an update. They hit the hazard button at race mile 35.2. So possibly out of the race.
That is for Gilbert?
Yep. Also got word the 6155 had a small rollover, which would be the Harkey entry at 28.4. They're just sitting on their side, flagging the other competitors around. Retrieval is on their way to get them on their wheels.
I might be seeing... They'll be coming to pit 1 here shortly, so we'll have official word. But the number 1 all-wheel drive trophy truck at Husted is moving forward.
That's a good deal.
He might be up front, depending on these tracker updates. Looks like Blaine dropped back a little bit. Maybe had an issue. Flat. Once they get to pit 1, we'll have an official word. Look at this trail.
See, the unlimited trucks
Oh, man.
and buggies, this is tight for them.
This might be a slow day in a bigger vehicle.
And this is where the side-by-sides are going to make up all that time.
It is very narrow through there.
I am going to have split times for us at pit 1 also. Just got word from Macon's co-driver. They have a bunch of oil coming all over the skid plate and the engine area in the back of that car. So they might be able to get it going again. They might not. They're not sure where it's coming from. So that's a bummer for our fastest side-by-side qualifier.
So we're getting some timing updates here. At race mile 45, Jake Johnson in the 6109 was actually leading overall on time by, it looks like, about 20 seconds over Reed Dodenbeer.
I was telling
Good
you,
for him.
Reed's sneaky fast, man. He'll qualify in the back, but on time, he will be up front.
Oh, I might have lied. This may be just 6100.
It is. So that's our 6100 guys are running in that order currently.
All right, still got Strobel on the screen here.
Yep. Copy. Looking at the leaderboard here, looks like Joe David is our fastest Class 1 through race mile 45 currently. Unlimited trucks, Jack Olligus with race mile 45 in 38 minutes and 16 seconds.
Good for him.
3 seconds behind him, Steve Strobel. So that's a hell of a race up front there in the unlimited trucks on time, with Michael Scafuto in 3rd and Eric Husted in 4th. And top 5, all in the same 38-minute mark.
It's going to be a good race all day today.
Nate Martino in 6th currently at 39.42. Back on board with Steve Strobel here. See if I can't get us an overall
They should
time.
be within about 5 or 6 miles of pit 1.
So we'll have some good times here soon. Steve's right in somebody's
yeah,
dust, though.
Steve's right there, and there was another set of dust in front of him.
So he's pushing forward.
Somebody's holding up the pack.
See if I can't tell you who that is.
Let's see, in front of Strobel off the start, we had Jake Johnson. Cole Harden and Nate Martino were all up there. Ooh, nice little rocky wash he just crossed. Right back into the narrow.
Yeah, and you don't want to go off because it doesn't look super rocky, but the big rocks are usually behind the bushes.
These guys might be tired after 350 miles of this. They might be tired.
That's a lot of sawing at the wheel, that's for sure.
All right, we're just passing mile 72-ish. They should be coming onto Cane Springs Road right now.
So it looks like Reed and Strobel are the ones going at it there in Strobel's live feed. So that's two of the fastest
75
guys.
miles in. You think anybody stops?
No.
I wouldn't think so either.
No. But Reed and Strobel being so close, and they're both some of the fastest cars in their class, they're pushing each other.
Yeah, unless somebody's playing the fuel game. Might stop and splash at 1, blow through 2, hope to make up a position.
You think anybody's playing the long game today?
350 miles, it'd be tough to say. That's really not a long day in desert racing anymore.
Nope, that's a sprint damn near.
Yeah, it goes fast.
No side-by-side update times yet. Through 45. So those of you at home watching, if you want to pull up the tracker on your phone or something, it's just racingtracks.com.
Yep, the 27 is on Cane Springs Road.
Coming into pit 1?
It should be coming into pit 1 right now.
So we should be getting some good split times here soon from people on the ground.
It's going to get exciting.
I'm bummed for Minkin. I thought they were going to have a good run today. But that's racing some days, as they say. And as the
some
trackers
days the
go,
desert wins.
Nate Hale and Fitzpatrick seem to be having a hell of a battle up there in the front of the side-by-side class with James Moore. So that's going to be a three-way battle to the end as long as nobody has any issues.
Yep, like I said, still a long way to go.
So pit 1 is one of the only pits we will not have drone shots from today. Well,
oh, he's moving again.
They are definitely going again.
Back on Chase Mankin and Tristan Powell here. And it doesn't look like they're limping it out either.
No. The co-driver sent me some photos. The engine area was really wet. Weren't really sure what it was from. But this is back on board with them, and they seem to be at race speed.
Sounds like a rough day, guy.
Let's listen into what they're saying here.
Get it on the trailer? Or do you think you can get it to pit 1? Your call. Power steering's back out. Is both batteries on? Yep. Let's try and get it to pit 1 and go from there. Power steering's also out.
Oh, and now we got Strobel stopped.
Visor up. Looks like Steve's on Belton. That's never a good sign when the driver's getting
driver's
loose.
getting out as well.
Uh-oh.
Those tires are heavy, though. He might get out and help the co-driver.
Is it just me, or are they not
They're
looking
not in a
big hurry? Are they Belton back in?
Oh, Igor and the Triton has stopped as well at race mile 70.
They were getting back in.
They were getting back in.
They were getting back in. So they might have just done a tire change.
That's cool of Steve to get out.
Yes, it is.
As a co-driver, I'm not one of those. I'll get out by myself, but that is cool to see the driver get out and help.
Some co-drivers are a little smaller than you, though. Need a little help.
Yeah. It happens, I guess.
Like Erica Seaman, she needs a little help.
So, back to the Mankin subject.
Michael
Here we are
Mack.
with Michael Mack. Back to the Mankin subject, it sounded like they were putting it on the trailer.
Yeah. It sounded like they were just limping it to an access point.
Power steering, is that hydraulic on a Pro R or electric?
So they have both options nowadays. Some cars have hydraulic, and a lot of guys are switching to that just to get rid of some of the feedback and give you some extra power. But with the Pro class or the Unlimited class being open, you have a lot of freedom to do some cool stuff nowadays. So Hydraulic steering is in.
On board with Fitzpatrick here. Looks like still a lot of dust. It's going to be a story of the day.
So Fitzpatrick is either first or second physical on course right now in class. The trackers are updating kind of slow. Well, no, he could be third. So it's a toss-up between James Moore, Nate Hale, and Fitzpatrick. And then there is a Jeep Speed thrown in the mix there too. So these boys are all battling dust, fighting their way through.
It looks like all the leaders right now are in pit 1.
Is anybody stopped?
I don't believe stopped. Like I said, Igor is stopped at race mile 70 in the 6190 Triton truck.
And that's not a planned pit stop where he is.
That looks like the 27 of Oligas, Blaine Conrad. The number 1 and the 6195 of Travis Chase are all going through pit 1 right now.
So they're stacked
It's
up.
going to be a close race.
They are definitely stacked up. This is when I wish Blaine's cameras were working.
Yeah. Oh, the 6195's gone and out. Oh, so is Blaine Conrad. So the 6195 is still behind Blaine Conrad. He might be second on course.
I think he is.
Good for the spec truck. Out there throwing it down for the small horsepower guys.
Well, Gilbert's were having that issue earlier,
Yeah.
so that was the only truck or the only car in front of them. So Buggy,
I was for sure the number 1 would run him down, but
Buggy, and then Chase.
yep.
Just got to make enough dust to keep Husted behind him. And Husted was battling some temp issues at qualifying. They said they had them fixed, but maybe they didn't. Maybe they're running on a little bit hurt car today.
The end of June, beginning of July is not a time to have heating issues in Mesquite.
No.
It's a little warm.
Nope. It is not the friendliest environment out there right now.
Today might be a day of flat tires with how narrow this course is.
That's what it's
Seeing
looking
Strobel
like.
here again, fighting through bushes and rocks. Oh, he's stopping.
Yep. Something else
Stopping
is going
again.
on in
Oh,
this
he
truck.
just hit that big old tree.
And somebody went.
And that tree. No steering.
Somebody else just went by.
I'm not sure where he's quite going.
That was a strange series of events there. It is currently a high of 109 in Mesquite today, so a little bit toasty.
Once they get to Pit 2's Del Mar Valley, the elevation starts going up. It might cool down a little bit. Probably not much, though.
I'm not sure if Steve was letting people by.
They're still cruising down the side of the course.
Yeah, this is...
Them Joshua trees don't move. And I think he's figuring that out.
Yeah. Those first 2 hits there when he first pulled off. I wonder if he's overheating and just cruising slow to cool it back down.
It still looks like going that slow. He's fighting the steering wheel, hitting bushes.
Doesn't look happy.
Nope. There goes
Scafuto.
Scafuto. Nope, he's getting out.
Yep, something's going on here.
Man, it was good to see them guys back. Don't want to see him have bad luck.
Hopefully they
He
can get it going
might
here.
be taking his helmet off.
It's like the same thing they were doing last time. The window net was down, all the same stuff. Maybe they never got out last time. Gonna listen in here.
He does not look happy.
No, he doesn't.
Hey guys. I'm not going to be able to hear you until I get my helmet off, but we're out here at race mile 66 with a broken power steering pump. Well, hang on. Okay, hang on.
Yep, race
I
mile
gotta go
66,
then.
broken power steering pump.
Okay.
Yeah, it looked like he was fighting the wheel hard. And I know you don't hit them trees on purpose.
No, no.
I know from experience they do not move. Man, that sucks to see.
You're on board with Fitzpatrick now. Once they get to pit 1, we'll have a good idea if Fitzpatrick is in third physical.
Looking for a 1586 update if you got him right there. You're a little more zoomed out than I am.
Joe Jepson?
Yeah, I believe that was the Krieger.
It is. Currently about race mile 55. Cole Dawson, Joe David, and Blaine Conrad being the next ones in front of him.
So looks like maybe 4th or 5th class.
Ooh, Fitzpatrick just had a little miss of a turn there. Exploring some bushes.
Looks like there's multiple lines in a lot of places.
It's either multiple lines or he's making multiple lines.
That one did not look fast.
No. This is no pre-run races, man. You're figuring it out on the fly. It's where the co-driver's got to be on top of it, especially in washes.
Well, that's what happens when you make notes via Google.
Yep.
Some washes look like they separate and come back together, and next thing you know, there was a rainstorm, and they don't come back together no more.
Yeah. Sometimes you find out the hard way.
Yeah.
These guys, they're doing pretty damn good, though.
Oh, that arrow said left. That was a good catch.
That was a pretty drastic Y, too. Like, if you went right, you were going way right.
Michael Mack again, I believe.
All the snacks on the roof.
This is also a big area for co-driver motion sickness.
Yes.
That's
Look
going
at how
to be a big
rough
deal
it is.
today with the heat and the motion sickness.
Just look at how
It's
big
so
of an
narrow.
off camber it is, too. So I was trying to toss it down to the right. Got on board with, looks like Reed Dodenbeer.
Looks like they're on a little bit of concrete.
Just the dirt looks that hard packed.
Oh, yep, road crossing. Oh, they're jumping on maybe Cane Springs Road.
Yep, that's what this looks like. So this is the speed zone coming down into pit 1. Yep, so that's the speed zone just before pit 1. So if we hold on this camera, we'll see it at the bottom.
Is that your Dodenbeer guys?
Yes, sir. 6186, Reed Dodenbeer.
They're running right there on time.
Michael Mack.
Back on board with Brent Fox. Still in blinding dust.
Yeah, the wind ain't doing him any favors right now.
Oh, there was a bush.
Oh, he's on him.
Oh, there he is.
Giving a little love tap.
Heck yeah, that's good racing right here.
I'm a fan of this. Looks like
There
the
he
other
goes,
truck.
yeah, out in the bushes.
He did not let
No,
him by.
we jackrabbited.
Yes, they did. Now this is the kind of
That's,
racing we love watching.
Means for a harder hit next chance.
Yep. Yeah, I feel bad for that car when he gets back to him.
Brent's a nice guy. Got to spend about an hour with him in a Silvet in Loretto last year.
Oh man. He's behind Igor.
Because Igor was stopped.
Yeah, Brent and Igor.
So that just tells us Igor fell back to about 10th, 11th overall. So he was stopped for a little bit.
No, Brent's charged that far forward. Looks like they're in about 5th and 6th in class. Physically
A lot
now.
of people have fallen out then. Once we get to pit 2, we'll have more info. Pit 1 was pretty difficult to get to, it looked like.
Yeah, pit
Little off
1's
the
very
beaten path.
remote. I think it was 16 or 17 miles out to pit 1
Yeah,
down
so
a dirt
most
road.
chase crews probably went straight to pit 2.
And Michael Mack, I believe, on board with. I'm just waiting for those snacks to start hitting.
All right. Maybe that's why he's got a shield crack. You can catch him. There
here we
go.
go.
On board with Blaine Conrad.
This is
Look
our-
how narrow it is.
This is our overall leader. Blazing trail.
Oh, that's got to be so tough in a big car.
He's not taking his hand off the shifter.
Nope.
So.
And it don't look like he's slowing down.
No. Holy moly, man. That is tight.
Yeah, that's tough. Whoa, sharp turn.
Wow. Well, he's breaking
And
ground
you know
about as
Blaine.
fast as you can.
He ain't lifting for much.
Yep.
That's a Tim Wilson prep car?
Believe so. No, Jordan Cundert makes a lot of parts for it. I think the Wilsons prep it for him. Las Vegas based.
He's so fun to watch drive.
Shout out to Wordco BC that helps haul some of the equipment around to make these courses possible. Blaine's company. And also Starstream Pro for bringing us these awesome views. 5 years ago, this was on.
No, it's crazy how far this technology has come.
You'd watch GoPros a month after the race. Now we're watching it live from in the cars.
Crazy to be the ones to go through that technology change. Now I feel like I'm old school.
That is for sure.
On the turning brake.
That is one advantage he has in that buggy being up front.
He's very good with a turning brake too. If you
Yes,
watch
he
his
is.
old 1600 in-car videos.
He knows how to use it. He's also running those Tri-Ace tires.
If they hold up through this, be a firm believer in them. Because they're taking a beating right now, I promise you that.
Yes, they are. This is probably the roughest terrain you can put them through, give or
Oh
take.
yeah, I'd say with the narrow trails and the car, he's probably running bushes over on one side full
Yep.
time. Like, look at the rocks it's shooting.
I'm just looking at all the ones he's going over. It's impressive. Our next good time splits will be at race mile 90. On board with Nate Martino, one of
Miller truck.
Miller Truck, one of the sponsors of the live feed for the day. Northgate Acoustics, San Francisco. Trophy truck, or unlimited truck, number 28. Some awesome views out there on the course.
I assume he's probably got a big motor in that truck as well.
I think so. Strobels are still stopped, so they might be changing that pump in the field. Looks like Nate Martino is trailing right behind Eric Harden.
Man, hot weather and a hot power steering top.
Yeah, that's a brutal job.
Yeah. It's going to be a long day.
And we have a 6100 field over moving their way forward.
Back in with Brent Fox here. Might look like he passed whoever's dust he was in.
So, looks nice and clear now.
It's guys are all running so close all the time, it's hard to tell. Back on board with Michael Mack. Still got the snacks on the roof. They're going to disappear at some point today.
Either to the floor or they'll eat them.
I hope driver's tapping the co-driver, maybe looking for a rag or something.
I wonder if they don't have communications.
There'd be a lot more hand signals, I would think. They are talking in the car.
I think we're going to have a Connor McMullen and Travis Chase battle coming on our hands here soon. They got past Igor.
There might still be a couple trophy trucks up there. Back on board with Blaine. This is going to be a fun one to watch all day. Might have spoke too soon.
Yeah. So, the only disadvantage of Starlink is sometimes when you get in those valleys, it blocks the view to the satellites.
Yeah, this race is going to be full of them, unfortunately. It's all part of the Nevada mountains.
Michael Max is working pretty seamlessly so far.
Let's see if we can get an approximate mile marker on Blaine Conrad here.
It's just what I was
See where the leaders are at.
There's trackers in those.
Yeah, I was going to say that number got to be somewhere in the race mile 90 range. Going over the Delmar Mountains.
Boosted's just updated. He's at 85-ish, so Blaine's in front of him.
Yeah, somewhere around 90.
I'm saying, based on what I'm seeing here, he's going to hold off anybody behind him unless he has an issue. Because he is rallying through this wash right now. Starting to think his hand isn't on the shifter, but just on the turning brake.
He's using it all the time.
That poor transmission's getting a little hot right now. Oh.
Looking
That
behind
little
him,
look back.
making sure nobody's back there.
Heck
Trust
yeah.
us, Blaine, ain't nobody gonna run with you.
That is nuts,
Nobody's
man.
pushing that hard.
He is flying.
So awesome to watch.
Back, we are on board with Ian Torfey. This is one of the Pro NA cars.
A full spare CV axle right there.
Yeah, they know.
Smart to carry. Oh, here we go. Oh, taking the left line around a slower vehicle, it looks like.
Somebody let him by. That was
Good sportsmanship right there.
back on board with Blaine. Some word from the Mankin race team. The alternator died on them, which let the transmission and other stuff overheat, which was pushing fluid out, which is what alerted them to something being wrong.
That's why he was asking the battery question on the live feed.
Yep.
Separate alternator on those or a stator in the motor?
No, alternator on the Pro R. Yep.
So changeable.
Correct. They are wondering if Retrieval can bring an alternator out to them. They can, but they need to call it in on the radio channel.
Back on board with Torfey here. Still looks like we're going through some virgin race course through the bushes. It's got to be so much fun to do.
Got stressful.
Got a lot of hand signals going on. They might be having radio issues. It's all assumption till we know, though.
Oh man, I I feel bad for those boys right now. Herman Johnson just going over the street there. The T851.
There should be 2 complete stop road crossings today, I believe. 2 paved highway crossings.
I will take your word for
I think
that.
I read 2 today and 3 tomorrow. Have to come to a complete stop and then do 25 across them. Make sure you do not roost the road.
Back on board with Abe Martino here. So, Mankin's car battery completely died on them, shut off, so they're now stuck where they are.
Say if that killed both batteries, that's not a good day.
Yep. They're going to be a little bit back when they get going again.
Do you possibly do a bike update real quick?
Yeah.
Let's see where we got the leaders at. Give the guys some love. They've been racing since 6 a.m. already this morning. It looks like the 1X of Danny Cooper's out front right now at race mile 305. 50 more miles, they're done for the day. Second overall, it looks like I got the 69J of Brett Stevens and Taylor Stevens. That's over 30 pro class. Good for them, they're running hard.
I was watching that earlier today, and that was a hell of a battle up front.
Yeah. Let's see where our lead quad is. Looks like our lead quad expert. Oh, back on board with Strobel up here.
So
Looks
they're
like they're
going
moving again. That was a fast pump change.
I don't think they changed it based on how slow he's going. He's limping it.
You're right. He's pulling back over.
Yeah, somebody must be coming up there, just letting him by.
It's
go.
so hard to drive one of these without power steering.
Those 40s don't make it
Talk
easy.
about tired.
Steve's a tough dude.
Ah.
He's from Nebraska.
A driver change would be questionable going that far with no power steering. So last update, looks like the lead quad is at race mile 225, the number 830 of Desi Gaslam and Cody Mitchell.
Some local boys.
Yep, glad to see that dude back on a quad. He's always been stupid fast.
Happy to help those dudes out. So, Jack Olligus leading on time, according to the leaderboard on racingtracks.com. He is the fastest through race mile 45 at 38 minutes and 16 seconds. And then Jake Johnson in a 6100, 38 minutes, 7 seconds.
So he's got the overall right now. Where's Blaine at? Did you call that one?
Not yet. Let's take a look-see. 38-48. We have a 6100.
And that's Joe David. Oh, Blaine's not even on there.
Oh yeah, Blaine's tractor's not working. So
Jake Johnson might be up there.
it's either Blaine or Jake. I wonder why Blaine's isn't popping up for us here. That would make sense why we don't see him on the
Oh, the
live
sweet
map.
little S-turn through the cattle guard. Blaine's pushing hard.
Yeah.
I think he wants this win bad.
Here is Cole Harden. Here's a good example of how tight this is in a truck.
They're close to water somewhere. It's green.
The visibility over the hood, not like a buggy. I think Blaine has a huge advantage having that single seat buggy
Oh,
and
yeah,
this
you can
stuff.
see both tires being single seat.
Yep. There's a reason so many 6100 teams pull the hood. Give you some visibility.
Just got word that Cody Mitchell just got on the 830 quad.
Nice.
Headed to pit 5.
See the Starstream box up there in the top right.
Alright, back on board with Blaine. Looks like he's more in the wide open now. Yeah, look at the slide through the corners.
Bunch of Joshua trees to greet you if you
Yeah. Definitely don't want to screw up, that's for sure.
blow the turn a little bit there.
Look at that, yeah. Full turning brake corners. Those are always fun to watch. Look at the rolling roads. He's definitely catching air now.
What race mile do you think he's at? It sucks his tracker's not working.
He's
for
still
us.
got to be close to 91, 92.
No, they're closer to 100 now.
Let's see where pit 2's at race mile 125.
Yeah, so he's about race mile 95. Back on board with Cole Hart.
30 more miles to a legit time split. Your boys Reed Dodenbeer in the dust. A very narrow canyon.
I wonder if Fox got by him and now they're playing.
Just attached
Follow
to his
the
bumper.
leader.
Oh, Fox is getting out.
Oh man, I wonder if Reed's camera would show what this is.
Oh, not the same canyon.
Nope.
Let's see who goes by though. Driver not getting out. It's got to be a flat. Yep. Truck's going up.
Jack's going down, truck going up.
Definitely Brent driving. There's Reed still in dust. Getting word that Connor McMullen might have had a flat. He was stopped for 6 minutes.
Wow, that was a slow flat change.
That might be...
You can see whoever's in front of Reed now.
Might be a Jenica Jenkins first truck tire change.
Yeah. Because there were 37s on the Class 1, huh?
Oh, she's freaking awesome. She is a good co-driver. A little bit of a blown corner in the dust. No harm, no foul.
It is ballsy to push through this dust when it's this rocky.
Oh, in a canyon
This
for
many
sure.
cliffs.
You go right, your day's over.
Yep. Good way to delete a corner real fast.
Ooh, there was somebody right there on the right.
Yep, it's like a cape to a bull for Reed right now.
Yep.
He wants to get there, but he needs to be smart about it. back on board with Blaine Conrad. This is some fast graded roads right here. Oh, Fox is back on the move.
Getting back in. Window net up, helmet plugged in.
Looks like he had that little flat right there.
Back on the move already.
Right around race mile 90.
Yep, coming over into the Del Mar Valley. Recognize them trees?
Yes. Those things hurt.
On board again with Fitzpatrick. Ruts are getting a little deeper for him.
Yep. Tell all them 40s have been through there, tilling it up a little bit.
All the corners are full of sill beds. Good thing is, you only got to go through there once.
I don't want to be that guy, but I feel like Eric Harden is kind of putting a little bit of a roadblock on.
Yeah? It's holding up the whole field?
Yeah, because first, second, third, and fourth have checked out, and then a good gap to Eric, and then a stacked up field of 6100s right behind Eric.
Probably tough to read because you know Blaine's pushing hard, and the two guys behind him are going to try to catch it.
Yep.
Harden might be pacing himself.
Eric also has the power to pull away from those guys in the straights. Yeah, I mean, 114 on that update there.
Ooh, that was a big hole right there. Cole Harden.
Oh, man.
Looks like a little sand dune area.
Yeah, looks nice and sandy with good consequences if you go off the side.
That's where it's scary to run over bushes. There's dirt piles in the bushes. You don't want to hit one of them and go for a ride like that video of Tavo a couple years ago.
Going into the lake bed.
Yeah. Sending it off a bush at 100-something miles an hour.
They always say something had to stop the seed to create the bush. So it's either a rock or some dirt.
Yep. Never fails.
Look at all those notes for the co-driver there. Somebody did their homework on Google Earth, being as it's not a pre-run race.
That area looks pretty cool where he's at.
Yeah, it does.
One of them areas you go through in the race car and you're like, man, I need to come back here and ride here on a weekend off. And then you never do.
You always forget about it. Pack is getting closer to pit 2 here. Going through the Del Mar Valley area. I have a feeling when we get our live shots from pit 2 that Jack Olgus is a lot closer to Blaine Conrad than we think.
Yeah, I've been watching that as well.
Especially when Jack can let that big truck open up across these flats in Del Mar and stuff.
Well, I think between pit 2 and 3, if I'm not mistaken, is that lake bed. And that's where it'll be a game changer.
Cole is definitely whipping this thing around like it's his 1600.
He generally solos in that truck, correct?
Yes. He's talented. He's a young kid. He's got it. A little Todd. A couple people on the live feed asking about the weather. It is 100 plus where they're at right now. kind of in these fields and more farm area. It's a little more humid than normal. So it is pretty brutal for them. Getting up in the mountains helps a little bit. That's where they're headed right now, so. Caliente, Pioche, Panaca area.
We got Cole opening it up right now. That's the flattest road I've seen yet, I think.
I was gonna say, you can't read the miles per hour on the GPS. Yeah, that's wide open.
If it's the bottom number on his...
Oh, yeah,
I see
yeah.
110.
Yep.
That's fast for a 6100.
Yes. Ooh. The turn came up quick.
That thing's geared pretty good if it does 110.
Back on board with Blaine Conrad, the overall leader currently. Blazing trail for everybody else.
He's wheeling that thing.
This looks fun.
Yeah, it does.
And props to him for being able to do that all day.
2 days. Oh, here we go. Got the boys Travis Chase, Jake Loxon. Looks like they got clean air. I think they're behind Blaine, if I'm not mistaken.
They should be.
Blaine's probably checked out a little bit, knowing Blaine.
So it's either Jack got around Travis and is in front of him, or he's behind them. So this is either our second or third place physical vehicle on the race course right now.
I'd be impressed if Jack ran him down and went by him in the dust.
Back on board, what looks like Tim Fitzpatrick here. I think he can get him in the straightaways. I don't think he'll get him in the tight stuff. But we'll see. Jack is a wheelman.
On board with Fitzpatrick in the dust. Hopefully we get to see a cool pass here. Looks like he's pushing hard. He wants it.
That might have happened.
Uh-oh. Fox ripped the hood off. Co-driver's trying to hold it out of his view.
Oh man, I do not envy that co-driver right now.
Oh, I've been there.
That's a hard job.
I was riding a 10 car that happened to once. It's not fun.
No. And unlike Mexico or some of the other races, there aren't fans every quarter mile to pull over and have them rip it off. So he's either going to do this for the next... Oh, man. How long does he have to do it for?
Oh, he's stopping now.
I say.
Nope.
Blew a turn.
Blew a turn, yeah. He could blame the hood on that one. Co-driver's probably telling him, slow down, it's coming up. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, poor Brent, man.
Looks like we got Nate Martino.
In a lot of dust. Rough section of the course here.
And they'll start getting into the big rollers here.
I love this part of the racing in Nevada. It's just if you make one mistake and go into a Joshua tree, it's almost game over.
Your day's over. And it's going to hurt. Oh.
Strobel made it to the pit, so I'm assuming they're going to throw a pump in it now.
He's got to be tired.
Yep. So Strobel's
Good
in
for
pit
him making it that far. That's tough. Blaine up into the Del Mar trees. Yeah, she's a little narrow.
Dude, the turn brake is getting a workout. You think there's going to be brake pads left in this thing at the end of the day?
They'll change them tonight.
Holy cow.
Blaine's the one guy you never hear of anybody chasing for him.
No.
He just goes and does his thing.
Tight-knit, small group of people.
Yeah.
He likes to race by himself. Likes to keep his group tight. He's just got some. This is Martino's rear cam.
He's definitely catching somebody. It's gonna be a whole day of eating dust for some of these guys.
Getting closer to pit 2. Back on board with Reed Dodenbeer.
Always good to watch that vital motion in work.
Works pretty good some days.
Yeah.
Reed definitely knows how to put it to use. I've never seen anybody not lift off of blind crests like he does. 100 plus miles an hour, he doesn't care.
This is Fitzpatrick again. Still chasing the same dust cloud. Michael Mack, still got the snacks on the roof. It's a good day.
I guess we're underestimating the power of that tape. Got some good hand signals.
They're dust free.
They did start at the back of the pack, so some attrition.
Might be giving them some good dust gas.
Yes, sir.
It's always a good strategy.
Back on with Reed. It's co-dog Tyler Williams.
There's a couple good G-outs in there.
Yeah.
I like that one.
And he's just pushing into him. That truck's set up to where you can pretty much hold it wide open at the biggest square edge you want.
I noticed he's got that push button T-handle lip pins.
Yep.
It's kind of neat.
Makes it nice and quick. The Delamar area just really stands out. You know when you're there.
Say Fox is probably wishing he had some of them right now.
Yeah.
Jump out, rip the hood off real quick.
Got a rear shot coming off the back of Johnson. The T851 car.
Threw into that corner a little hard.
He's pushing. And he's pushing through dust.
Yeah.
See if he's going to try and get a pass done here.
Back with Nate Martino. Looks like a little bit of a wider, smoother road.
Nate is one of our sponsors for the live feed today with his company out of San Francisco with Northgate Acoustics, your Bay Area leader in commercial suspended acoustical ceilings and acoustical wall panels. For those that don't know what that is, that's like your traditional drop-in ceilings in like a business environment. He is one of my favorite racers to watch. That MG. Is it MG Motorsports or MG Racing?
It is MG
It's one of the two.
Motorsports.
It stands for Money Gone.
Yeah, money gone.
Them boys are fast. Back on board with Ian Torfey. This is a cool view because it kind of shows you he's running a stock dash. So this is a car that is attainable to most casual people that want to go racing. You can start out with a base model XP1000, kind of build it up as you see fit, strengthen her up, put all the correct safety gear in it, do a cage, and you can get out racing on them. I'm not going to say
still
it's
Polaris
cheap.
frame, or they run full tube chassis?
Polaris frame.
Polaris frame.
Yep. XP1000 engine, trans, diffs. It's a lower horsepower car, so they're a lot easier on parts. Side-by-sides are making getting into the off-road world a little bit more attainable. It's not as cheap as a Class 9 car or a 1600, but a lot easier to get. You can still go have fun with your friends in it on the weekend.
They
Take
are
it to the
definitely
dunes.
fun to drive. I learned that one a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, you guys were wheeling the heck out of that thing. Back on board with Nate Martino.
Looks like the leaders are getting to the race mile 115 mark. About 10 more miles to go. We should be in pit 2. Should get some live feed for everybody from pit 2.
Yep. Word on the street is we have some drones up there. Nate is chasing through this dust. Wondering, it's so hard to tell the depth of how far back he is unless you can catch him in a turn. But I think he is on him. 'Cause that dust is just swirling up as it gets to it.
I think we're going to see a fuel game come into play here shortly.
Back on board with Mike Scafuto in the number 3 Team Real Racing Unlimited truck.
Those Miller trucks look like smaller trucks. Wondering how big the fuel cell is.
Yeah.
With a big block, I'm not sure how far they can go.
This is our first time being on board with this car. I'm not quite sure which one it is.
Still has the Scafuto color. I think that's it.
Was it? I didn't see it on the hood. Maybe it wasn't. The sun and shadows are playing tricks on some of the cameras out there. But Mike Scafuto riding with Kyle Kraft. Or Kyle Kraft riding with Mike Scafuto. Kyle, one of the more experienced paid guns for the right seat.
Someone's saying it's pretty windy at race mile 123. It's going to be good for some of these guys.
I like it.
Somebody asked about Connor McMullen. I was told that he possibly had a flat and was stopped for a few minutes, but he is moving.
These rolling hills are really... They sneak up on you.
It'd be really fun if you knew.
Yeah. Some of them crest and then have a huge drop on the backside.
A huge drop into hard left or right.
Yeah. Back on board, Blaine Conrad. Current overall leader of the race, physically. And I should say, everything we are saying here today is unofficial. All the times from racing tracks, etc. Oh, I was going to see where Brentham's ended up at. Let's take a look.
Back on with Reed Dodenbeer. Still chasing the same dust cloud.
Wonder if he can get him.
I bet you'd take 100 miles or so. Maybe pit 2.
Got some good news. Sean Gilbert's moving again.
Little ways down, or
Oh yeah. He's at the back of the unlimited pack, but he's moving. And then the Brenthal that was stopped earlier, the number 26 all-wheel drive truck, is moving again. Cole Harden is stopped currently. No, we have a camera in that truck, but might be in a bad spot.
Got a race mile on that one?
Yes, sir. Just past 100. This looks like back on board with Tim Fitzpatrick, chasing through some dust. Camera's dusty.
Michael Mack.
This section of the course looks really fast. He's not into the tight stuff yet.
I don't know how I feel about that amber shield in the daytime.
I don't like them.
It makes it really bright.
They make me sick. Man, this is tight. This is where Reed is really confident too, is in the tight stuff. So I'm surprised he's not pushed through this dust here. Well, I guess he's being smart.
Yeah. It'd be hard to, knowing a tree could end your day right now.
Yeah.
Back in with Fox. Looks like maybe a turning brake in that truck as well.
He does.
Looks pretty far up there.
Locks up the whole rear end though on this truck.
It's a little different in a truck. I'm not sure how much I'd use it in the tight stuff.
I see the hood. They're not holding the hood down anymore, but it's still flapping. So maybe it's only coming up when they're going really fast.
Yeah, it's still coming up. Trying to get to pit 2.
Cole Harden's back moving again, so it might have been a flat tire change. Our unlimited truck champion from last year is at a stop, Eric Husted, about race mile 115, give or take.
Oh man, not the all-wheel drive. Oh, he is. Well, that means the boy Jack Olligus at least gains one more.
Olligus and Travis Chase, man, chasing down.
Travis can be running. Travis will run.
That was a big rock. He missed it, not by a lot. It is full cut and brake too. Now this looks fun.
Ooh, there's some big rocks in there.
Virgin wash, cutting it in. First one through, he gets to find all the rocks.
Oh, this is when you really got to watch the Y's in the road. I'm assuming once they get to pit 2, they'll probably jump into more previously ran race course.
Correct. So they're coming through previously ran stuff right now.
Yeah. Just out of Mesquite's, not very much run.
Yeah, so all of this is the stuff Legacy has used in the past, other organizations in the Caliente area.
Probably up towards Ely again, they'll get back into virgin ground.
Yes, sir.
I can't say I've ever raced that far north. Not this direction, at least.
Yeah, so pit 2's that traditional pit there under the power lines. Just
Yeah, right there in the gravel pit.
Yep. Whoa.
Whoa, off course. That is Cole Harden again.
Yep. They just got done being stopped for a little bit, so they might be a flat in the back of that truck. In the rack.
Pushing hard to make up time can bite you sometimes.
Yep. See, this is the fun part of the course to me.
All the fast switchbacks and sand washes.
The super tight stuff gets a little miserable for me with the only one hand on the steering wheel, but
I'm still not sure how you do that.
it sucks some days. Martino in the tight section here. Back view.
You also drive right-handed, don't you?
Yes.
You're an animal.
Gas and brake on the left hand and right hand for steering.
No way I can do that. I give props to you.
Don't know any different in today's day and age. So it looks like Reed, whenever we cut to his live feed again, is chasing Joe David. And Nate.
That's going to be a tough one to catch, too.
Nate is,
Nate just went by somebody.
I think he just got around Eric Hardin. Or were they stopped?
I'm not sure. It was somebody on the right. I couldn't tell a number.
Yeah, Nate's... Oh,
That's
I could tell you who it is. They're stacked on top of each other on the tracker. Brent Fox.
Oh, was Fox stopped? Maybe taking the hood off?
Could have been. Yeah, because those are both current pinks. Or it was Husted. They passed Husted. So that was Eric pulled over. Because that's where he stopped at. Got a pit coming in.
All right. Looks like we're going to catch Travis Chase's pit here. They're about a mile out, maybe second on the road. Oh, this is Blaine coming in. It's the overall leader.
Here, let's do a time split here.
Looks like BC himself waving him in. Awesome job on moving the fuel mat, guys. Interesting. I didn't think they would stop at pit 2. It's pretty soon, isn't it?
It's 100 miles into the race. 130.
125-ish, yeah.
Yeah, 125. Blaine is on.
Doesn't look like any work to the car. That's good.
No. Fuel guys all have proper gear on.
Believe that's his dad talking in the window to him.
And off he goes.
Good stop by the Conrad guys.
Holds first place.
That's all you got to do is put up dust.
No, you can do that.
Take a little longer if you need to. Just don't let the guy by. Track position is huge.
Especially with that turn brake. Then Travis Chase is not far behind.
There he is right there.
So we'll
coming down the hill into the pit, yeah.
Yep, Travis Chase and then Jack Olligus right behind him. See if Travis stops. I think he's got enough fuel to keep going.
It's good to see TC and Jake running up there. I like them dudes. Our Mexico teammates from last year. No, he's stopping.
They're stopping.
They got a pressure pro, though. It'll go quick.
Yep. Put some fuel in it, no
Brent
tires.
Conrad standing there on the radio, letting Blaine know when he leaves. Oh, and there goes Jack.
Yep, Jack gets by him in the pits.
That's not bad for Travis, though.
No.
Good for Jack. Jack's right there on time.
Jack has no hood. They pulled it off. Or he lost it.
Or it ripped off, because it doesn't seem like they've stopped.
Yep.
Good stop by the Chase boys.
Let's go, Jack.
Jack's right there on time. Has to be.
Yep. Nice driving, buddy. So Jack is currently in second overall, and he started 5th. So on time, he started 4 minutes behind Blaine. So he's ahead of him on time.
Yeah. with no dust. He just has to stay there.
He's got Mike Bolig riding with him.
Local VP guy. Mike's a good dude.
Killer drone shots coming from the Starstream crew.
Well, the one thing for sure now is Blaine knows.
Yep.
There's been a radio call, and Blaine knows. He needs to make up time.
Wonder how hard he'll push now. Wow, this is tight. Water bottle? Is that what that was?
That's possible. Maybe a snack.
Cole hard.
Oh, he deep in the trees.
Yeah, this is that really tight section coming through, and then they'll drop into those really fast roads running up to pit 2. The mountains.
Almost looks like another Mankey camera. I don't know if he's still going or not.
No, Torfy. Mankin lost all
Power. He was stopped.
Get to see Cole Harden here wheeling the crap out of this thing in the trees. It's hard to kind of see his driver input there on the left, but he is all over that steering wheel. Here's our boys with the snacks.
Makes you realize why Jack came through pit 2 with no hood.
Yep. Michael Mack car.
Rolling up the race.
It must be hot. Trying to get a little bit of air. I'm not a fan and don't condone rolling up your race suit, but it's hot sometimes.
I was going to say the same thing about gloves.
Yeah.
Seeing recent videos and past stories.
Man, look at how tight this is. This is the section that gets me sick, so I could only imagine.
Yep, Caliini's got me a few times. It's only the fire roads that get me.
Same.
You think the lights on the dash are really flashing green, or is that a camera deal?
I think that's a camera deal.
That would drive me nuts.
The FPS of the camera is like aligning with the screen. Although it does look like it's the dash doing that. Props to Cole though, he is flying.
He's wheeling for sure. Back to Blaine, and this dude's gonna be wheeling all day. He's on the run.
Our 2 leaders are checked out though.
TC's right there. Look at Blaine waving at the checkpoint workers. That's rad to see.
He's always having a good time, man. Looks like Justin Bean Smith is getting closer to pit 2.
Still be curious to see the race between him and Nick Eisenhower. Them dudes are always texting each other, talking smack. I know Nick Eisenhower's goal is to catch Bean one day.
Today might not be the day.
No, and I'm sure he'll hear about it.
Yep, Nick Eisenhower is still back near race mile 115. While Justin's coming into 125 right now. Back on board, Nate Martino. Oh, here's Bean. Speaking of the man. just had that truck cut apart, what, maybe a week ago?
Yep.
Welded that whole new
Doing
back
the whole
half
rear
in.
tire setup.
Went from dual stand-up spares to 2 lay flats. Here we go, pulling in. Haha, we got Randell 6119 on the back there. Getting some fuel in that bad boy. Another unique thing about these Camberg trucks is the fuel cell's center mounted right behind the drivers. Sam giving them some snacks and drinks there. And Bean's out. That was a quick fuel stop. So that makes Bean's second physical 6100.
Yeah. Travis Chase has got to be up there for the overall too.
And 4th physical. Yeah, Travis is flying.
Getting word from my buddy Jordan Poole that word on the street is that Blaine's going to need rear tires.
Yeah.
Shortly.
Yeah.
Pushing that hard on the roads destroys tires.
Well, the tires he runs are notorious for being short life. Lots of grip, short life. When Justin Davis ran them, he almost didn't pass a pit without putting rear tires on his buggy. So hopefully he gets it. Well, they put fuel in it, so they probably don't have a major stop planned at 3.
They'll probably push to 4 maybe, depending on mileage.
Back on board with Cole Harden. Next into the pit should be Adam Householder. And all those views we're seeing from the pits are from Pit 2. Brought to you by the Starstream Pro guys. There's Householder. Looks like he's just doing a drive-through.
Just driving drive-through?
Unless he stopped and we didn't see it. He's making up time right there. There's like 20, 30 seconds up by not stopping. That looked like Reed.
That is
Igor.
Igor. Yeah.
And then Connor McMullen.
I was always told those 1.9 trucks don't have huge tanks. But Householder's proven that one wrong.
Is that Jake Johnson?
That right there looks like Bean.
There's
There's
McMullen.
Connor. If he really did have a flat, that's pretty good. There's Jake Johnson right there behind Connor.
Yep. Man, they are stacked up. I think they're just running right on each other's dust clouds.
Yep, that's all you can do in these races. Hope for flats or mistakes.
So top 3 have checked out. And
Connor didn't stop for a spare either.
nope. Risking it. Look at how dusty it is right out of this pit, though.
Yeah.
Like, he's going into
Well,
the
I've
dust.
never seen him leave this pit and make a hard right.
This is
That's
my first time
different.
seeing it. And it looks technical up here. When they're showing Blaine's in-car, it is tight. They're sending you right into the trees.
Yeah. Let's see, we have Jake Johnson started 15th overall.
Yeah.
He's right there
moving.
for the overall too. He has to be. You think it's been 15 minutes since the leader been through?
Yes. Let's refresh this because they've been through race mile 90 now. So, Racing Track's leaderboard is showing Jake Johnson leading on time through race mile 90.
Yep.
Time of 1 hour and 38 minutes. Reed Dodenbeer, second on time through race mile 90, 1 hour and 39 minutes. And this is on time in the 6100 class, so not overall. With Miles Miller, third at 1 hour and 39 minutes, 46 seconds. And then Keith Marigold and Jonathan Swift, 1 hour, 40 minutes and 33 seconds. And then Nick Eisenhower, 1 hour, 40 minutes, 37 seconds. So we are splitting the top 5 within a minute and 30 seconds.
Crazy that Travis Chase goes up there and runs with Blaine like that, and he's 7th on time.
Yep.
A lot of dudes coming from the back.
These guys coming from the back are pushing. Jack looks like he's at that traditional tribal site. Yep. So Jack crossing the highway there, going towards the Oak Springs Trilobite area. It's where there's some rock art and stuff from.
Got Martino in the pits with somebody about to go by. It looks like Fox is going to have to pull a hood.
Yep, I bet you they pulled
There's
that
nobody
hood.
there. Oh, yep. Were his guys helping Martino?
Yeah, kind of looks like it. Is he supposed to be getting fuel there?
And they're racking a spare.
Oh man,
That hood is not coming off.
this was not a planned stop for them, I don't think.
Tire
Like how-
came from nowhere.
All the different teams running around, helping out, jumping in.
Yep, they're all helping. Nate Martino's out, still in front of him.
Ooh,
Oh, here comes
there's
Houston
Aaron. One flat,
by Fox.
missing a spare in the rack there.
Man, that's a disappointing sight for Fox.
Yep.
Now he's got a big truck between him and Martino.
Oh,
Nope, you said
Eric's
stopping.
pulling in.
He's missing a tire. Nobody's got a tire. Oh, yep, there it is.
Fox is out.
He'll get back by Houston. That's good.
Notice them Herbst trucks are not stopping.
Nuh-uh.
So they must have a big enough cell to go to 4 or 3.
Yeah, that's about right.
Pit 3 is race mile 180.
Yep, 163. This is a short loop back to that Del Mar Valley over by the lake bed.
Yep. Don't go all the way down into Caliente. Brent Fox is doing Brent Fox things. He's fast. I wonder if now that hood's gone, he'll have a lot better day.
And racing 18 races a year.
Oh, there goes Dodenbeer, who is currently 2nd on time in that class.
It's good to see him doing well.
Yeah, he started, what, 17th? Working his way forward. I'm obviously a huge fan, but without the bias, he is still pretty dang quick. It's cool to know a grassroots program like that can still run up front. Like, they do everything. Every Tuesday, they join together as a team at his house, pull motors, trannies, everything. They prep that thing all out of a small garage in Mesquite, Nevada. It's a family sport for them.
6100's become a cool sport for that.
Yep. Back on board with Blaine Conrad, current leader of the race. Ooh,
Getting ready
looks
for
like
Harden
Harden's
to come
coming
in.
Is that
That's Houston still down there in the pits.
I think he's having more problems than just a flat tire.
Yeah, the way he usually runs, it seems like it. That is not Harden. Is it?
No,
Nope,
that's
Keith. Keith Marigold with KDM Shock Technologies.
For those of you that are just joining in with us a little bit later in the day, I am your host, Robert Campbell. With me is Derek Bradley, and we are watching the 2024 FX Construction Legacy Baja Nevada, presented by Brenthal Industries.
Got some good racing going on.
Been some cool storylines, and they're continuing. Some 6100s have pushed way towards the front. Well, started there. Travis Chase let everybody know the 525 horsepower wasn't holding them back.
Yeah. Not in the tight stuff.
Keith Marigold getting out of the pits in that KDM Shock Technologies truck. Looks like the Harden guys are getting ready. their vehicle should be in any time. Looks like right now.
Let's see, this should be the trophy truck?
Yep, the number 79. So this should be Eric.
Yep.
Yep. ID Designs, right?
Yeah, ID, SPD.
Same, but different.
Yeah. Them rear tires look smoked.
Yeah, those tires are hammered for only being at 125 miles.
A decent stop for them boys. Oh, miss a lug nut? No, they're good. Die?
Alright, I gotta re-rack Eric.
Push starting it? Oh no, they're getting ready for the 6100, I bet. Yep, driver and co-driver are getting out.
Hey, you guys can turn the valve off.
Hardin obviously having more issues than we were expecting. Hard to tell what's going on. Looks like maybe something down by the pedals. See the guy in there head first. Eric's getting his snack and potassium down, it looks like. Not a bad idea. Pit 2's a busy pit today.
Oil's all in.
Wires, anything else?
No, that's it. Things just rigged and we're off.
Maybe sounds like they dumped some oil in the truck and they're fixing a brake issue. Seems to be down by the pedal, maybe a bias issue. Looks like the other half of the team is awaiting the 6100 truck of Cole Hardin. Alright, back to Blaine, still running up front, using the turning brake. He's pushing hard. It's hard to tell who we got here. Looks like Adam Householder in the 19 Industries 6100. Coming to the road crossing.
I have my bed. All right. All right, Nick, have a good ride,
dude.
Here comes Hardin 6100 into the pits. Let's see how this goes. Maybe racking a spare, maybe fuel. Oh, co-driver's getting out. Yep, flat in the brack. Co-driver's out, new co-driver in. Got Jake Johnson at the road crossing. All these 6100s are so close today. Guys in the back of the truck are done. Co-driver's still buckling, it looks like. Oh, jump over to the first class 10 car maybe? Oh, that might be Dawson in the Class 1. Hard to tell. And Cole Hardin's out. Oh, right in front of a Brenthal, it looked like. Good move not to get past in the pits. Track position is everything out here when you're eating dust. Got Nick Eisenhower through and coming to the road crossing in the Heat Wave Visual Everson Ford F-150. Truck is awesome. Only 6100 out here with a steel cab and working doors. And like we said earlier, the 8-to-1 exhaust is just beautiful to listen to. Looks like we got Miles Miller leaving the pit in his Tisco 6188. If I'm not mistaken, he was up there on time as well. I believe this might be Scafudo. Not 100% sure, but same color. Nope, back to Hardin, still in the pit. Still believe they were dealing with brake issues. Looks like Martino coming to the road crossing. Heading out to pit 3. Chase races are tough on these two truck teams. I'm sure half the team's got to pack up and chase the 6100, and the other half of the team's still fixing the trophy truck.
Nate Martino letting it hang out there.
We got Fox with no hood.
Yep. This section right here is really fun. It's fast. It's slick. It's a lot of like loose gravel on top of hard pack, but it is super fun. We've seen some nasty crashes in here though.
Oh yeah.
The Dean boys went for a hell of a ride into a picnic table in this section right here. Back on board with Cole Hardin. That's interesting how they snuck both those trucks in at the same time.
Yeah.
They must have a big pressure pro.
Watching the guys re-rack a spare around the fueler was interesting.
Back on board with Blaine Conrad, leading the race. Oh,
Still pushing hard.
you think that was on purpose?
It was a pretty good setup. If it wasn't, he made it look good.
Yeah, he made it look like that was on purpose. There's one thing about Blaine is he is a very graceful driver. His style is just neat.
That turning brake's helping him so much.
Yeah, I don't know how a truck can hang with this buggy and this stuff. I don't think they're going to.
You got a big motor in that car?
I think so.
Yeah.
It started out with a small one because he was going to do 6,200, but I think he ended up with a big one in it. The Wilson boys.
This would be Michael Mack?
Yep, I see the snacks, and it looks like they're eating something.
Yeah, I was saying.
He's finally partaking in a snack. Maybe.
The first long straight road you got. He's looking down hard for something.
Yeah, and he's like having the co-driver try and look too.
I think the co-driver's steering.
He is. That's the arm reaching across.
Yeah,
Okay.
He's adjusting something. Seatbelt? That's so scary at high speed.
There we go. Looks like they got it back together now. The visor partially cracked.
Yeah, I gotta do that up there. That's a motion sick thing.
Yep. I don't know how he's doing that amber lens though.
Yep, nope. There he goes. Oh, take a drink of water.
So it looks like their camelbacks or their water pouches or side doors. Yep.
I'm still getting word that Jake Johnson is leading on time.
That's pretty awesome.
These dudes from the back are going to be spoilers today.
Yeah.
Guys like Travis Chase look like they're running up front with the overall leaders, but these dudes are just reeling them in through the dust.
We got Johnson and Dodenbeer 1-2,
Yeah.
and they both started outside of the top 10.
It's going to be some spoilers at the finish line. But then, it's only halfway over.
Yep, still got a whole other day tomorrow. This live viewing experience is brought to us from Starstream Pro, and it is supported by Maxxis Tires, Tread Victoriously, Vision Canopy, where excellence comes first, and Northgate Acoustics.
I love
Tell
the
him the
pad
car.
on the dash.
Hey, you're doing good. Let's keep it going.
Love the pad on the dash.
Whoa.
They didn't
Is
even
there-
rack a spare.
Yeah, they were there for a long time to not put a spare in.
Oh,
Oh,
maybe
they did. It's on top.
They ripped the spare tire mount out of it?
Yep, they had to put it back on top where they used to be.
That's weird.
That's a goofy setup. I wonder if that makes the truck feel really weird now.
That's different.
Man, these FPV
See if
drones
we can get
chasing
some
like this is
Information
neat.
on that.
Right here is where the Deaners found that
The picnic table.
picnic table, right in that corner. The trilobite site. Back on board with Mike Scafuda and Kyle Kraft, the number 3 Unlimited truck. They started 20th off the line today. It looks like Hardin is still sitting in the pit. They might be having a bad day. And Keith Marigold and
Joe David heading out.
that KDM truck did not make it to the road crossing. They are currently parked about a mile before it.
Yikes.
Should be seeing Dodenbeer or Keith coming up next. Probably getting a fresh battery in that bad boy.
I believe Dodenbeer left already. He was way up there.
He was about to be on that video.
Oh, that's quite a ways from pit to still.
Yeah,
Okay.
heading up that
10-4.
wash.
Oh, who's this?
Oh,
Fitzpatrick?
that's Fitzpatrick stopped.
Getting a strap out. That's
The
not
strap
good.
means a corner's probably deleted
Yeah.
off of that car.
Yep, that's not good.
Or they're trying to fix something. Put a ball joint in it, maybe.
Helmets are off. It's never a good day.
Yeah, they've been there for a little bit. Bummer for the Fitzpatrick guys. They were flying.
Back to Cole Hart.
Blaine Conrad here. So that lever his hand's on is the turning brake. When he pushes it forward, it locks up the left rear tire so he can make a sharp left turn. And when he pulls back on it, it locks up the right rear tire so that he could stay in the gas and get the left rear tire going to help him turn right. It's a pretty trick setup, and I think that's what's helping him so much in all this tight stuff. is those buggies have an open rear end, so he's able to do that, while the trucks have a spool and you're not able to lock up the tires independently in the back. Back on board with Michael Mack. Charge it through the Joshua trees. Let me see where he's at physically. Looks like the Eisenhower brothers are stopped.
Oh, they just went over the road crossing not too long ago. Here we got Chad Hall in the pit. Looks like co-driver might be getting out. Window net's down.
They're taping something. Maybe the tracker's trying to fall out?
We've seen Cole Harden did a co-driver change. I don't know if that's somebody getting sick or if that was planned.
Cole going across the highway there. Followed
Right
closely
by...
by...
Oh, he left right in front of Ziegler in the Brenthal.
Yep, and that's still where they're staying.
Yep, he left right in front of him.
Oh, is that the one I saw where he barely snuck out
Yep, went right in front
as
of
they're
him.
coming out? Okay.
It's good moves for Dust.
Ooh.
Yeah, there goes the Krieger. It's Jepson.
The 1586 Miles Miller
Miles Miller.
with
and
Wes
Wes.
Leffler. I think we have a lot of dark horses coming. Eisenhower's moving again. Must have been a flat. But the Marigold truck is still stopped.
Chad Hall still sitting there. Something was going on. You might have been right with the tracker thing.
Yeah. What are they motioning?
Yeah, trying to wake up the driver? Yo, dude, time to go.
He's taking a quick nap. Oh, another can of fuel going in. Gotcha. This is the difference from pressure approach to dump cans. 100 gallons. Oh, Martino
we have
stopped.
Martino in the trees.
Doing a little tree trimming for us.
Not looking like he's right on the course, is that?
It is. It looks like he's right on the outside of the turn in the course still. Which might not be good for whoever is behind him.
There's tree remnants all the way across the hood. He looks like he hit that pretty hard.
Yeah, I wonder if that corner isn't very happy. Or the truck won't fire. Oh, steering wheel's off.
Steering wheel's off. He's getting out.
Driver's getting out.
Dang, Martino's out.
Looks like about race mile 135. And Nick Eisenhower will be the first truck we see come up behind him.
Hopefully, if they're in a bad spot, somebody gets out and waves them down.
Or use their safety triangle you're supposed to have.
Emergency button on the tracker, right?
Yep. The hazard button. Oh, that was Dodenbeer. Looked like going by. Yep. So Eisenhower's already by Dodenbeer.
Yep, he's walking back right now.
Probably flagging.
Good
people.
safe move.
Props to Nate and his co-driver for doing that.
Yep, triangles are out.
Smart dudes right there. Staying off the course because it's so tight right there.
Yep.
I applaud that.
Yeah, he might have went into the tree trying to get off the course.
Good smart racing right there. Uh-oh. Looks like the fuel filler was leaking a little bit.
Only way to fix everything? More duct tape.
More duct tape. Michael Mack.
These guys have been moving good all day. Oh, he tried to take a shoreline, it looks like.
Yeah, I think he either was hurt already and pulled off.
Or the triangles are pushing everybody around.
Yep. That's what they're doing. They're directing them the better way.
They're in a hurry to get something done.
Back in pit 2 with the haul crew.
Who we got there? That looks like the SLR truck's pitting behind them right now.
Yep, Neil Dricky.
Another Brenthal coming down the hill.
That would be the 6100 Brenthal.
Yep, one of the brothers.
Team truck. 6173. That truck's hurt. Otherwise, they'd be trying to fix
They
it.
need to take their helmets off. I know it's hot out there.
Yeah. Oh,
now they're
fueling
fueling.
it. So they had a leak or
the
something.
first 2 cans probably went on the ground, on the mat.
That truck takes fuel fast.
Big vents.
Here we are, some FPV drone footage of Mike Scafuda, the number 3 Unlimited truck coming up to the road crossing. We have some timing updates from race mile 135. Looks like Jake Johnson in the 6109 is currently leading on time with a time of 2 hours and 30 minutes in the 6100 class, followed by Miles Miller, 2 hours 31 minutes, and then Reed Dodenbeer at 2 hours and 32 minutes. Once again, that's through race mile 135. We sadly don't have time on Blaine Conrad.
Oh. Yep.
Looks like we have Ian Torfey stopped with one of the trophy light entries behind him.
That looks like maybe a Jeep Speed Pro truck. And it looks very silty.
I wonder if they're stuck or if they made a mistake and ended up off the course. And this is the front view, so they found some silt.
Yep, they are stuck.
They found some silt.
And what I've been told in the past is those pro trucks do not like silt whatsoever.
Yeah, they get stuck.
Still Martino stuck in the trees. Something's definitely wrong with that truck.
Oh man, Ian Torfey.
Back.
So Torfey's only 3 miles before pit 1. There must be a big silt bed right there.
They didn't even make it 1. Michael Mack wheeling it now. Those dudes keep moving all day. They're going to do all right. A lot of attrition, it seems like, already. We're only 130 miles in on day 1. Oh, Martino's got his helmet off.
It's got a flag. Yep,
Yeah,
another triangle.
I think they're staying there for a while.
It is trophy light number 6010 stopped with Ian Torfey in that one spot. And looking at the overhead, I bet you they're stuck in the silt or they have an issue. For both of them to be stopped in the same spot, maybe it's that deep.
Yeah.
Sucks, they're only 2 miles from pit 1.
What is Sam Barry? Sam Barry crossing the road crossing. It has to be Fox with no hood.
No hood, yep. And then he's got that turn brake up there.
Yep, that's got to be Fox.
Visor kind of looks red. We started this day with 6 trophy lights, and 3 of them are stopped currently.
The hot Nevada desert.
We'll do it to it.
Eating everybody up again.
These summer races are brutal on everything. Equipment, people.
Back to Reed Dodenbeer.
Yes, sir. See,
Quick
like
little wide.
That's when your co-driver
Jump to the
is
left real quick.
everything. Co-driver is everything in that case.
Imagine being Blaine. You got to look at the GPS and figure it out real quick by yourself.
Yep, brutal.
All right.
Looks like we still have a good Travis Chase, Jack Olligus battle going on. Up in the front there. Back on board, Michael Mack.
Got Trevor Harvey in the pit. Another rack and spare. Trees are killing these guys.
We're just a fuel guy.
They
Standing
gotta
on
pull
the tire.
and stand on it to fuel?
No, I think the fuel guy just needed
Oh,
that
no.
extra height.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. They need a tall guy.
The tall guy's holding the hose.
Different pit methods in this sport are awesome. I enjoy it.
Everybody's got their own way of doing it, that's for
Yeah.
sure.
I was a tire changer for quite some time, and I dig some good pit stops.
Like it. Yeah, man, dead man. Guys wearing proper fuel gear. And off they go.
Pretty cool to watch these not super high dollar teams come out and do this.
Yep.
Got their family pitting for them. A couple buddies from down the street maybe.
Just having a good time.
Yeah.
Making it happen.
Go there
Back
and
on
make all the
board.
miles.
Back on board with Reed Dodenbeer.
Ooh, that's a sharp one.
Yeah.
Don't go straight there.
Had a bit of bad time.
Oh, we got
Fitzpatrick
Still
limping.
still limping out.
So I wonder if they ratchet strapped up a corner to get going again.
Eee, them cactuses. Oh, all the cactuses. There is the Krieger of Jepson.
It's cool to see another one of those cars out running again.
Uh-huh.
We need to convince CJ to drag his back out. This would have been his perfect race for him.
Nope, I think she's for sale.
Oh man. Yeah, he's just limping her along.
He's got a long way to go, it looks like.
I don't know how far he's gonna get doing this.
Looks like we got our first 10 car, maybe?
We have. I've been watching this. Joe David stopped in an interesting
Is that
spot.
Caitlin Cox? Yeah, in the 1091.
It is.
Oh, window net open.
Driver change?
Driver change. Maybe Kyle's getting in. I'm not quite sure who started, actually.
Got the drone ripping the course for us. Oh, coming up on... Oh, that's them stopped.
Doing a battery pit stop. That was kind of neat.
Joe David is stopped about race mile 140 in a corner that looks a little fishy. wonder if he might have had an issue.
Can you tell what Martino's at?
I can't.
Nowhere near Joe David, obviously.
Yeah, Martino got his truck well off course, it looks like. Looks like there's 2 lines.
He did not take the right one.
No. Michael Mack again. That tight section. Coming into pit A, or pit 1. Let's see where our lead side-by-side is.
Just got told that Husted got hit from behind and they ripped the spare tire mount off of it.
That'll do it. Was he stopped? Or did somebody give him the business?
Let's find out. Started behind him. Oh, the 27.
Yeah. There's no love lost there from side-by-side days.
Let's see who we got. We got... I'm not sure on that one. Oh, that's Kevin Curtis.
Yep.
Vegas local.
Jimco.
Weird spare tire setup on that
The
truck.
spare tire setup on that truck has always confused me. Normally he only runs 1, but... That's a Jimco, right?
His original truck was, but I'm not sure that is. Yeah, it's got to be. The 2nd gen Jimco.
Looks like we have our leaders coming into pit 2 currently.
Side-by-side
close.
leaders?
Yep, side-by-side pro class leaders. It looks like, if the tracker is correct, James Moore is leading with Nate Hale behind him.
So we got it right here, right behind Brian Crawford in the Tisco 6100, 6198.
Yeah,
Out of
that
Bl-
is
out
that
of Blythe.
That's that Mav R. So this is our first pro UTV coming in, which would be James Moore in the Mav R.
Oh, they're right there with a Matag car right behind
yep,
him.
Yep. That's a battle. Matag car right
So easy
there.
to spot
Getting
them
some
cars.
fuel. That will be Nate Hale.
Fuel going in the front of the car, that's pretty crazy.
Keeping it away from the engine. Well, the fuel cell's between their legs.
Yep.
And
So it goes straight down to the floorboard.
Yep, and it tees off in front of them. Car holds quite a bit of fuel for a side-by-side.
How many gallons one of those hold?
I want to say he's being secretive about it, but it's in the between 30 and 40.
Oh, wow.
It's quite a lot to only put 1 can in. Oh, there
Oh,
we
there
go.
goes the 2nd can, yep. So that's at least 20.
Yep.
22 maybe?
Boys are doing good for having an emergency fuel pump change the other day.
Chad Hall heading out.
Another
Oh,
truck right
the
behind
truck right
him.
behind him got stopped for traffic.
Is that the
That-
SLR
yeah.
truck with no hood now?
Yeah. A lot of people took off hoods at pit 2.
Yep. Neil Dricky.
Man, that would be frustrating, but the clean air would be cool.
Yep. Get a little
You
gap.
get a credit for road crossings?
No, sir.
No?
You do not. It's the luck of the draw.
3rd side-by-side coming in now.
Yep. This looks like it is
Mavar.
Nicholas Gurries in his Mav R. So we have a tight side-by-side race. That's the top 3 all within the same
Yep, a couple minutes.
Uh-oh.
Somebody getting out?
I think helping him with belts or something? Not sure there.
Got a text that Travis Chase is through pit 3, so that means the leaders are through 3. No stop right behind Olagus. So Travis Chase is staying in there. Thanks, Eric, for the update. That's good to know.
So August got around him in the pit, and he's just sitting right
Yeah,
behind
staying
his
right
dust.
with him. I mean, that's all you can do, really.
Yep.
Knowing them dudes are running you down from behind sucks.
Did he say how far out Blaine was?
Let's ask.
Oh, they're putting some fresh water in that thing. Man, they're losing a lot of time for this.
Drinking water?
Yep. He's trying to get a bladder down in the door bag. I mean, it's hot.
Yeah,
I
it's
get
got to
it.
be way hot.
Need some agua. Beautiful car.
They're waiting for something.
Waiting something over. More fuel.
Whoa, it took more than one can.
Oh man,
That's tough.
it sucks when it's live and you're kind of fumbling something.
Yeah.
Everybody gets
Fuel
to watch
mileage
at home.
was not correct.
Uh-oh, car's not starting.
A hot car's never happy.
Or the front lights flash.
Oh, I'm sure they flicker. I think it was like that when he was coming into the pit.
Okay, so he has them set up.
Yep.
Gotcha. There we go.
He's gone.
I thought that was them
Oh.
on the starter.
Window net. Fuel mileage was a little miscalculated.
Back on board with Doden Beer.
That's previous race course. Looks a little deep.
Working his way towards pit 3. He's about race mile 151 or 152 right now. Oh, Johnson came in. T851. I do not like how that probe's looking sitting there. If I were those guys, I'd get a little bit of grease on it before the next pit.
And
That
she's a little stuck.
That might be a fun pit. Another Mavar. So those Mavars are flying today.
That was a pit stop right there.
Yeah. Ooh,
Michael Mack
dodging that tree there.
making sure they're going the right way. See the hand signal?
I would be confused too at first because it didn't look like course. What?
Oh, they might be
Maybe
arguing
it's not.
something.
Maybe it's not course.
They got to be following tire tracks at this point.
It didn't look
A couple
like it.
trucks with 4 have been through there.
Nope, they were lost. Maybe this is course. Looks like Michael Mack is cruising.
Got the GT boys crossing
Yep.
the road and heading out.
Gutierrez 10
That might
car.
be the lead 10 car.
Well, no, because we saw.
We seen Caitlin come through pit 2, but she still has a ways to go before she gets there.
Ah, gotcha. Thought she was there already.
Hard to tell at the moment. All right, a little recap of the whole day. It's been some pretty good racing so far.
It's been awesome racing.
It's
A little
obviously
bit of attrition, some of the faster lead trucks.
Yep, it's obviously hot. It's taking its toll on people. Quite a few people have dropped out or gotten flats. We've seen a couple hoods come off at pit 2. Looks like Blaine's still out front. We got
Blaine out front.
Travis Chase is the lead 6100 in 3rd overall. We got Jack Olligus right behind Blaine.
First unlimited truck.
Yeah.
So we have first class 1, first unlimited truck, first 6100.
Yep, all bunched up. And then we got quite a big gap, but then the 6100s in the back are moving forward pretty quickly with all the dropouts.
And on time.
Yeah, and on time. I think they're going to be right up there, so that's going to be fun to watch the rest of the day.
We have Steve Strobel stopped in pit 1. As far as I know, they were changing out a power steering pump in that truck. We watched Ian Torfey was stopped, and it looked like maybe a silt bed or something leading to pit 1.
Yep, the lead side-by-side of Chase Mankin had issues early on.
Yep.
I think he was the favorite of the day, and he dropped out fairly quick.
Number 1 qualifier. And the word on the street was they lost a alternator
Yep,
in that car.
yep, dumped all the oil out when it got hot.
And then We saw Nate Martino. Looks like he went and found some kind of tree and was stopped next to the course there, which is bum deal, and he is not moving still, so that's not good. Joe David stopped just after pit 2.
Yep, Connor McMullen had a flat. He was down for a little bit, but he's still right back up there and running.
Eric Harden sitting in pit 2. He came in, looked good, but they dove in head first to play with something around the brake area. He has not left yet. Sean Gilbert in the VT construction car came through pit 2, made it about another 5 miles, and has been stopped for about 30 minutes now.
Yep, we're only about halfway for the day.
Yep. Still making some good progress.
See what else could happen.
The top 3 side-by-sides all came through pit 2 within the same minute, minute and a half.
Minute and a half for sure. That's going to be a good race.
That's a great race going on. We started with 6 trophy lights, and we're down to 3. And looks like our Class 1 has been seeing quite a bit of attrition. Right now we have 3 of them stopped, all within about the same 50 miles. Jeff Carey, Joe David, and Sean Gilbert.
It seems like that really tight section through the trees hurt a lot of people.
Yeah.
Maybe between tires, overheating, going too slow maybe.
Yeah.
Hitting trees, taking out fans. You never know.
Yeah, that was a rough section, and it's not going to get cool anytime soon.
Nope.
So if you're having a rough go in the first 150 miles, it's not going to get any better for you. This week's events, these guys went and found some kind of tree or something, trying to zip tie the roof on.
Camera's still on there though.
If I were them, I'd be pulling that hood while I had the chance.
Yeah, everybody's been doing it for the visual,
Yeah,
for sure.
definitely helps. So this week's event started off with an awesome The 2024 Legacy Baja Nevada is such a large event going over some all-new terrain that has not been raced on. Day 1 is 361 miles starting in Mesquite, Nevada and ending in Ely, Nevada. This event would not be possible without all of the amazing volunteers and sponsors. Maxxis Tires, tread victoriously. Vision Canopy, where excellence comes first. Northgate Acoustics, your San Francisco Bay area leader in commercial suspended acoustical ceilings and acoustical wall panels. And all of these awesome live feeds are being put together and produced by Starstream Pro, connecting you to the action.
To add on to them zip ties like you were talking about, I'd be looking at them rear tires.
Yeah, you got plenty of people there. Oh, we got some nerfing action going on there.
Oh, was that Caitlin Cox?
It's a side-by-side giving somebody the business.
Giving the Class 10 Jimco?
No, side-by-side on side-by-side maybe. Or they got by, huh? First place UTV. So that would be Moore.
Yep, Moore and the Matag car came in right on top of each other.
Tag car. Wonder if we'll get to see them both in the same frame here. Those Mavars are really fast on these roads like this with that 7-speed trans. 3-cylinder turbo. Back on Dodenbeer. Looks like he's heading down into the valley.
I just got a text that Bert and my good buddy Mike Aronson got into that 10 car, and then Caitlin and Kyle Cox will be finishing today.
Okay. So this is Dodenbeer heading down towards pit 3. Nope. Back on with Fox FX construction truck.
Heading down to pit 3.
Igor is stopped about 10 miles out of pit 3. Connor McMullen has been sitting in pit 3 for a little longer than I'd expect.
Oh man, that's not good.
We'll see if his next ping has him moving out of there or not.
See if I can get a word from Connor here.
You have some bulls in that team too. Perfect.
Got him everywhere. Fox is wheeling with that turning brake too.
Yeah, using it to get them into them turns a little faster.
That's got to be hard on truck drivetrain.
Is the co-driver holding an iPad in that truck? Just noticed that right before it cut away. Back on board with Michael Mack.
Sending some rollers there.
Oh, he's coming into pit 2. Here's the right-hand turn, and I'll dump him right into it.
He's not as far up side by side as I thought he was.
Well, he also started way back.
Oh, okay. So he might be up there on time?
Yeah, on time I believe he is. Yeah, he didn't qualify, so he started way back.
Oh, wow, okay.
Dropping down in right now. Traditional gravel pit.
Co-driver adjusting belts or loosening them? Oh,
Pulling a
something out.
microfiber out of his suit.
It's different.
It's a unique place to keep it, I guess. Connor McMullen going again just outside of pit 3. Must have been stopped in the pit for something.
You're throwing all your microfibers out.
Probably getting them wet.
Oh yeah, here comes a bunch of wet ones.
Everything else good?
Not running a...
Yep, stuffing him back in his suit, keeping him cool. Not a bad idea.
Yeah. Driver's not running a helmet skirt, which is kind of unique. I can't do that.
I'm not a helmet skirt guy either.
No?
No.
Don't run them.
I had to run one in Mexico and I didn't like it. Was glad I did, but I didn't like it.
I'm a fan of not having that air cover.
Camelback's up in that pit.
Not a pit stop.
No, good stuff.
Oh yeah.
Extra water
They're
down the
hot.
suit there. Yeah, they're way hot.
Yep. Trying to cool off a little bit here. The thing is, when it's so hot like this, that's maybe 3 or 4 minutes. Patting the car, letting them know they're happy with it so far.
Good job, girl. Let's go.
It's been treating them good, man. They've moved up quite a ways.
That's just a thing. If you're a race car driver and you don't pat the hood of your car, are you really a race car driver?
No. What if you can't reach it? Igor is still stopped just before pit 3. Bump 1 for those guys. Hopefully they can get it going.
I'm sure you've seen the picture that went around. We used to give my sister a spatula. That's how she flipped switches.
Hey, when you're short, you gotta do what you gotta do. Back on board, Brent Fox, FX Construction. 19 Industries truck. I caught you. You corrected me earlier. I
Yeah.
remember now. It's no longer Herb Smith Fab trucks. They are 19 Industries trucks.
Getting into much more fast sections now.
Yeah, this whole section out of pit 3 is really fast. Then it tightens way up, so when they get up by Panac, kind of excited to see some of the drone shots from up there.
Mike Mac back on the charge. Got a little bit of water in it.
Co-driver's cooling off.
Probably feels like a whole new guy.
So, our fastest motorcycle to finish, according to the tracker so far, did it in 6 hours and 56 minutes.
Is that the 1X?
Yes, sir.
I was told
15X didn't track all day, so they might
they
have won.
were right behind them last I checked.
So they might have won, but their tracker didn't work. And this is
Well, they started first, so
okay.
the 1X probably got time.
Doden beer here.
Ooh, big rock on the left. That was a good miss.
So if the bikes did it in 6 hours and 56 minutes, do you think any of the four-wheel vehicles can do it faster?
Through the trees, I'd say no. But this fast stuff, it's going to be close.
See the focus, those guys when they're showing the shot back at them. Reed and Tyler are both dirt bike guys, so
You can read the desert then.
yeah, they're aware of the consequences when you don't read it properly.
Yep.
It hurts a
That
lot
comes
worse
back
when you're on a
to
bike.
Blaine Conrad was a big bike guy.
Yep. Same with Brent Fox. There are a lot of bike guys that are fast in four-wheel vehicles. I have not seen the racing tracks showing any lights or anything in these vehicles so far. I know they're working. Getting in that turning brake. It's cool watching how he sets the turns up with it, even in these deep washes.
Grab the handful there.
Where's he at? I gotta figure out what mile this is.
He should be right here. Race mile 165 as of 3 minutes ago. So 170-ish?
Is that tight stuff?
Yep, he just jumped up. 170. Should be making a hard right.
I wish Conrad's tracker would update more often.
Michael Max catching some dust. Gives you all the motivation you need right there.
Yep.
Let's go get that guy. All
Get
right.
that little adrenaline spike, you just start charging just that little bit harder. I don't think anyone got around them in the pits, but they did sit there for a little bit. Cleaning off the GoPro. Reach back and wipe off the one behind you. Looks like our leaders are coming up on race mile 180.
Looks like right around 185 to almost 210. Looks pretty tight and twisty.
Yep. The way the courses ran through there, I've never seen it ran on that side
Of the highway?
through that area. So it looks like a lot of new course up there through there. Back on board with Reed Doden here, Tyler Williams. I know a place I need to put a Vital Motion sticker on that shop next time they're in my shop.
Right across the hood. Alright, let's see.
They're incognito this weekend. Their side numbers are real hard to read. If I was the tech guy, I'd be yelled at them. Michael Mack on board view again.
He is catching somebody quick. show you how much more tight and twisty it is rather than what the tracker shows.
Yeah.
Straight lines a lot of things.
The GPS and the tracker, it just looks straight some days. Then, like you said, one good rain changes every wash, where if it used to be straight, it could be all kinds of turns and rock now.
Brent Fox charging hard, trying to make up some time after the hood. We're going to see a pass here shortly with Michael Mack. It's going to happen.
He's made up that time. He's there. Now he just needs to be patient. Saying he's about 5 or 6 seconds behind whoever's in front of him. See if we can catch this pass live.
You got a number on Michael Mack?
T821. And catching word, Strobel's pump was fine, but their ram assist shaft sheared off. So he was muscling that thing
That'd
with
be a hard
zero
hit.
assistance.
He's right behind Tyler Schmidt.
Ah, just catching up to the Schmitty Racing suspensions car. It's a bum deal for Strobel. They're a long ways from home to run that truck out here.
Yeah.
But it is very nice to see them back.
They towed that thing all the way out here, huh?
Yep.
I seen it at a parade not too long ago back there.
Yeah, they prep it back home. Nebraska.
No shop in Vegas anymore?
Nope. Steve, Dwight, Christian. Cool family. Oh, back on with Strobel. Looks like they're getting strapped in and ready back to go, so they must have got a fresh rack in that bad boy. I love this sport because of how much family is involved. The chase races, you got everybody leapfrogging, playing a super important role. Your team gets to have fun.
Yeah,
I
I'm
enjoy
a big
it.
fan of chase races. Keeps the crew busy. You don't have to sit there for hours on end.
It's not boring. I think it's the best kind of racing. And everybody just has a good time usually. Even if you have a bad day, everybody's having fun.
Loop races are cool for the social aspect. Usually meet all the crews parked around you, hang out.
If they're nice.
Yeah.
Thankfully, most desert racers are pretty nice people.
Michael Mack.
I don't
in
think
the
he's...
thick of the dust.
Oh.
He's right there
Oh,
at
it's
the
a
truck.
truck. It's a Jeep Speed.
This could get interesting. That truck's tall.
I wonder if they're going to move for him.
Oh,
Oh, no,
got
he's
him.
letting them know.
Got him.
He's letting them know. Sirens on. That truck does not care they're back there.
They got him good too. You see both their heads go forward.
Yep.
Oh, Michael
The
Mack's
hand
not
is
happy.
letting them know.
There he goes. Let him go.
That was good.
Good
Finally
job,
got
Mac.
around them. This is the road crossing right before the
Yep.
Trilo Bite site, right?
They just left the pit. Yeah, I guess it would be.
Yep. That was awesome. Nice bump and run there.
Way to be patient.
Paid off. Clean pass.
There's still
No
one in
rocks.
There's still one in front of him. They are losing snacks off the roof.
They're finally coming off. Back on board with Doan Beer.
Whoa. Left into the rocks.
Sending you into the wash.
working his way through a couple sand washes here.
About race mile 175.
What do we got on race mile for the leaders? Almost to pit 4 yet?
No. Looks like leaders coming up on about race mile 190, give or take.
Yeah. Should be
Do we
going.
know if Chase is still with Jack?
Last I heard, he was still right there close. The tracker's not showing it, but should be fairly close.
So they're moving.
Let's see what we got up north. Lead bikes are done correct.
I've seen the first one has definitely finished. I'd assume the rest are very close. Or that's the only one that had a tracker working the whole way. Back on board with Blaine Conrad leading the overall.
I think he's having fun in that thing.
I think so.
Just a little bit.
The way he's ripping that turning brake definitely looks like he's having fun. Looks like we're on board with Ian Torfey. So they must have got out of whatever situation they were in just before pit 1.
I know there's a couple guys out there that do not like breaking trail. I wonder how Blaine feels about it.
I mean, he's done it 2 years in a row now at this race. It's like the guys are strapped into Strobel's truck, but still sitting there. Maybe bleeding the pumps. There is Blaine Conrad's car again.
So I've got Travis Chase, and then Bean has worked his way through the field and is right behind Travis Chase, it looks like.
This is Bean's area.
Yep. Just before race mile 180, it's Bean. He got by Jake Johnson. Or was Johnson behind him?
No, he got him.
Nope, Johnson started way back. And then Connor is back on the move after being stopped at pit 3 for a little bit.
Moving forward again.
Got Brent Fox and then Reed Dodenbeer. So Reed is in Fox's dust.
We have onboards from both of those.
That could get interesting by the end of the day.
On board with Fox right now.
So that looks like we have 7 6100 still in the lead pack. Householder's still up there as well. I'm not sure where the second trophy truck is.
I think after Nate fell out, we're a little ways back now.
Houston, who's just getting to race mile 165. So he's a ways down as well.
He's back in the 6100s. On board with Blaine Conrad again, ripping it up through this tight section up in the trees.
Should be seeing some good pit stops at pit 4 maybe.
So Brent Fox is just coming up on race mile 170. So I have a feeling this race is going to be won on time by somebody in the back today. Because Chase is going to probably lead it to the checkered flag.
Yep. I'd agree with that. These guys just keep falling out or leaving a bigger air gap for some of the others in the back.
Yep. I think what's happened is they've given Bean a good air gap, and that's dangerous. When we get another split from Bean, we're going to probably see him moving forward.
Yep. Bean's a good driver.
Back on board with Blaine Conrad. I think it's pretty damn cool we got to race from Mesquite to Ely today. It's one of the beautiful things we get to do in the state of Nevada is all the off-road recreation, all the different race courses we get to run. And Donald, Liz, and Christy and the whole Legacy crew put this one together, and this is a course that I've been desert racing since 2007, and I've never seen any of this before.
Yep, I've been doing it 20 years this year, and I've never raced in either spot. Desert race.
So it's pretty dang cool. I've never seen this race course west side of the 93 up here where we're at right now. It obviously looks like it's not raced on very often, so it's cool to see a bunch of new course being used. I'm sure that wasn't easy on the Legacy side, but BLM and all the different offices up there worked with them and gave them access to some stuff that we haven't seen in a long time.
Cool to see new stuff opening.
That's what I'm a fan of.
Gives maybe some good future hope.
New courses, new events, fresh ideas. Just bringing some new blood into the sport. Not the same stale stuff that we've grown used to in some other different series. The Legacy series this year is pretty freaking sweet. A lot of long course races, but it's the best bang for your buck kind of racing.
Oh, we got somebody in the course right there.
What do we got? Stopped.
I'm not sure what that was.
It was a side-by-side stopped of some kind.
That's a bad deal for somebody in Strobel's dust.
Dead center of the course there.
We got a race mile on that?
That was just after pit 1, so...
All right, Blaine's still getting it through the trees. He's going to be out front all day.
Actually, that was one of the Jeep Speed trucks, the 4714 of Scott Beal.
That was a bad stop. Bad place to be stopped.
Bad place to be hanging out in the center of the course.
With the one trophy truck coming up behind you. Oh, here we go. Michael Mack and lots of dust. This has to be the Schmitty car, maybe.
I don't think he's ever gotten to him.
Such a love-hate relationship being in the dust. It's so much fun and so much not fun.
I only think it's fun when you're the guy making it.
The adrenaline's different when you're in the dust.
Definitely when you get to charge through it and finally get to them.
That's when it gets good. When you get the rear bumper.
Yep. Another fun race Legacy's doing after this one is a side-by-side quad and bike race up in Cedar City, Utah. They call it the Dirt Revolution, August 2nd and 3rd. It's too tight for the big vehicles, but the side-by-sides, it's a good time. I've raced it a couple different times, and they send you through a tunnel that looks like you aren't going to fit through it, but every single car has made it through. It's a fun race up in Cedar City. Not as hot, a little bit of elevation. Then following that, we have the Virginia City to Tonopah race. Is called the Gold Rush, October 10th to the 13th. Legacy once again putting on some races that are very hard to pull off with the different land use and courses they got to string together. Making it happen. Oh,
Michael Mack's got somebody.
I saw the taillights finally.
Fox and his co-driver giving the thumbs up.
Oh, he's there.
Yep, I see the blue flashing light.
That is Schmitty.
Get him.
We know Mac ain't afraid to use the front bumper, so he might let him know.
This is going to get good.
Oh, no, let him by.
Good moves.
Nice move, Tyler.
Good moves.
Little fist bump there. Pumped on the pass. They earned that thing.
Yep. Oh, Fox
wow.
Pulled over.
We cut away for 10 seconds.
Things going on everywhere.
Another flat tire.
Yep.
Jack's going down.
Yep, truck's going down. Oh, it's going up. Fox checking the time.
Looking at his watch. Texting some people back real quick.
Gonna be one of them days.
Back on board with Michael Mack. And either they're losing snacks or they're eating them.
I said there's not near as many now as there was.
Yeah, they're disappearing. Time frame makes sense to where they're losing them. It's already 2 o'clock.
Still patting the car dash. I love that move.
He does it quite a bit.
It's working for him. Keep doing it.
He's flying.
I'm ready to see these leaders again. Still. Tractor's still not showing Blaine, but we know he's out front.
Yeah, we know he's out front. Tracker's
I know
just
the race
not.
between him and Jack is gonna get good eventually. Yep, there he is right there, leader.
That's what the drones are for.
Still pushing hard.
Looks like Jack made it through the halfway point of today. Took him 3 hours and 26 minutes. Looking off the back of Blaine Conrad's here as he's navigating his way through some of the tighter sections up here.
Would be kind of cool to see an unlimited battle at some point today via live feed.
Yeah, if Jack can get to Blaine.
Yeah. I don't know if it's worth pushing that hard through the dust.
I wonder if his right arm's going to be tired at the end of the day.
Probably both of them.
Yeah, because he's using the crap out of that turning brake today.
He's using the crap out of that car. But it's Blaine Conrad. That's what he does.
You definitely can't miss it. It's the brightest car out there.
Whoa.
This is some tight stuff through here.
He's sliding her into everything, too.
Well, he had no tires at 2.
Oh, yeah, he has not stopped.
Nope. So he might be going to pit 4 on some bolts.
Yeah, I'd be, if he goes through 4, I'd be impressed. But buggy fuel mileage, he's probably going to stop for fuel. Big motors and fuel mileage don't go in the same sentence.
No. Sounded like we won't have shots at 4, but we'll have some at 5, so hopefully we can catch them up there.
Let's see, 4 is in Pioche?
Yes.
Yep, just north of it by the mine.
Traditional Pioche pit.
Fox is back on again. Co-driver platform back in. Let's see what we can do. Somebody asking how many goals so far today. I don't think we've seen any yet.
Not that I know of.
Not visually through us. That's always a good day in my eyes.
The best it can be is when you never have to call safety for anything.
Got back to Michael Mack. Back in clean air. It's good for him. It's just trees after trees after trees. And there's Bullhard. Where's he's 61 79? Is that Dad's number? Let's see where he's at compared to the lead pack.
Igor has made it to pit 2, but is stopped, so that was one of our lead 6100s falling out.
Cole Harden there is at race mile 180, and the leader is at 195. That's just 15 miles. That's not too bad.
Nope. So Travis Chase is still right behind Jack.
Yep.
I wonder how frustrating that is.
I don't think the big horsepower helps you here much.
No.
Just a bunch of tires spinning.
Wearing out tires.
Throws tires off the truck. Smooth is fast for this one.
Speaking of smooth, where's Bean hiding at?
He is running, looks like 4th, maybe 5th overall, 3rd 6100.
Nice.
Depending on his updates. Yep, he hasn't updated in a minute. Householder's still right in there.
Because Bean's going to be sneaky.
Yep. Him and Frankie are good up there. Seems like we have Travis Chase up front in 6100, Householder, and then Bean.
Sounds like Sean
We
Gilbert.
got some Blaine and Dust. That's a scary feeling right there.
But why is he in dust?
It's got to be a bike. And that is a very scary feeling for Blaine Conrad. This is going to be what slows Blaine down right here.
I am confused. I don't think he would catch bikes this early. He's not even 200 miles in. Now there's no dust.
There's got to be something up there.
There it is. It's back.
This is the one thing you do not want to see being the overall leader of a race. Every dust cloud you come to, you check up because you definitely don't want somebody to be in it.
Yep. Be the guy that accidentally hit someone would
Yeah.
be the worst feeling in the world. I don't think it's a bike. I wonder if he got past.
No, there's no way.
There's the next closest bike is 100 miles ahead of him. Did he do a flat tire or something that we didn't catch?
Anything's possible.
Also got an update on the Gilbert's car. First he lost an ignition coil, and then sounds like they just recently lost a torque converter, so they might be out of this one.
Yikes.
Not changing a torque converter in that car.
These cars are not good on torque converters either.
Yeah, he's in heavy dust. I don't think that a bike is making that kind of dust.
Strobel back on the move after a power steering change.
Yep. Put a whole fresh rack in that bad boy.
That's good to see. Them boys don't quit. Looks like the roof broke a little bit.
I did think I saw Steve out in the truck, so maybe they put
It
the
just
sun
mirrors that
in.
roof getting lower and lower and lower.
It feels like it's getting lower. Other cameras getting higher.
Something's going on here.
So he's so far back. If he even starts pushing, he's running into all the back end of the side-by-sides.
Yeah, but at this rate, you're still running podium and trophy truck.
Yep.
Don't quit.
So Gilbert's still stopped in the same area. It's safe to assume that that torque converter is taking him out for the day. Hopefully they get it fixed up and come out and play with us tomorrow.
You ever pulled a really hot torque converter out of a car?
No, and I don't want to.
When they're purple, they're pretty cool. Seen that one done. It's one of them cool things that's not cool at all.
Let's go back and take a look. See
Is that? Are we back with Martino?
Strobel.
Oh, that's still Strobel. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see a sticker now.
Shades playing tricks
Did
with
Martino
the camera.
ever? I'm assuming he's not back.
No, he's still stopped.
All right, let's see. Leaders are now somewhere close to race mile 200.
Look at that dust cloud. It's pulling away from him.
And there's a chance that Blaine got past.
Yeah. I want to say it could only have been Olegas or Chase.
It's got to be all, yes. But Chase was right there too. Might have been both of them.
Yep.
For as much as we know.
Yeah, if Blaine has no rear tires and slip and sliding everywhere. Oh, got back on board with Mac.
Changing a 37 by yourself.
Man, these boys have been pushing through dust all day.
They're going to be tired for sure.
They don't get many breaks from this dust.
I noticed he's got a second name on the entry form. He not driving tomorrow, you think?
I'm not sure. Maybe he has a backup driver so he can give it all today and let somebody else wheel it tomorrow.
Get to go have some fun in Ely, Nevada tonight. Not worry about the race car tomorrow. It's a good deal to me.
Ely is a good time if you do it right.
That's another thing. When they crossed the finish line tonight, they got 35 minutes to go to impound.
Yep.
And they impound the cars till, what is it, 9 o'clock tonight?
Yep. And then they're released so everybody gets the same amount of time to work on their car.
Yep.
Yeah, that dust
that's
is
a
too
different
heavy.
deal.
Blaine got passed. Or somebody got lost and got around him on accident.
Yeah, something's going on there. We will confirm in... I still got a ways. Going to like race mile 218-ish. We are at 200 now. Hopefully somebody will confirm for us on the race course.
Sounds like the lead trucks outran our drone guys to pit 4, so they're going to run up to pit 5 and get us some live shots from there.
The second half has definitely been way faster than the first half, which is pretty typical for up there, I feel like.
Yep. All the tight trees and stuff bog you down, and then once you get out of it into the valleys, it's nice and fast fire roads. Man, this is brutal charging through this dust like this.
Blaine's still right there with somebody.
Yep, somebody making a lot of dust for him.
Ooh, that was a hard
Jeez.
side load. See his head?
Mm-hmm. Give him props. If somebody got around him legit, he's hanging with them.
Leading 10 car. I would assume it'd have to be the GT boys. Let's go check.
Didn't you call them in the lead by 150?
Yeah. That was an assumption with 1091s right there somewhere too. Oh, I lied. Mr. Corey going. South front. At race mile 165. 4 minutes ago. So lead 10 car, number 1036, Corey going somewhere around race mile 170-ish.
That's not bad.
Good for him. Somebody's saying Racing Track has 5 6100 ahead of Blaine. Blaine hasn't been tracking all day.
Yeah, Blaine's tracker isn't working. The last update was at 146.
Yeah. Got some goofy wiring going on in that thing.
I have a feeling Jack may have snuck around. Racing up here in these trees.
All right.
On board with Michael Mack.
Michael Mack's just killing it today.
I have a feeling he's going to be one of our top guys.
Just been recently following that side-by-side thing like I've been telling you. Michael Mack has a new fan. I like that guy. Ain't scared to drive through the dust.
That is for sure.
Alright, anything new in 6100, Phil?
So at race mile 135, Michael Mack is 7th on time. And Nate Hale has the lead with a 2:36. Nicholas Gurries with a 2:37. James Moore with a 2:37.35. And Dan Fisher with a 2:38.42.
Michael Mack's 4 minutes down?
Yep.
Come on, Michael Mack.
4 minutes down after starting last in class. Props to him. Oh!
Blaine just had a big hit.
That
big
was
hit.
Not good. He drove off the side of the course.
That front corner might not be good.
Man, it's big enough to cut the Starlink out.
Big hit by Blaine. Hopefully he's all right.
Back to our hero, Michael Mack. Hopefully Blaine is all good. It did not look like it was
looked
a
terrible,
bad
but
hit.
that front arm might be damaged.
Yep. Drove off the course, it looked like, in the dust.
Man, that sucks to see, especially if that had to have been
heavy dust.
That had to have been. It's got to be trophy truck dust in front of it.
Yeah. So.
It sounds like the hit was hard enough to take the Starlink out. Hopefully Blaine's all right.
Well, that was our leader of the race. We don't know if he got passed or not. We weren't able to see, but he was in some kind of dust, which we assumed was another competitor that had gotten around him. Looks like he was pushing hard to stay with him. And slid off the side there into some trees or rocks, and then knocked the live feed out. Bummer deal. Let's hope he gets it going again now. He's the winner of this race from last year.
Man, that sucks to see for him.
Yeah, those guys work hard. And he is fast.
Hopefully we get some kind of word shortly from somebody over there.
Yeah, I have a bunch of guys with him. Let's text one.
Not really sure without a replay, but it kind of seemed like something maybe broke and drove him off the road.
Yeah, I mean the dust was so
fairly
heavy
straight
though.
from what I'm remembering right now.
Dust was so heavy, maybe he just didn't see it. Had a lapse of judgment there.
Dang.
Looks like Ian Torfey's back on course. We saw them stop just before pit 1 there with a couple issues. We weren't quite sure what they were. Just got word Blaine did get passed in pit 3.
Okay.
They did change
By
his rear
both,
tires.
Both trucks?
They didn't say. He said he got passed in pit 3 while they were changing rear tires. So Blaine was charging in the dust for sure behind Jack Olligus or Jack
Or,
and Travis Chase.
Yeah, Travis Chase. Man, that's rough to watch.
He probably would have hunted those guys back down.
I've been in that position.
That's what he was
seen
doing.
it firsthand.
That's what he was doing. Oh man, the dust always gets you some
Crashing
days.
race cars is never fun.
Then here's Strobel's nightmare for the next
He's
couple hundred miles.
Yeah, he's gonna be fighting slow car dust forever.
He's got 130 miles an hour versus the slower
Got to
side
keep it
by
in your head
sides.
you had problems and not do anything to those guys' race.
Yeah.
That's the tough part.
Because they might still be leading their class.
Yeah. Don't screw up somebody else's race after your misfortune.
Yeah, because look at the closing speed. See if he. Oh! Yeah.
What closing speed?
Yeah. That's terrifying. Holy moly, man.
The dude in the other car just did the same thing. Whoa, where'd he come from? And then you just get a face full of roost.
Back on board with Michael Mack. Wheeling it.
A whole lot of... Oh, there's a car there.
There's the next car.
There's the next, hey, let's go get that guy moment.
Yep. Man, the dust
Stuff's
is
so
hanging
fun.
just enough to be a total nuisance to him.
He's ripping right through it, though. It's fun to watch. All right.
If anybody has comms to Michael Mack, hit him on the radio and ask the co-driver to wipe the camera for us. See if we can get a little bit better shot for everybody.
Dude's absolutely crushing it. I always dig the red lines on the steering wheels.
I was just looking at
Do you
that.
ever look at your steering wheel?
No. I try not to.
I've always kind of figured if the car's going straight, the steering wheel's straight.
Yep. Dude, I give him props. He's pushing through the dust like a champ. It might be being compounded by the lens on the camera being dirty too, but it looks almost blinding at a lot of times,
Yeah.
and he's just going right through it.
But you can definitely... Eyesight's better than a camera any day.
100%.
Travis Chase and Jack Olligas are updating so close to each other.
See if we can get an update on where Blaine's misfortune was.
You can't tell with his tracker being all...
Yep, tracker hasn't updated. So our lead two vehicles, Chase and Olligas, are about race mile 210. And our trailing morning class bike is at 285. Quad amateur. So they still got a pretty good gap before they start catching any of the morning class guys. Looks like Olligas coming into pit 4. Jack Olligas
Cole
near
Hart
pit
is still
4.
pushing hard. He's still a little ways down. He's right behind Fox still. I don't see any dust in front of him though.
No,
They
and
might have
if
separated or he got by Fox.
if he can stay with or ahead of Fox,
Fox just had that flat.
he's
So I
having a good day. Looks like our first truck coming into pit 4 right now as we speak. Cole Hardin. I believe Cole truck is a geyser.
Yes.
Not positive, but
I believe it is an older geyser.
oh, somebody stopped. Oh no, bush. Looked like we had somebody stopped ahead of them there. No. And we lost Cole.
Further up north, the worse the service is probably going to get. Looks like the 27 is coming into pit 4 right now. There he is.
Heck yeah. For some reason I
So
didn't think we had a drone at 4.
He is up front.
Good job,
That
Jack.
looked like Travis Chase's box fan right there.
Jack has learned from one of the best, though, with his pops.
Good old Michael Mack.
He's holding down the fort for us.
Where else? Who do we got coming in Class 1 now? Cole Dawson. Cole Dawson will be the next car by Blaine.
So he'll be the first Class 1 on course now.
Yeah.
The Kings Peak
I mean,
sports car?
as long as Blaine didn't back up and keep moving,
Yeah.
we have no idea at this point.
It seemed like he could, but
I think he was shaking his head like a what just happened moment. Hopefully he can get out of there.
otherwise we have a 6100 race breaking out.
We do. And a Jackologist, and that's about it. Still got Houston moving. I believe so. Unconfirmed driving.
He's moving. Joe David's moving again, so that's good news. He was stopped for a while there.
Let me see if I can figure out what's going on with the number 1.
Nate Martino still stopped. Oh no, Deegan Gonzalez, one of our front runners in the NA class, is stopped about race mile 120.
Michael Mack back to hand signals. Now they might not have any intercom. He's doing numbers and terms.
Oh no.
All right, so the 1512 would be Blaine Conrad. It's still
There's Travis Chase.
Travis and Jake headed out. Good job, boys.
It's leaving pit 4. Awesome FPV drone shot coming out of there.
Is that coming into the pit or leaving? That's the pit right there.
Ah,
They're coming
it's
in.
Coming in.
They should be stopping right here. Let's see how this goes. Pretty packed pit.
Yeah, it is.
A lot of fuel mats out. I see Beans fuel mat.
Oh, got a ground cam.
Everything's all good. Oh, there's a buggy right behind him.
Was there?
Did you see that?
Uh-uh. If there is, it's... I don't see anything.
There's a buggy in the pit right behind Travis Chase. Who is that? Hopefully that stays there.
Everybody waving.
Blaine might still be there. Maybe just knock the Starlink off the car.
Yep.
He is.
Yep.
Heck yeah.
Blaine is there.
Blaine's still there. Dang, he's still right there too. That didn't stop him for long. Changing rear tire. That's the rear tire. They changed tires at 3 and there?
Yep.
That Tim Wilson right there. It looks like they're only changing 1. Oh no, there's people inside as well. Good for Blaine. That's good to know.
Yep.
All right, we still got a race up there.
Good to know Blaine's still in.
Just hit so hard it knocked the Starlink out of it.
Oh, double checking all the lug nuts in the back. And he's gone.
All right, so there still is a Class 1 car up there.
Yep, and he can still
And
go through.
He's right there with Travis Chase.
He did start first, so he has to get around him and put time on him, though, to beat him on time.
I think he's out of the overall right now.
Out of the overall for day one, but he can still stay there and get it tomorrow. Or still a couple 100 miles to go. 130? We have an update on Mencken from earlier. Sounds like they had some alternator issues and were unable to get a fresh alternator to the car in time before pit 1 closed. They're going to end up with a DNF for the day.
They still tow it up to Ely and go tomorrow?
Think so. Get her fixed up and get them going. Those kids were ripping today. I mean, they led from the green flag until they had that issue.
Yeah.
After qualifying first, got to give them props. Believe it's a brand new car, first race on it, with Tristan Powell and Mencken. And good kids. They were flying until that issue. So I hope they fix it and get it going again for tomorrow. I don't see why not. You're already up here.
Yeah, might as well keep. You already paid the entry?
Yep, paid the entry. You got everybody up here. All your hotel rooms booked already. Might as well keep going.
It's just an alternator. Go change her real quick. Go hang out in Ely for the night.
I've been to different long course races where, like, say somebody will break down at pit 1 and they'll fix it.
Yeah.
And even though the pit's closed, they'll tow it to pit 4 and throw it back in and just keep going.
Yeah.
Like, if you're all the way from Florida racing,
Yeah, I mean, seat time.
Yeah.
You get in trouble for doing it. Still got to race.
you're going to get DQ'd, but at least you got to go do the rest of the course.
Get to test your brand new car.
Yep. Find any other weak links there could be. Thank you to the Mencken guys for giving us that little bit of info. Is this Bean? That's Bean.
Yep. He should be stopping as well.
Bean coming into pit 4.
Yep, stopping now. So that is the second 6100.
4th on course.
Sam, Bean's wife, always on point with the waters. That was a good stop right there.
Very good stop.
The whole JBS crew's always on point. They're talking about something though.
I got the drone behind Sam over there on the other side.
Yeah, they're talking about something.
One of the
Bean needing water or something.
One of the guys in the field mentioned the brakes were smoking. Can't see that from this feed, but this is not a normal stop for them, so something's off.
Oh, Bean's getting out.
Yep, Bean's getting out.
Man.
He's looking at something. Back in. Probably the brakes they were saying were smoking.
He's the head fab guy there, so nobody knows that truck like he does.
I bet you the brakes weren't smoking. It's probably
Maybe a
rear end fluid getting out of the seals.
Yeah,
cooking.
or a broken brake line.
The way
he would
Bean's
know
looking
that.
at it, he looks a little
Yeah,
displeased.
doesn't look like he's going to be getting back in quick. Man, tough break for the JBS crew.
Yep, them boys have been pushing through it today. To have that slow them down kind of sucks.
Just needs some luck.
And Householder's right behind them.
Should be a whole pack of them coming.
Oh yeah, look at that. There's 4 or 5 of them all stacked up,
Yeah.
coming in hot.
Man, tough break.
Oh, they're adding fluid. So
Gear oil?
Yep, gear oil. I bet you he's leaking out of an axle seal.
Dang it.
It's like with the rest of the competitors are coming in. Householder should be the
Yeah,
next
we
one
still
in.
got Bean still in the pit. Looks like Bean's climbing back in. It's not a terrible spot. Looks like, who would that be going by?
Householder get by?
Yep. Yep, Householder's by. Maybe only lost a spot or two.
Depends how long it takes them to get belted in.
Nope, Householder stopped too.
Ah. Just clear at the end.
Come on, Bean.
Let's see how long. Oh. Is that Bean sneaking back out?
Yep. Yeah, I think.
Bean got out
I do
before
think
Householder.
Bean got back out before Householder.
That'd be great news for him. Back on board, Michael Mack. Doesn't appear to be in as heavy of dust as he was before, so probably got around the people he's behind earlier.
Yep, Bean's pit is empty. I think he got back out in front of Householder. Just lost a little bit of time. Got Fox still up there going strong. He's had, what, 2 flats now and lost the hood?
Yep.
Still moving though.
They'll never give up.
Yeah, a whole bunch of no quit there.
This is live from pit 4.
It's pretty green up there.
Very.
Michael Mack. He's the man of the hour. Alright, so we had Bean down for 2-3 minutes in the pit. Looks like they put gear oil in it. He got back in. Householder did get by him, but then Householder stopped. So Bean might still be in second. He just lost a little bit of time.
So Bean did get physically around Householder because Householder started in front of him.
Okay, so Bean will still have him on time.
Yep.
Where did he start compared to Chase?
Way back. Ninth to third. To third, yeah. So there's going to be a
6
lot
minutes.
of time
It's
at
going to be
play.
close.
A lot of time at play here.
Bean will be close on Chase, but it depends on who comes from behind Bean.
Jake Johnson.
Yeah. Yep.
The
Jake Johnson might have got Bean.
At the halfway point, Jake Johnson had everybody by over a minute on time. So we have Jake Johnson at the halfway point at 3 hours and 25 minutes. Reed Dodenbeer at 3 hours 27 minutes. And Miles Miller at 3 hours 27 minutes 53 seconds. Bean 3 hours 29 minutes. With Travis Chase 3 hours 29 minutes 44 seconds. So it's still 5 minutes separating the top 5, but Jake Johnson is going to town right now.
Getting word from Jeff Knupp that the driver rear hub seal is gone on Bean's truck.
So that would be
that might be another stop or two before Ely.
yeah, that scares me. I would personally have fixed it.
Yeah, but fire scares me.
Yeah. That scares me, and that's what
Oil and brakes is no good.
Levi's truck burned down over a rear hub seal.
Bean's not dumb. If it was terrible.
Dodenbeer coming into pit 4. So this is our second place on time 6100 truck right now. So all those other guys have them physically, but Reed started clear back in 17th.
And look at the air gap he's got. He's going to keep moving forward.
So Reed's got nice clean air. As long as they can keep tires on it, keep it on the course, they're going to be sitting pretty. No fuel stop here. Oh, hey, they just made up 30 seconds on everybody just by not stopping.
But you said that's a garage-built truck?
Not garage built, Mexico built.
Oh, okay.
So it's a Curry company
okay.
fab shop down in Mexico.
Yep.
And then all garage prepped.
He's having an impressive run today. It's good to see.
Halfway through, sitting in second place. Miles Miller.
It's never bad to see the underdogs come up through here.
Nah. Miles Miller 15 seconds off of him, though.
Yeah, well, you got Dodenbeer and Miles Miller.
Here's some live stream right out of Dodenbeer's truck. This course out of Pit 4 is super fun.
It should be making a hard right here somewhere, right?
Yes, sir. Bladed, fast roads. Some fun G-out jumps.
And them are the ones that bite you.
The scary ones. So Jake Johnson snuck through that pit. We didn't catch him. Here's Fox.
That's Fox. I think Jake Johnson went by when Bean was still in the pit.
That makes sense.
So that puts Jake Johnson's second truck on the road. That's impressive.
Yep. Jake is second on the road.
Driver change, so he's putting the kid in?
I am not sure.
Interesting. Even running up front, it's always fun to race with family no matter what.
Yes, it is.
Lose a spot or two, race with your kid, why not?
Yep, and that was Brent driving,
That's awesome.
helping the kid get buckled in. And that, he just did how many miles? 225?
Yeah, 225.
Jumps out,
Helps
getting his
buckle
kid
him
strapped
back
in.
Yeah. That's awesome.
You wouldn't know he just raced that long. He looks good to go. Some awesome shots being brought to us thanks to the Starstream Pro guys. Got the in-car.
I'm one of those lucky enough that gets to share a race truck with my dad. At the end of the day, the results are what they are. I get to race with family. So I don't blame him.
It's a family sport.
Race with family, have all your friends pitting for you, it's a good day.
Looks like that fuel in it. I don't like where that step stool's at. That might not be a step stool anymore. Yeah, I'd venture to say it's flat now. Holding the GPS in his hand.
That wasn't a bad driver change.
No, not at all. Fuel drivers, fresh tires.
That is weird. What's he got in his hand?
The GPS. It's
Interesting.
one of those Garmin ones.
That would drive me nuts.
Wonder if it fell off the dash or the mount broke. Back in the gas. Travis Chase's tracker is not updating now.
Got
And it's been pretty
tracker
good all
down.
day. It's always a little unnerving to me
Yeah,
at first.
It's been 10 minutes.
Awesome drone shot panning around here at Pit 4, just outside of Pioche, Nevada. And we are on board with the FX construction truck. Who's listed as DORs in that truck?
Brent.
That's it?
Yep.
Gotcha.
I know they've been taking both trucks to some of the smaller races, and the kids been getting seat time.
Yep. Probably putting the sun in
Now,
for this one.
now it's cool to see them share a big race. right, let's go back to, we know Blaine's up there.
Oh, Michael, they for sure lost comms. He's doing all hand signals now.
Oh, look at that silk bit. Yep. 2 or 3 to the left.
He's smacking them. These guys are flying if they can't talk to each other.
That's always a good time too. That right
Makes
there,
for a long day.
That right there is when you know how good your friendship is. Yeah, that right there will test it.
Oh, look at this. Yep.
Oh, 1 to the left. Should be a sharp one. Yep. Yep, no intercom.
That's pretty damn cool. To right.
All right. Let's go with...
Can you see where he's at?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
To left.
What's the number? 831?
T821.
821.
Back onto Strobel.
He hit race mile 175 right in front of the Hardin trophy truck.
Oh,
so
man.
they should be running.
So that means Hardin's got going
Playing
again.
a little cat and mouse here.
Which is good.
With a huge cat.
Then Strobel's the cat going through the whole field right now. He's got a huge air gap though. He was so far back.
Yeah, let's see where he's at now.
Drone shot coming into looks like pit 4 again.
Strobel's only at 115 just before...
Oh, this is Cole Hardin coming out of pit 4 it looks like. Or
Yep.
no, heading towards it.
Yep, he's coming into it right now.
A couple switchbacks before it.
Strobel's at 115 still before pit 2. So he's still got a ways to go.
Let's see if Colin stops and puts fuel in this truck.
Yep.
Yes, so. Awesome job to the guys on the ground getting all these shots for us. Oh, missed the mat. Stop guy didn't do a good job stopping. It is not taking fuel. Something's wrong.
0%.
It is not
There is
taking
no
any.
fuel coming out of that can.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
I don't even know what to say right now.
Yeah, I don't even know what would cause that. The fill tube is kinked somewhere. The vent's completely plugged.
Oh man, this is a bum deal. Cole was pushing hard and making up a lot of time. Oh,
It's full?
I don't think it's full. It's hard to say what's going on. I've never seen a car not take fuel unless there's a issue that's
with a
pretty
big
apparent.
head on it too. It's still not taking fuel.
Nope. Man, that's a bum.
Damn,
Oh, there goes Miles Miller.
Good for him. That's another spot.
On time, he's ahead of him.
We still have Nate Martino in the trees. Good for Miles Miller. Good to see him run up front too.
Once we get Miles Miller through the 225, we'll have a good split on him.
Who's the lead time on a unlimited racer right now, side by side? Pro UTV?
Yeah. So halfway through, Nate Hale has it on time.
What's his number?
T961.
Okay.
Here's Cole. So they got him out of the pit and going again. Then
I would bet that thing didn't take much fuel.
here's a Brenthel coming in. I just don't know who.
David Ziegler's about
Does it say
to.
TNA? Oh, no. That's a KDM truck. So,
That right there is David Ziegler.
oh, that is Ziegler, huh?
Because Harden pulled out in front of him at the last pit.
That's
Put a
right.
lot of time on him.
That was that. There's the number 1.
Houston?
Yep. Looks like it.
All right, so we got the leaders up here. We're going to go up and figure out. Lead truck is now just passing race mile 240. We have to go to 270 for pit 5. And August did not pit last pit.
So he has to stop there.
Yep.
Oh man,
Nice.
he's rallied
flick
a
into the
bit.
corner.
That's pretty damn cool. 3 right. And it's cool watching the co-driver adapt, and then he's counting down 4, 3,
Yeah.
2, 1. Three left coming up.
His co-driver's pretty good at that.
His co-driver has experience at this, or he's adapting on the fly really well.
That's pretty good.
That's neat to watch.
To have that much experience without an intercom is impressive. Or not a good thing, one of the two. Alright, so the lead unlimited truck.
Back in with Cole Hart.
Still Jack.
So I know Jack's driving today and Kevin's driving tomorrow.
Okay. That I did not know.
Talked with him at Tech.
Wonder how close Travis Chase will be, because he did just pit. And Jack has not.
Think they can sneak around him in the next pit?
Who got out first last pit, Blaine or Travis? Travis.
Yeah.
Blaine changed rear tires.
Yep. And had a hard time with it.
It would be cool to see a 6100 running up front in this thing.
It's a good chance it happens.
And we still have over 100 miles to go. Anything can and will happen.
We're coming up on the back end of this thing.
The attrition rate is way more than I thought it would be, to be honest with you.
Same. I figured it would be a lot of fire roads and stuff, so we wouldn't have a lot of attrition. But it seems to be a lot of mechanical DNFs.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of heat.
Blake Conrad's tracker is working intermittently again.
Let's go back and see where he's at. Chase Mankin on the live feed. He went out at pit 1 with alternator issues.
Did not make it to pit 1.
Didn't make it to pit 1. So before pit 1, he was out with alternator issues. But it sounds like they are going to tow the car to Ely and continue tomorrow.
They were still leading when they had the car issue.
Little update up north for everybody. A lot of the bikes have finished. It looks like Danny Cooper got the unofficial win for today. The bikes should be an impound in the next 20 minutes.
Which is something kind of unique for this race.
Yep. They'll impound them until 9 o'clock tonight and then pull them out and work on them.
that was a chance for the teams or for the fans up in Ely and the city to kind of get around, see the different
Sounds
vehicles.
like they're going to have food trucks and maybe a little concert and a meet and greet up in Ely, so that'll be cool for the locals.
Yep.
Like I said, every race car has 35 minutes from the finish line parking lot to get impound until 9 o'clock tonight. If not, it's minute per minute penalty. If you don't show up, I think it's 4 hours.
Was not sure on
Throws a
time
little
frames
different
there.
curve in off-road racing. I kind of like it.
Here's KDM coming into pit 4 now.
Yep, that's Keith. Looks like the lead quad expert just left the last pit. That's 30 more miles to go. The number 830 of Desi Gaslam, Cody Mitchell, Thomas Reck, and Kyle Woodward. Other than that, we just have the lead unlimited truck at 245 now.
How long do you think it's going to take them to get up to the finish?
From here, I would say we got 120 miles-ish. Probably another 3 hours. Sounds
about right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we started at 10. Lead bikes took just under 7 hours. Oh, who do we have coming through? Oh, that's our first place Class 1 car. Coming through pit 4, which would be Cole Dawson in the Kings Peak Motorsports. Utah-based car, prepped out of the race shop in Hurricane, Utah. That's a good showing for those guys.
There's a lot of good showings today for people I didn't expect, to be honest with you.
Top 10. Next up, we should have Michael Scafuto coming in. But we are on board with Reed Dodenbeer right now. Making his way across the beautiful Nevada desert.
I really want to know if Harden's truck took fuel.
Yeah, if we see him stopped, I guess we'll know.
Yeah.
Reed's on a heater
It
here right
may
now.
or may not have been the dudes in t-shirts why it wasn't taking fuel.
Yeah, could be. Oof. Big G out. Let's go back and take a look-see here at where our
Just got a word
side-by-sides are
that
at.
Colton Husted is in the trophy truck.
So Colton's driving.
Yep.
Pop's got out.
Yep. Sounds like the number one of Eric Husted got hit pretty hard from behind and it knocked the spare tires off. And it caused him and the co-driver to have to get out. And now Colton Husted is in the truck. Cool ride for Colton.
Yeah. Colton's got a little bit of seat time in it already. Very talented driver himself. Looks like Mankin hasn't made it. They're still stuck out in the desert, so waiting on a little bit of retrieval to help get them out. Pit 1, Fitzpatrick is sitting there, so bummer to hear that. They were on a heater earlier. So that would be why we lost one of our top 3. Joe Fidos also out of the race at pit 1, it looks like. A couple of our Pro UTV class. Going up through the field. Looks like everybody else is moving pretty good.
Your years of racing, you ever got yourself a tree up there?
No.
That makes one of us.
I have not gone up there to get a Christmas tree. Looks like Nate Hale has our physical overall lead on side by side right now. Unless, oh, Moore is tracking. And his update's recent. Oh, Scafudo in the pits over here.
Yep.
Pit 4.
Doesn't look like they're working on anything. Fuel and go.
I don't think they're even doing
Not even
fuel.
fueling. Just a check and go.
Yeah.
Oh, brakes work. Oh, now they're working on something. Tire going down. They weren't very ready.
Yeah, you think you could have one of those off the
And
truck.
he's in the racetrack.
Interesting.
That's awesome. Oh, he's not in the racetrack.
Yep, putting a tire on it. So we have a little switch up in our lead pro side-by-sides. Pro UTV. Nate Hale is out front at race mile 200 with Nicholas Gurries behind him, about 3 miles back, followed by Herman Johnson and then Dan Fisher. Looks like James Moore had a little bit of bad luck or something going on, held him back for a little bit, let all those other guys get around. Behind him is Alan Romans. So we got a hell of a race going on in the UTV classes. Naturally aspirated. We did lose the Gonzalez brothers there for a little bit, but it looks like they got going again. Maybe they had a flat tire. And they are chasing down Becker Chase. Becker Chase about race mile 143-ish. And the Gonzalez brothers about 137. So good 6-mile split there. And then Ian Torfey clear back at race mile 105, being chased by Dan Phillips. And they are all moving. So naturally aspirated class. No attrition there. In the unlimited UTV class, we have Tim Stockwell leading about race mile 175. And the second place car in class is stopped at race mile 125-ish. Carlos Lejia, Veterans Racing Alliance, just after pit 2.
Jumping up to class 10. We got... Oh! Still looks like Corey going.
Cole Harden stopped here, and it looks like they're both out of the truck.
Oh, yeah. You're right. They are in some trees. Looks like both out of the truck.
Might be on
might
purpose.
still be running.
Yeah, it looks like the RPMs are reading there.
Truck still running.
Maybe they're both changing a flat?
Fox is
Fox is stopped
as well.
too. Or not driving. Maybe we had a little frozen feed there for a second. This is back on board with Ian Torfey that we were just talking about, 3rd place in Pro A, the naturally aspirated UTV class.
Going back to class 10, the leader is at race mile 205, the 1036 of Corey going. Not far behind him is the 1012 of the Gutierrez brothers. GT Racing, and dudes are always fast. 3rd place is Caitlin Burt and Kyle Cox in the 1091. And then 4th place is actually stopped right now. That is in the Jake Fabsworks car. All the class 10s are super close to each other as well. That's going to be a good race.
Touching base on the trophy lights. Looks like Lyle Anderson stopped about race mile 85. While we're watching Brent Fox on the screen here. We have Daniel Sullivan moving, race mile 115 in his trophy light. Clayton Sullivan just ahead of him. And then Dallas Theo Bold, race mile 130. With Sean Runyon, race mile 130 also. So some pretty tight racing going on there. And then the lead truck, about race mile 150, Larry Schmusser? I don't know how you'd say that.
That sounds good to me.
Schmusser the third, about race mile 150. So he's got 20-mile lead on second and third place.
Got Joe David coming into pit 4. See if he stops and takes fuel. Nope, I think he's going to keep on going. Good job, Joe. Always good to see him up and moving.
We got Corey Weller, about race mile 160 in the stock UTV class. Good to see her still moving. She has checked out on the stock modified UTV class, where the second place car is Seth Jones at race mile 145. Recent transplants from Australia to America. Must have liked off-road so much they moved here.
I don't blame him. It'd be hard to move somewhere else without this sport.
On board with Doge Beer. It's more of that brand new course. There's no ruts burned in, no traction. Blazing trail. Back with Ian Torfey. Looks like they're just outside of pit 1, and the co-driver's getting out.
Yep.
Oh, picking something up off the ground. Just outside of pit 2.
Yep, sliding back into belts.
Somebody dropped something.
I think a lot of these guys forget they have in-car cameras.
Oh man, they're still 30 miles from it 2. About race mile 110 for Corfies. Look at how tight that is. This is some of the sections they're talking about where it's tight in a side-by-side.
That's how you get yourself a tree right there.
Yep.
Been there, done that.
This is... Yeah, they're breaking course right now.
Fox's co-drivers throwing trees out. They already got one.
Gotta take it home and plant it to grow it. What else you got?
Getting word that Travis Chase is stopped and Jake is out of the truck. Maybe a flat.
Oh, Cole Hard moving again, but very slowly.
Waving for somebody.
I think he's
finding his Parker pumper hose.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get his Parker pumper on.
Dang, that just stacked up all the 6100s.
Yeah.
See how fast Jake from State Farm can get that tire changed and back on the road.
So we have Travis Chase, followed closely by Jake Johnson, Connor McMullen, and Justin Smith. So the top 4 in 6100 are all in the same
right there.
5
That's going to be a
mile
good
segment.
race.
They're all within 5 miles of each other.
But Jake Johnson started in the very back.
Yep.
No matter what.
On time, Jake is putting a hurting on everybody.
That's an impressive run through the dust. Just picking them off as they pull over, though. Still doing hand signals.
He's doing the
for
hand
Michael
signals.
Mack.
Seems to have frozen on us a little bit here, though.
That co-driver's going to be tired, too.
Hopefully they have a second set for the next day.
Nope, there it goes. Back into the green with Cole Hart.
Beautiful area where you're getting a race in up here in Nevada. Starting in southern Nevada and going kind of north.
There is somebody right in front of him.
They must have got him while they were out of the truck. Back in that blinding dust, man. That's why track position is so important. They got lucky earlier today with all that wind helping out, but up here in the mountains, you don't have near as much. Everything just seems to hang in the trees. Oh, Curtis in pit 4. Oh, who's gonna get around him? Brenthal. Looks like the unlimited Brenthal, not the 6100.
Jake is back in the truck and moving. Seems like maybe only a 2-3 minute tire change, but it sounds like maybe Blaine got by him. So Blaine's right back up there.
There's that Krieger buggy coming out of pit 4. Curtis. Oh, he's missing the whole roof. Wonder if they went for a fun ride into the trees.
That'd be a scary sound if a tree just grabbed it.
Ripped it right off.
Yeah. Yep, I'm just now showing Travis Chase stopped, but it was just a flat on the live feed.
One of my friends out in the field, Jordan Kundert, telling me that Bean's truck has smelled like gear oil since pit 2. So he's been leaking it a long ways.
Yeah.
As long as they can keep it topped off, he'll probably be good.
I'll be curious to see how far he goes before he stops again.
Hopefully it doesn't hurt the third member.
I'm sure he's got more if he gets to Ely. His team is top notch, they'll get that thing fixed up. So now, as of right now, this is still showing Travis Chase stopped. But he's moving. It sounds like Blaine got back around him. And then it's showing Connor McMullen right there.
Think Blaine can work his way back forward?
Not to catch Jack, I don't think.
Jack got too much of a good gap going now.
Yeah, it's big now. Let me check real quick.
Travis's update is 4 minutes old. Hopefully he's moving again.
He is moving on the live feed.
Back with Dodenbeer. Look at how tight this section is. So these mountains these guys are in right now, this is super tight. You make one mistake, it could be bad.
You're going to be there all day.
Yep. Put it in a tree.
I got Travis Chase moving again, according to all the Travis Williams guys. Jake Johnson's still right behind him. And then Bean's still right there behind them. There's
SLR Motorsports.
7 6100s all within 5 miles of each other.
That's going to be a hell of a race towards the end of the day today.
Yep. Travis Chase, Jake Johnson. The 39 is Householder. Connor McMullen, Bean, Reed Dodenbeer, and Fox.
All super tight.
Yep, and then not far behind them is Miles Miller and David Ziegler.
So that air gap Miles Miller's working with is probably giving him a lot of advantage right now.
Yep, it looks like there's a couple of them with a good air gap, but still I think Jake Johnson's got it on time for sure for today. Got Chad Hall in pit 4 again. Looks like they're looking at something under the truck. Nope, looks alright.
Jake Johnson has a 2-minute advantage at race mile 225. That's huge.
Yep, that was 25 miles ago almost. What happened to second place Class 1 car.
Let me take a look. See.
Still Cole Dawson.
On board with Reed Dodenbeer through here. Tight, rocky, twisty tree section.
Yikes. There were some big rocks.
I don't know how these guys wheel these big trucks through here at speed. That pretty body ain't going to be as pretty as it was when he started the race, though.
No, none of them are. Generally, the only truck I've ever seen finish with a body 100% of the time is Beans. Every time.
We'll see if he makes it happen at this one. He's damn good at it. I'll give him that. So a couple more people have populated through race mile 225. Still Jake Johnson with the fastest time of 4:13. Reed Dodenbeer with the second fastest time of 4:15. Miles Miller at 4:16. Travis Chase at 4:18. David Ziegler at 4:18.54. Justin Bean Smith at 4:19 right behind him. Who's that?
The leader. As of right now, I have the leader stopped at race mile 259.
That's
the
not good.
Unlimited truck of Jack Olligus.
Let's keep an eye on that
Hopefully
one.
just a flat. We'll keep an eye on it and see if he gets moving in a couple minutes.
We have Adam Householder at 4 hours 20 minutes behind Bean. Connor McMullen 4 hours and 22 minutes. Brent Fox at 4 hours 23 minutes. And Sam Barry at 4 hours 27 minutes, 10th place. There's Nate Hale coming into pit 4, so this is or leaving pit 4, so that's our pro UTV leader in the dust of somebody. I know he's leading, so that's a different class in front of him.
$10 miles out of pit 5, and the lead unlimited truck is still stopped.
Still stopped.
Yep.
Back on board with Cole Hart. Once again, this 2024 Legacy Baja Nevada, presented by Brenthal Industries, is such a large event going over some all-new terrain that has never been raced on. Day 1 is 360 miles starting in Mesquite, Nevada and ending in Ely, Nevada. This event would not be possible without all the amazing volunteers, sponsors, and race staff. Axis Tires, tread victoriously. Vision Canopy, where excellence comes first. And Northgate Acoustics Inc., your San Francisco Bay Area leader in commercial suspended acoustical ceilings and acoustical wall panels. All of these awesome live feeds are being put together and produced by Starstream Pro, connecting you to the action. Which right here, beautiful shot from Cole Harden's truck is through the Starstream Pro system.
Big shout out to all those guys. This is pretty cool to do.
Yep, all these drones, static cams, car feeds, it's all courtesy of the Starstream guys. They are killing it.
Gives everybody at home a chance to watch pretty much the whole race.
Yeah. Keep you entertained on this fine Friday as Michael Mack's co-driver's driving the car again.
Yep, confirmed. As we saw on camera, 6101 is now Brady Fox. That's awesome. Hope we might have a moving unlimited truck again. It hasn't physically moved, but it says 14.9 miles an hour as of 2 minutes ago.
So Jack got it going again. Maybe a flat tire. Ooh. Eisenhower's coming into pit 4.
I'd say he's not catching Bean today.
Don't think so.
Maybe. Might be smelling gear oil.
I wonder if they're having a little bit of issues today, because he was pretty close to being earlier on. See if they're gonna pop into the pits here.
Nope, no pit it looks like. It's got to be a good thing. Means truck's running good. Yep, now Blaine's updating again. Blaine's back in second. Yep, the 27 did just move.
Coming back into pit 4. Here is our second place Pro UTV. Would be James Moore. The T925.
That wasn't a Matag car?
He's already through. Yep. Nate Hale went through a couple minutes ago, and then that's James Moore behind him. Looks like our lead unlimited truck is coming towards pit 5 right now.
We have Mike Fry in pit 4. Looks like they are in the cab as well doing something. Nope, he's gone.
They out of there. Missing a bedside. Might get the other one by the end of the day. Oh, he's going to sneak out in front of him.
That is a Mavar. I would run.
Back in the gas right there. He making just enough dust. Well, he had to already get around him.
That thing should be able to outrun a trophy truck on the road. Unlimited truck.
Back on with Dodenbeer. 6186. This shot right here kind of gives you a perspective of what racing in Middle Nevada is like.
That right there is car sick worthy.
Yep. It's a lot of that roller coaster feeling.
Yep.
Up and down and through the trees.
All the smooth G outs, especially with a bunch of suspension.
Yeah,
will get you going every time. That's when the shield opens. You need oxygen.
He's doing the Scandinavian flick in that car there. I like that. Mac has a bunch of new fans today.
All on hand signals too.
Yep. He threw it the opposite way to then cut it back. That was cool. Dude's got some incredible talent driving that car. Back in with the Ian Torfey. Oh, that's your friend's Caitlin Cox, right?
Yep.
Coming into
Good
pit
to
4.
see them still running.
They did a driver change already, right?
One. I think they're going to do another. Everybody from the family drives in that car too.
Gotcha. So they just switch off all day?
Yep. It's dad, son, and daughter.
Having fun with it. Ooh, here we go.
So
got some awesome ground footage coming into their pit.
The 27 updated a minute ago. And it says it's moving, but it didn't move very far. Travis Chase is right back on him now.
I did notice Joe David is showing as stopped at race mile 230 also. No stop in pit 4 for the Cox family Class 10 car.
They are actually from the Caliente area. This is probably their home race.
Look at how tight this is. Do you go left? Do you go right? I don't know. That's a co-driver's job.
Yes,
Tell me where to
miss all
steer
the
this
trees
thing.
and rocks, please. Do not want to get out of the truck.
Look at how tight it is.
It is kind of hard through a camera to tell where the actual race course goes.
Yes, it is. Another one of our side-by-side UTV classes coming in to pit 4. Looks like it's one of our Mavar guys. Looks like that is Alan Romans.
It looks like race mile 260, where the 27 is at right now, is a speed zone.
Ah.
That would make more sense. Looks like they're on a long straight road.
Put some fuel in this thing. Oh, we got a little passing a little passing action going on in the pits.
Oh, they're going to stop as well. Another Mavar.
Yep, I think this one actually is Alan Romans. T851?
That's Johnson.
Herman Johnson's crew get some fuel in that car. All of them wearing fire suits, being smart. I like it. Co-drivers jumping out. Just got passed by the other car. I believe that was stopped earlier in the pit. Yep. These Mavars are impressive.
From people that I've talked to that have driven them, said they are ridiculous fast.
I believe it. We do have a Pro R still leading though, so that's cool. Unique front spindle design on those Mavars.
It's kind of cool, the competition those two companies have made.
Oh, it's bent.
That upper arm?
Yep, it's bent forward. That's not supposed to be like
Not
that.
supposed to be twisted?
Nope, it should be straight out. Another Mavar going by, the 831. That would be Alan Romans. Followed closely by Dan Fisher of Lone Star Racing. Man, this is a tight race. Pro UTV guys are laying it down. A couple guys have snuck out, running away, but the rest of the field staying pretty nice and tight.
Conrad just updated again. He is still out in front of Travis Chase.
Yep, they're looking at the front of that car. Ah.
Yep, those guys are in the pit replacing
Yep,
that
they're pulling
bent
that
upper
arm
arm, as Robert pointed out. That was a good call.
It looked off. Something was off. Oh, it might not be broken. The bolts might be missing.
Oh, I don't know. She's moving a lot unless they took them bolts out already.
Yep, something's messed up there. I bet you the bolts are missing was letting it rotate back.
I bet you the driver knew that. You could hear that for sure in the car.
I'd feel it in the steering wheel 100%. Back on with Cole Harden. And just a reminder, these shots are coming from 100 miles in the middle of nowhere. There's no cell service. There's very little towns. The towns that do exist have 500 people that live in them. And we're still bringing you guys this live footage from the middle of nowhere, courtesy of Starstream Pro.
This is awesome.
Showing a desert race in a way that they're not ever been shown before. Pretty dang cool.
Just the in-car technology now. To watch these guys do it from inside the car is cool.
Watching, I don't know how he's making sense of what's race course and what's not. I can see 4 lines he can take at some points, and he just nails the right one. Co-driver's on point. That red dirt's deceiving. Such a unique set of terrain we've gone through. From wide open desert to washes, up into the trees.
Now that red dirt that he was just going through.
Yep. Red dirt, and then once they get closer to Ely, it's going to be really dense trees. It's pretty neat. What do we have here?
Looks like a 10 car.
Yep, Class 10. Jake's Fabworks Class
Jake's
10 car. Coming into pit 4. I believe that's the Todd Jackson car. Oh, we just cut
we got
to
something
Brent
going on
Fox's in car, and there is some white smoke coming out of the engine bay. You can catch it just right sometimes.
Yeah, it looks like it's coming out from underneath the tracker box.
Yeah.
Right there on the right.
Passengers looks like he's maybe getting unhooked, but isn't?
Oh, he would know if he's got fluid hitting him in the face or not.
I was gonna say this is a really general statement, but isn't the power steering pump usually on the passenger side on the front,
It just depends.
where the serpentine belt setup goes?
He
Back
does-
up
yeah.
in pit 4 is they're wrecking a tire in the Jake's Fabworks car. 1030 of Todd Jackson. He actually chose a rear start today instead of opting into the draw. He said, start me last.
I still think Fox's co-driver's getting ready to get out.
It does look like it, but
They're in the heat of the moment chasing somebody. The kid probably doesn't want to stop.
they aren't slowing down. That's for
No.
dang sure.
If something's leaking, they're going to figure it out.
Upper arm change going down. Or getting oh, they got the welder out.
Yeah.
We got the
Who needs a new arm?
We got the safety hood on. Yeah. Oh, he got the safety squints going there.
At least give the guy your sunglasses, man.
Give him something.
No gloves. That guy's got a bottle of water back here in case something happens. Oh, look, there's a
Oh, there's a welding hood,
where-
but we don't need that.
Yeah, by the time he gets out, it's done. Yep, see, done. We're good.
Nah, they need to burn that in a little harder. That's one of your main suspension components. You got to make sure that thing's glued on there good.
I wonder if anybody from like Formula One watches us. Like these guys.
Oh, man. They're measuring thousandths of an inch to do a ride setup. An alignment.
Compared to the you hold this and I'll weld this. Close your eyes.
Oh, man. Such different sports. See him
And
send
now he's like, I can't see through this thing. I'm
He's
just gonna
like-
take it back off.
It's not on. I'm blinder than I was when I started. Good old flux core welder. Oh, we have a truck
there goes
coming.
Harder.
Ah. Well, good to see he's still going.
Got his brake issue fixed at pit 2. I
Pit
believe.
2, correct. It looked like there was somebody else sneaking up behind Harden, too. Missing the driver's side front of the hood there and the fender. These drone guys are so talented.
Yeah, they are. There's no way I'd be able to hold a controller for one of them things.
Yep.
Looks
Another
like
truck. That was that black Herb Smith fab truck with the red roof.
Larry Brown.
Yep.
And Danny Maurer.
6136. Oh, they're out now.
Yep, Fox is out.
You called it. Yep, it's hot.
It's a belt
Oh, there's something burning on the header.
and on his gloves. Looks like the truck's still running. Something's up there spinning.
Yeah, the pulleys are spinning. So the smoke
he's got a tree in there.
Yep. Probably just being ultra safe. Make sure they don't catch it on fire by getting that stuff out of there.
Dang,
Yeah.
I almost thought it was a belt.
The T821. So that's our boys Michael Mack coming through pit 4. We've been getting some killer shots from inside of their car all day as they've been nerfing and passing. And here we go, getting some drinks in them. He's got Gatorade.
Got a straw for his
Ooh,
Gatorade?
he's gonna install the straw while driving.
Oh, he's back up there.
Co-driver's not very happy. Oh, he's hot.
I watched my dude Luke Canuck do this for a little while, a couple races ago.
It's when you gotta grab a pair of like needle nose or something and climb in there. Oh, got some welding going down. I wonder if they're...
Yep, screw the welding hood. Back with the glasses.
Yeah. Those arms are aluminum, so there must be welding on the chassis? Maybe that arm is steel. I swear it was aluminum, though.
It looks like just the...
Spindle.
Yeah, just the spindle's aluminum. Yeah, apparently the welding hood wasn't working.
Dude, he's just... he's squinting, too. He's looking at it.
Oh, tomorrow's going to be rough for that guy.
He's going to need to see an optometrist, or whatever it's called, soon.
He's going to feel like he has 10 pounds of sand in his eyes.
That is rough. Back on board with Michael Mack. Co-driver in his Gatorade.
Dude even had a bendy straw. That's impressive.
Team was on point.
Looks like they're about to be back on the road.
Looks like Fox's guys jumping back in there so they can get going.
Cole Hardin still on the move.
Say, let's see where he's worked up
He
to.
hasn't stopped for much today, I don't think.
No, let's see where he's worked up to.
Oh, they did just recently, and they were both out of the truck. No idea for what, though. Let's check the 6100 top running. We should be close to pit 5. The leader is stopped in pit 5 right now. Seeing on the tracker.
Yep.
Jack Olagus is stopped at pit 5.
Oh,
here comes
here
Blaine
is
right
pit
now.
5. This is pit 5.
Let's see, is Jack's there? Does not look like it.
Yeah, we're on the other side of the pits though, aren't we? Oh, no. Yeah, we are clean. Got an awesome shot coming in from pit 5 as Blaine Conrad's coming in.
Dang, he just had to go and knock the Starlink off of his car.
If Olagus isn't there anymore, that means Olagus is leading and Conrad is in second?
Yep.
Unless Chase snuck through and we didn't see it.
No, he got a flat.
Copy that.
Reported by the Travis Williams guys.
They just drove past Olagus's pit, so that means 1-2. BC Racing sign. They wasted no time. They're out of there.
He was already standing by the sign.
Yep. That's pretty cool.
So next we should have Travis Chase, and he should be racking a spare, I would think.
There we
he
go.
is right there.
Wow, this is a tight race.
Yeah. Travis Chase is just riding right outside of his dust.
270 miles in and top 3 are this close.
And he is stopping. Rack a spare.
See, the lower tire looks to not be in the rack. It's flat. Fresh one getting ready to go in. Crew guys making it happen. Awesome shots coming in from the Starstream Pro guys. Back to our buddies repairing their frame. If he's overhead welding with that fire suit, he might as well.
They got the grinder out on the ground. That's good.
Oh man, that fire suit's good as junk. It's gonna have a lot of holes in it.
Travis Chase is out. Don't see anybody that got by. Next should be Bean, maybe?
Yep.
No, Bean had a long pit stop.
Jake Johnson. Jake Johnson followed by Bean.
Reed Dodenbeer.
Reed's a little ways back from everybody, kind of
I like it. They're spreading out. We got all kinds of pit action now.
working their way forward. On the tracker, it shows Reed right on McMullen, but the updates are a little bit different.
Yeah.
So coming into pit 5 is Jake Johnson.
Cole Hardin still in front of Dodenbeer?
No.
Okay.
McMullen, Dodenbeer, Brent Fox, Miles Miller, David Ziegler. In that order coming at us. There's 2 stacked right here. It's gonna be interesting. That pit 5 camera is gonna tell us a lot.
Seeing Bean on mine. I've got Jake Johnson, householder.
He's stacked right there to the left.
With Samberry.
On board with Cole Harden again.
You're right. Trying to see who comes back through pit 5 here shortly.
Look at how tight this tree section is.
We should have Jake Johnson coming to 5 here shortly.
I think this is why the race pace is picking up and slowing down so much.
Yeah.
So we'll have fast sections as they go across the big valleys, and then they get up into the trees and it slows them way down.
I think this would be a car sick race.
100%. So it is coming up on 3:30. We started at 10. So 5.5 hours for our lead cars. Oh, there's Bean coming in.
Yep. No Jake Johnson?
Yeah, where's Jake Johnson? We don't know if this is coming in or going though. Checkpoint.
Yep,
There's
coming
the
in
pit.
right here.
That's coming
and there
in.
is dust in front of him. That can't be Travis Chase. I know, we'll see here in a minute. There's a truck right behind him too.
Yeah, it looks like Householder and Jake Johnson are all right here with Bean.
There's Jake Johnson. No, that's Bean. And Jake Johnson's in the pit right there.
Yep. Oh
and
my
they
gosh.
both pitted.
Yep.
Think Bean's putting gear oil in it?
I don't know. That's a tough call when you're looking at the guy that's been making all that dust for you. Comes our next vehicle coming in.
That would be
Householder.
This race is getting good.
These 3 6100s are all stacked.
And then McMullen should be right there too. Oh, Jake Johnson got out first.
Jake Johnson leaving first. Good for him, man.
He's
on time
he's way
and
up
physical.
there.
He's hurting everyone.
He's way up there. Now
Bean.
here comes Householder. Is Bean going to get out in front of him?
Fluid.
At this point, you almost have to just to make it till tomorrow.
Yeah, just so you're still in the running. So you don't DNF over something you could have just added gear oil to.
That should be Householder in now.
Yeah, he's like blazing through bushes. There's no set road through here. Nice, Adam.
There's definitely no race course through there.
Nope. It is just vegetation.
That puts Bean down one more. This should be Connor.
Yep. Or Dodenbeer.
Whoa.
Dodenbeer.
There's Dodenbeer not on course.
He's probably lost because there's no course. You're blazing through that stuff. Yeah, this is Dodenbeer coming at us at pit 5. He's lost.
He's way lost. There it is. Go left, go left.
That is wild. They're blazing trail. No wonder they're getting lost. So he is getting ready to come into pit 5, so that drone shot and static shot should be seeing him pretty soon.
The question is Bean still in the pit?
Ooh. That'd be 2 spots.
Well, I'm sure he's got to stop one more time, right? 6 pits today?
Yep.
I'm sure he'll stop one more time.
Just keep her nice and topped off. Back on board with Cole Harden. Oh, Reed's back on the gas.
He's coming to the left-hand turn into the pit right now.
That checkpoint's sneaky because it kind of over that crest.
They're pushing you into the bushes.
Mm-hmm. Blazing Trail, the people farther back are going to have a better time through there because it'll be more established. Cole Harden.
See, Harden looks like he's close. Nope, Bean's gone.
So Bean
And
got
Reed
out.
almost got another one.
Nice run from Reed and his crew
Hey,
so far.
stopping. Yeah.
Yep. Oh,
Racking a tire?
looks like it. Fox guys are helping.
Yeah. I think that was Brent Fox himself.
Yep.
Giving him thumbs up. Good run.
They got a pressure pro? Oh, it's their buddies. Okay, that makes sense. LD Smith's pit crew helping them out. They're dumping some water on the radiators here.
Must be getting hot, maybe.
Yep.
Send him.
That was a
good
fast
stop.
pit.
That was a good stop.
Good pit. Good pit. The tires looked good on the back still. I'm a
That's
fan
one of
of
the better
that.
stops of the day.
I'm a fan of that. LD
So
Smith's
leaving
crew.
pit, we have Blaine, Jake Johnson. No, Travis Chase was first. Travis Chase, Jake Johnson, Householder, Bean, and then Dodenbeer.
Yep. And on time, it's finally separating out. Jake has 3 minutes over Dodenbeer at race mile 270 now. So
He's not screwing around today.
Jake Johnson coming from the back is letting everybody know he means business. So currently we have the top 5 times through race mile 270. Jake Johnson at 5 hours and 10 minutes. Reed Dodenbeer at 5 hours 13 minutes. Travis Chase at 5 hours 19 minutes. Adam Householder at 5 hours 20 minutes. And Connor McMullen at 5 hours and 21 minutes. So nobody's in the same minutes anymore. They've kind of separated out. Oop. Brent Fox is getting lost in that same section. When you start having to blaze your own trail, it gets really confusing.
Yeah, you have no idea which way you just came from or which way you're supposed to go.
Ooh, we have a shot of Bean. Not sure where this one's from, but
So he would be catching. Who did he come out right behind? Householder.
Householder, yep. Householder got him in the pits. And look at how heavy this dust is hanging. That's brutal.
Hopefully Brady Fox gets back on track.
See if we have an update. So, Olegus in his unlimited truck did 270 miles in 5 hours and 14 minutes. And Jake Johnson is at 5 hours 10 minutes. And Reed, 5 hours 13. So those
Olegus
6100s have them on time.
Third overall right now.
Yep.
And he's got clean air.
Clean air. These 6100s are chasing down that unlimited truck. But he did have that long stop,
Yep.
which we weren't sure what it was for. Brent Fox coming into pit 5 currently. The 25 zone starts there. Okay. Sorry, not Brent Fox. What's his son's name?
Brady.
Brady Fox?
Yep.
Brady Fox coming into pit 5. Seventh on time. 5 hours and 22 minutes. There's Brent with his straw hat as always. Waiting him in.
That's awesome.
Such a good dude.
Throwing water bottles into the truck.
Tossing some stuff in the truck and they are good to go. No stop needed for them.
It's always a good sign.
Uh-oh, what's going on here?
That's the pit side. And they run them out down the road.
Ah.
Interesting setup.
Well, it worked. Watching Dodenbeer heading up through the trees. That is an amazing shot. Back on board with Michael Mack.
Lead unlimited truck is almost to race mile 285 now. All I guess is on a mission.
We're closing down on the last 80 miles to go. Day one is a 361 mile point to point, starting in Mesquite, Nevada and ending in Ely, Nevada. Day two will be starting in Ely, going a big loop up north, coming back down and ending in Ely. We are now back on board with Reed Dodenbeer and Tyler Williams. 6186 teal excavation truck.
Glad to see these dudes moving all day.
Yeah.
I don't think they've stopped yet.
Nope. Steady progress forward.
Yeah.
I hope dumping water on the radiators wasn't a sign of something going wrong, but still moving regardless. Look at how tight this is. Back on board with Brady Fox here.
Yeah. Watch the cattle guard.
If you don't, it'll launch you.
Oh, is that Dodenbeer?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Dodenbeer got a little bit off course.
Get you that quick. Something's broke.
The hood's flopping.
It looked like it just pulled him into that other tree. Oh, I hope something's not broke.
Yep, they're pulling off. Dang it. Looks like he lost tie rod or something in the driver's side front there.
Yep, they're getting out.
Man,
Dang
that's a
it,
bummer.
we jinxed him.
We jinxed it. We talked about him too much.
Sorry, Reed.
Cole Harden here. Oh. He's just ripping something out.
Maybe just a big tree
He
limb
ripped the
stuck in there?
valence off the front of it. That's what that looked like.
Front fender was stuck in the wheel?
Could be. Looked like Tyler out there. Is that one of our rescue trucks sitting there?
That looks like Brady heading out.
Brady Fox. Yep, Fox is gonna, looks like, possibly get around Reed while they're playing with the truck. See if he gets moving again.
Hopefully it wasn't nothing too crazy.
This
That's
is
an awesome shot right there.
Yep, right after pit 5.
Long straight road for these guys. Yep, we got Reed down on the tracker now. Miles Miller
coming
five.
in. So that drone shot we're getting is right after they hang the left, the end of this straightaway. Heading up past race mile 275 into 280. Looks like we got a bunch of them stacked up coming in again. See if I can get a heads up who they are on the tracker here.
We got somebody ready for a pit stop.
So
Miles
David
Miller here.
Ziegler and Miles Miller should be coming in together. Miller not stop. Nope. Cruising on through. So they'll come out of pit 5 here. They go about a mile and a half, and then they hang that left into that beautiful shot we're seeing up into the mountains. And this is the shot coming down into pit 5.
I've got the number 1 of Husted stopped again.
No.
Race mile 250. Looks like Bean? No.
Ziegler.
Say Bean's got laid down spares now.
Yep, this is Ziegler coming into pit 5. We have a big group stacked up behind these guys coming in too. Looks like being led by Cole Hardin with that Class 1 car of Cole Dawson and Keith Marigold, all stacked up coming into pit 5 here soon.
Wondering if we're going to see those guys do a driver change. See Jonathan Swift signed up.
Yep,
Maybe tomorrow.
back on board, Michael Mack. Not seeing as many hand signals. You stab him?
He's
That's scary.
Still trying to get his straw in his drink.
Yep. Ziegler coming out of pit 5 here. And Brent Fox, or Brady Fox, Cole Hardin. Looks like Reed Dodenbeer is still stopped according to the tracker. That's not good. They had a hell of a run going today. One mistake is all it takes though. Back on board with Mac. He's clipping. For how heavy this dust in, he is flying. See if we can't watch him work up to another pass here soon. Pit 5. Oh, Reed's going again. So that's good news. Hopefully the truck's not hurt too bad. The last timing split gate, Reed was in second place over Miles Miller by only 9 seconds, 8 seconds. So hopefully he keeps it going. $6,100 class is really grouping up here at the end. There's Miles Miller heading up the mountains. Beautiful truck, beautiful shot. You can really see how much dust these guys throw off, and when you're in those trees and the wind's hanging, it doesn't move. So everybody behind you is trying to fight through that and not do what Reed did, go crashing through some trees, which could be a day ender for you. Michael Mack here, cruising. Maybe they got their comms fixed. He's not doing hand signals anymore. He's pushing through dust though. Getting a little bit off horse there. And here's Cole Hardin. Why is he going so slow here? He's working his way towards pit 5. Should not be far out. Ziegler heading back up the pass. That's one of my favorite shots I've seen all day right there. Michael Mack. And Dodenbeer. Oh, he's having issues. Saw him steering left, right, left, right, left, right. I wonder if they heard a tie rod or something when they plowed through that tree.
Yeah, he got out fast that time too. He was ready for it.
Yep. I think he's pulling the hood off, actually.
Smoked maybe a pump or something when they got that tree.
Looked like he was about to pull the hood off.
It doesn't look like Hardin's going
No,
very hard.
Hardin's cruising. Yep.
Motor's still on.
Tyler Williams. He pulled that hood off by himself.
Yeah.
What a champ.
Just leaving it there.
Yep. He don't need it no more. It's smashed up.
Yep.
Time for a freshie.
I wonder what that was stopping.
Not sure.
Looks like this is Travis Chase. Cutting his way through some fairly virgin race course, it looks like.
Yep. Travis is our lead 6100 currently, correct?
Yes, sir. He's been having a good day. I think one flat so far. Him and Jake are on it.
So, up front, Blaine Conrad's tracker decided to work, and he is right on Jack Olligus.
Someone plugged it back in.
And then Travis Chase only maybe a mile and a half behind them. So he is absolutely flying. Because you have an unlimited truck, a class 1, and then Travis Chase in a 6100.
In this tight stuff, these spec motors don't hurt you too much.
Some awesome shots coming out of that truck.
The hood still looks brand new.
Yep, he's doing a good job.
If we talk about it, he's going to crunch it. I know it.
Maybe we shouldn't jinx it. He's got no dust. I like this.
And good job, Travis and Jake.
He may not get it on time, but getting it physical is still pretty dang cool. To know nobody passed you all day.
Yeah.
Did nothing but go forward.
Minus good old Jack Olligus putting a hurting on everybody at the moment. Physically. Let's see, where are we at?
Here comes Cole Hardin coming into pit 5.
It looked like he was limping. Let's see if he stops.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't going full speed. He's been cruising for a minute now.
Yep, he's stopping.
There.
Got some rear tires going on.
Fuel. Looks like it was a flat in the rack on the passenger side.
Yeah.
Freshies going on the back.
Those tires didn't look too bad.
Are they?
They're still messing with that fuel thing.
Yeah, are they playing nice or what are they doing there? I didn't know if the fuel guy was holding off till they were done.
He's up there with a hammer.
Yeah, he's beating on it with a hammer to get fuel to go in it. Wonder if they're having the the intake discriminator valve's giving them crap. They're
jack's
jacking
going back
it
under
back
it.
up.
The other tire didn't go back on.
Uh-oh.
Whatever it is, it's on the other rear tire.
Other rear
Oh,
tire
they
going
didn't
on.
change the other one.
Interesting.
Kind of a weird chain of events here.
They're putting a
Did
passenger side rear
Did
on
the
it.
fuel go in it? Even the fuel guys walked around with the hose still.
Even the fuel guy's confused, it feels like. But he set it down finally. They're giving that dude the hammer, though. Oh, just cleaning
The
up.
dude in the tank top wasn't happy.
No.
Oh, driver's getting out.
Oh, no.
They're done?
Yeah, I'm not sure what just happened there. Cole's out of the truck.
Something in the back of the truck's not right.
And
we got
Keith Marigold going by. More people climbing up there.
I mean, I guess if your truck won't take fuel, you're probably done.
Yep.
Need that to run.
Can't race without it. Marigold getting out of the pit.
Did we ever get a visual on Connor McMullen going through 5?
I haven't seen him yet.
His tractor's showing him right behind Jake Johnson. Maybe that's whose Dust Bean was chasing.
Probably. So he's up there Ooh, Reed's exploring again.
Truck looks a little different without a hood on it.
Yeah, it does. It looks so much more crude.
Oh, it is tight through there.
That is nuts. Holy moly.
That is way tight. Oh, more trees. Oh boy, where are we going?
I think he was supposed. Oh no! Look at the orange.
Yeah, I seen a ribbon.
Yep, just chasing a little.
That had to be where they were with chainsaws,
Yeah,
because that was tight.
insanely tight. How is this? Oh my gosh. Okay, this makes sense why this last little bit of this course is slowing way down.
Yep. I noticed the bike slowed way down through here too.
Yep. They will not beat bike times, I'm pretty sure, based off what we're just seeing now. Back. So, sounds like Hardin's having some issues with his fuel cell ballooning, and that's why they are taking a second look at it before they opt to send it out.
For some reason.
This is Mac. This is a story of his day.
Oh, somebody just pulled out in front of him. Whoa,
It's
go around.
Reed. Oh no.
No, that was a 09 Industries truck.
Yeah, that was Brown. That was the 6136 of Brown. They're lost.
I don't think anybody knows where to go in these trees.
When you're blazing trail and it's
Patting the dash
dusty,
again, I like it.
when you're blazing trail and it's dusty and you're chasing ribbon, that's when the bike guys come into play.
Yeah.
Because that's all you do all day. You don't have markers, you don't have a GPS, you're just following the ribbon. So, looks like Hardin and them are not playing around when it comes to safety. They're not going to risk going out with something not proper. So if they're dealing with this ballooning fuel cell, it looks like they got some ratchet straps out. Maybe they're trying to secure everything properly.
Yeah, you put too much fuel in it too fast, it'll split the cell, and then the cell is probably 6 inches from the brakes. And
Yep.
if that cell breaks and starts dripping fuel, you hit the brakes, it lights on fire. Not good.
Yep.
So it is good that they are doing as much work on it as they are.
It's nice to see a team care and not just send it.
Yeah, that's a dangerous situation that they're obviously taking care of.
They're not taking it lightly. I am curious what they're doing, like how they're
Yeah, I
fixing
don't
it.
understand the ratchet. Oh, the ratchet straps for the spare tire. There's that awesome shot leaving 5 again. That's so awesome watching the dust roll off the back of a race truck.
It's clean.
One of those things you can watch forever in slow motion.
Back with Dodenbeer, blazing. Look at how this course is virgin. They're burning this in. This hasn't been raced or driven through in a long time.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, this is definitely not something they ran last year.
nope.
Ooh, that was a big old G out he just hit. At least he
Back
got it
with
slowed
Michael
down.
Mack.
Michael Mack's about to catch somebody else.
Yeah, he's
Dude
flying.
is just killing it.
What do we got going on here?
Looks like the
Back with
Reed.
Dodenbeer.
This course is just awesome. These bikes are definitely going to be faster than the trucks, I would think.
Dodenbeer giving it. Look at this.
Absolutely going through virgin ground.
Yep. There's nothing there. He missed the right-hand turn.
Whoa.
Holy
Makes me
moly.
wonder what the GPS is saying right now.
Yep. I wish the camera was back a little bit
Yeah.
more so we could see it. Because all this fallen tree
It
and
doesn't.
stuff.
It doesn't look like a race truck's been through there.
No, he
Oh, he's
missed
back
the
on the
turn.
road though.
He missed it. This is...
That just tells me Jack and Mike Bollig are just killing it.
Is this the back of Cole Hardin's truck? No, because he
No.
was stopped. Okay,
Eric Harden's truck.
makes sense. The
Gotcha.
paint scheme's matched.
Yep. Nope, you're right.
So back of Eric Harden's truck.
So he's still behind Cole, correct? Or did he come through 5?
No, Eric's way back.
Oh, because they had the brake issue at pit 2. You
Yep.
are correct.
Yeah, he's charging from the rear.
It looks like Blaine's tracker is back down or he stopped. Yeah, that's updated in 11 minutes, so he's back to not updating. Jack Olligus, the leader overall and an unlimited truck, is just passing race mile 300. So he's got 61 more miles to go, being Ely. He's had a killer day so far.
We're just crossing the 6-hour line right now. So the lead bikes did it in just under 7. Think he can get to the finish before then?
Averaging 60? No.
Nope. Look at Reed. This is a cool shot. I'm happy his stream is staying live for us through here just so everybody can get a general idea of
Yeah,
what
what these
it's like.
guys go through.
This is super tight. It's probably pretty loose too. And when the ruts aren't burned in and the line isn't burned in, because he's one of the lead trucks for the day, it's picking your way through it.
Yep, and these things don't turn that great when there's no ruts.
Nope. You're really relying on those ruts to lean on and steer the truck through. Case in point.
Oh, he blew that one a little bit. Look
Look
how
at-
narrow it is, though.
It's sandy and narrow. Man, Jack is putting...
Jack is killing it for being up front.
Yeah, I do see dust in front of Reed though. But Jack blazing this trail, it just goes to show you how in tune Jack and Mike Bollig are as a team.
You see, Reed is what, 8th physical?
Mm-hmm.
You can't even tell there's been 7 trucks through there.
Nope. They have a couple trucks stopped just before pit 5.
It looks like Reed might be 10th physical.
Trevor Harvey is stopped around race mile 250. And Eric Husted is stopped right around race mile 250. So that would be Colton and his new co-driver. Then I'm not sure who's with
Miles
Trevor
Miller
Harvey.
just stopped at race mile 285. Bummer for him.
Hopefully just a flat.
Max back on, jumping some road rollers.
I could see a lot of flats in that section Reed was just going through.
Oh,
And here's
there
Travis
is
Chase.
Travis Chase. That looks awesome, though.
It looks fun.
Look at all the green rolling hills. I'd be too busy looking around.
As long as you don't get sick, it looks fun.
Yeah, getting sick's not fun. Still watching Travis Chase work his way through the trees. Him and Jake have had a good day too, -1 flat so far. Dudes are always a good time. Back with Reed Dodenbeer, cutting his way through the trees, literally right there. He's already got one big one. We don't need no more of that. Crazy how narrow this course is. Let's check and see how Jack Olligus is doing. Little update, Jack Olligus still out front. Back with Eric Harden in the 79 trophy truck. Had a couple problems at pit 2, I believe. It looked like brakes, or somebody said something about adding oil during the pit stop. We watched a guy dive in head first through the driver window and go down to the floorboard. So something down by the brake pedal was not right. They're down a little ways, but still moving. Just trying to get their way into tomorrow. Looks like nothing else has changed on the tracker. The 6188 of Miles Miller has stopped at race mile 285. Oh, we got a UTV stopped. Helmets are off. Pulling the tire. Looks like Torfy side by side. They're taking their time, whatever it is, so that can't be good. Back with our guy Mac. Still chasing dust. Looks like we have the lead 10 car shortly coming to pit 5. Right after a couple more unlimited vehicles. There's an awesome shot of Harden. That looks like the 6100 is back moving. Let's see here in a second. I believe that was the 6100. So they must have got the fuel cell in that fixed. Good on them. Back with Reed Dodenbeer.
Reed picking his way through this super tight section that finally has opened up a little bit. These are also the areas that have those hidden little washes and G-outs and rocks that are just behind one bush. Still making good time,
At this point,
though.
the truck's wide enough, you're going to hit one of them.
As long as you got them.
It's crazy. You can't tell 10 trucks have been through there at all.
No.
Watch out for that tree.
Looks brand new.
Yep, Harden's back in. Be interesting to see how they fix that one.
Looks like we have one more pit and then the finish for the day. Joe David stopped again about race mile 260.
Stopped at 260?
Yeah. Didn't make it to pit 5 yet. Torfy's guy out working on something here. Pulled the pack outs out of the back.
toolbox is out, that's never good. You're gonna be there for a minute.
Cole Harden cruising.
Did the number 1 get moving yet?
No.
No.
I think they are having some issues. Back on board with Travis Chase. The 6195. Currently running 2nd or 3rd overall on course.
I believe he is still physically 3rd. As long as nothing happened to Blaine. Just keeps getting greener and greener as they go north.
It's pretty cool.
So awesome.
Oh no.
It also keeps getting narrower and narrower.
Got an update on our lead Pro UTV. Nate Hale is stopped.
Oh man, not the Matag car.
Yeah, that car stopped 5-6 miles before pit 5. That's not good.
Is this one Strobel?
Yep.
I haven't seen them in a little bit. Good to see they're still moving.
I am curious if Steve's in the car or if his son is. They might have switched during that rack change, but I'm not sure. Christian and Steve both very fast drivers, maybe just a little bit rusty.
Eric Harden.
Man, Nate Hale is still stopped. He's gonna get passed by Nicholas Gurries. And James Moore is not far behind them. This Pro UTV race might get shaken up a little bit here soon.
Reed Dodenbeer finally found himself a nice smooth road.
At least for a little bit.
Yeah. Won't take long to be back in the trees.
Yeah, there could be a hard right that sends you right into the trees again. What's the hand on the dash move there? Oh, he's holding something.
Holding on to something. Just trying to brace himself, maybe. There's something bouncing on the dash.
Yeah, there's something in his hand, it looks like. Look at how tight this is. Oof.
And maybe one of them rags that was in his driving suit. Back with Travis Chase.
That could be it.
With no dust to be seen. Oh, what do we got there? Eric Harden back here into a tree. He is moving again. Must have just got stuck and backed up into that tree.
That's what it looks like. So Nate Hill has now been passed, and the lead side-by-side Pro UTV is coming into pit 5. Back on board with Reed Dodenbia.
That looks like the Krieger.
Krieger car coming into pit 5 also. Joe Jepson of Diamond J Racing. And if the Brinthal, Kevin Curtis, and the lead side-by-side should all be right with him or right in his dust.
So there's a whole grip of them coming.
Yep, they're all stacked up, it looks like, behind Joe Jepson. Yep, there's the next one right there. Which would be that's Kevin Curtis. Then
Brendel?
Some kind.
Yeah, it's one of the Brendel brothers.
That's the in-house truck. Just can't tell you, or the 6100. The Unlimited or the 6100.
Reed cruising down a graded road.
Yeah, where is he at now? I need to figure out what this is.
At least in the shade.
He looks like he is about race mile 290. And that is a fast road.
Yeah, skirting the edge of the mountain. You should have lots of clean air.
Oh. Yeah, that left didn't make sense until they were pointing you at it. Torfy.
Still working on the car.
Ian's a younger kid. I'm not sure if it's his dad who rides with him or somebody else. Whoa!
Where is Harden going?
He isn't sure himself, I don't think. I'm pretty sure that big hole wasn't supposed to be something they drove through.
They made it through it.
That they did.
Who we got here?
Rear cam off of Eric Harden's number 79 truck. He's ripping his way through the trees. They're making good time. Whoa, whoa. Oh, he's being towed.
Who's that? Oh, is that Martino?
Yep.
Finally getting out of the tree?
Yep, Martino getting out of the tree.
And he spent a long time there.
One of the retrieval guys towing him out.
The truck's rolling. That's good. Travis
I wonder
Chase.
if they lost power. Race mile 270.
Jack Oligus, the leader in Unlimited Truck, is almost to race mile 310.
Back on board with Michael Mack. Once again, the 2024 Legacy Baja Nevada. Such a large event over some of the all new terrain that has not been raced on. Hold on a second here, we got Kevin Curtis. That's a killer shot. Day one is 360 miles starting in Mesquite, Nevada and ending in Ely, Nevada. This event would not be possible without all of the amazing volunteers and sponsors. Maxxis Tires, tread victoriously. Vision Canopy, where excellence comes first. And Northgate Acoustics Inc., your San Francisco Bay Area leader in commercial suspended acoustical ceilings and acoustical wall panels.
I think Harden is stuck or lost.
Yeah, he's stuck or lost. He's finding his way through, though. And all of these awesome live feeds are being put together and produced by Starstream Pro, connecting to the action. Which we're watching live on board from Cole Harden, courtesy of Starstream Pro right now.
Martino blown motor.
That's what it is.
Yep.
So Nate Martino actually blew a motor earlier in the day.
Text from John from Desert Squadron.
That's a bummer. Just got word Christian Strobel is current driving this truck. So Pops must have
good for
jumped
him.
out.
Oh, I'm sure driving that thing with no power steering wasn't fun.
Yeah.
And it looks like you went a long ways.
They got Christian in there wheeling it.
Yep, I got Cole Harden stopped again.
Uh-oh.
Stuck in the tree somewhere.
I can see how confusing it could get. Now you could wedge yourself in. Yep.
Well, still moving.
Like, look at this. That's so tight.
I must have updated right when he was stopped somewhere.
Holy moly. Toxicness.
Oh yeah, I would get it for sure.
Back with Reed Dodenbeer.
I'm stoked for them guys.
They're doing good.
It's not over yet, but
The last time split we got from Racing Tracks was right at pit 5. He's 2 minutes off of Jake Johnson, but only 8 seconds ahead of Miles Miller.
And Miles Miller's been stopped.
Has he?
Yeah.
Still stopped?
No.
Moving again.
A minute ago, he was moving at race mile 290, but he's down.
So Reed's got a little bit of a gap.
Ooh, I got the leader. Jack Ollig is stopped at race mile 310 as
310.
of 4:15 p.m.
That's not good.
Nope.
He did put a pretty
We'll see
good
what
gap on
happens.
the field behind him, but
Let's see if he gets moving here shortly.
yep. This is when I wish Conrad's front-facing camera was working, or
Yeah.
any camera, because he's going to be the first one to come across them.
Michael Mack's going to get himself another one.
Back on board with Christian Strobel.
Man, it doesn't look like the 27's in a good spot either. Still got Cole Harden. Oh, who do we got there? Is that Chase stopped?
Yep, that is Travis Chase
Travis
stopped.
Chase is stopped. Looks like, is he stuck in a ditch?
It's hard to tell.
That was hard.
Oh, there we go. Nope,
Nope, that is.
flat tire. Co-driver's
Oh,
out.
yep, that is Travis Chase. Come on, Jake. Get that thing changed. Get back in there.
Cole Harden still cruising. Just got word that the 6101 after pit 4 has been Brady Fox and Kyler Christensen in that FX construction truck. Looks like Macon's co-driver sent me a little update here. They got their issue figured out. The connector came loose near their alternator, which caused their fans to shut off and overheat the car. So they lost all power, and that was all she wrote for the day.
Another one of them 10-cent parts.
It's hard to diagnose that in the middle of nowhere sometimes.
Looks like we just got another update from Blaine Conrad, who is now in front of the 27. The 27 is still stopped at race mile 310.
So Blaine has gone
Blaine
from the
is
physical
back
lead
up front.
to, was he in third at one point?
Yep.
And now back into the physical lead.
Yep. Anything can happen. And who knows how many 6100s are coming or what's the problem with Jack. Jake Johnson's coming up to the 27 right now.
Yep. They must have some kind of issue.
Yeah, they had a big lead.
See if I can get an update from their crew on what's going on. Jake Johnson's going to get him, followed by Bean, Householder, McMullen. Travis Chase's update is really old.
Yeah, I was going to say he hasn't updated because all them guys, it says they got by him, but I'm not sure yet.
I don't
Nope,
think
he's
so.
back on track.
He's going again.
Travis is making Jake do some work today.
The Oligus crew isn't quite sure why he stopped just yet. Dodenbeer picking his way through these trees here again.
Tell you where the 27's at.
Yes, it does.
That awesome shot leaving pit 5 again.
Yeah, 27 stopped in a spot where I'm feeling they're working on it. Because it's a big open area, like they planned it.
Yeah. Hopefully something Mike can fix.
Some awesome shots coming out of pit 5 there, heading up the valley. Cole Harden on board.
I'm assuming they got that fuel cell fixed.
It looked like they were going to ratchet strap her together so it couldn't bulge anymore.
But it's got, the air's got to go somewhere.
Maybe they fixed the vent or whatever was causing it. They are still ripping.
There's 3 6100s by the 27 now. Man, that's tough luck.
Yeah, bad luck for Jack. No, at the end of the Parker race earlier this year, they had a little bit of downtime fixing something in the rear end that had them slowed down for a little bit, so it is still a new truck. Maybe a little new truck blues. So that puts our leader, Blaine Conrad, right around race mile 310. So another 41 miles to go. 51 miles to go. Until we get a first across the finish line for the day. But the real story is this 6100 race going on behind them.
It's sounding like from the Travis Williams guys that Connor McMullen got by Travis Chase.
Snuck by him
So
while he was stopped.
McMullen's up there somewhere, which means Householder and Jake Johnson would be 2.
Think McMullen's putting on a last half push
And knowing him, probably.
moving forward.
Got a little seat time in there now.
We are back live
with
our race
Conrad.
leader.
Yeah.
Killer shot coming off the back of his Class 1.
I
Yeah.
don't even see a trail up there.
Nope, he's making it.
Going back to the dirt bike days.
This is so fun to watch.
Always good to see the old whoop skippers running out front.
Yeah. And I always say that Blaine's smooth, but everybody else calls him a hammer. He's fun to watch, I'll tell you that much.
He's fun to watch. I don't know if smooth is the right word, but he's fun to watch.
He's fast.
He is
He's
fast.
always fast. No matter what you
He's
put
the
him
crowd
in.
favorite.
And he just recently acquired one of them things with a body on it.
I have seen that somewhere.
So we'll see if he brings that out to play sometime this year. But single seat Class 1, he is A1 entertainment.
Travis Chase still moving.
Oh,
We got Mike Fry stopped on the back of the truck.
that is Mike himself up there doing something too.
With a long screwdriver.
Yeah, that. What are they doing?
I'm gonna land on his back with the drone.
They're using the rotor wash to cool them off.
Yeah, maybe that's a spare drive. Yep, spare drive line's coming off.
Yep. Getting the.
Yep, so the co-driver. Oh no, Mike's still in the truck.
Oh, that
I wonder
is
if that's
there.
his kid. That might be Jake.
Driver's still in the truck getting out.
Jake might be riding with him, or the Miller guy.
What are we
I'm
looking
not gonna
for?
lie, I'd be a little upset. It's a
Yeah.
whole drive line. Get out and help me,
Yeah, I agree.
because we're gonna be here a minute.
Well, unless they're on a hill and he has to hold the brakes. Guess he could
There's
throw
rocks
some.
for that.
I guess he could throw some rocks in there, but he's still gotta
No, get out and help me.
back on board with Blaine Conrad, the overall leader of the race currently. Race mile 270. We don't have the time on Conrad because he didn't go through it. Of according to the tracker. The tracker's playing games with us today. I love how fast he is.
I think Jake Johnson might still have the overall today, as of right now.
Yeah, as of right now. Like,
Everything just looks so violent in a buggy. It's awesome.
It does. But it's as smooth as it can be for what he's using. Like, he's ripping through here.
And back into the trees he goes.
Beer up in the trees. Let me get a mile marker on where he's at. I'm curious where this is.
Connor is bringing himself right back up in there.
Picking his way
Looks
in.
like we got Jake Johnson is not very far behind Blaine. Householder's right behind Jake Johnson, and then maybe a mile gap, and then Connor McMullen in the brand new Geyser G6.
Wow. This is a tight race.
Where did Householder start? 8th.
8th.
So he's got McMullen on time no matter what. Back on to Fry.
Are they both out?
More standing around than work being done at the moment. Looks like the
they're both
driver
out.
did get out. Oh, yep. They are both out.
Somebody must be under and somebody's outside handing tools. The way it should be. Travis Chase?
Yep. There we got Mac in the pits.
Looks like pit 5.
Co-driver put a glove on finally?
No. Sleeves are pulled up.
Oh, yeah. Weird thought process on that one, too. Oh, 27 might be moving again. Yep, 27 is moving again.
Back on the road.
Lots of downtime.
I don't think he'll be able to make up what he lost
They
there,
are
though.
now between what looks to be Brady Fox and Bean, depending on the next update. Damn, them dudes are just throwing things in the car.
Yeah, they're a fan of straws.
Yeah.
I've noticed.
And not handing them to the driver. Just
Big
throw them
time
in the car.
straws.
Figure it out.
Blaine
Back with
Conrad.
Blaine. Through some big old trees.
Oh man, look at all the rocks. I love when people are like, oh, it's just fire roads. Yeah, I haven't seen very
This
many
one was
at
not,
all.
for sure.
We've done 300 miles of the gnarliest stuff
Yeah.
I've seen.
Nothing but bushes and trees.
Somebody forgot to put
Oh,
that
they left the gas flap open. Now she's going to be full of dirt.
Craig Hall's gonna be pissed.
When the redhead sticks, they'll figure it out.
The worst way possible.
The 27 is not reading stopped, but it still hasn't moved. Last update was 4 minutes ago.
So we have a pretty big shakeup in the Pro UT classes. New leader after Hale went down is Nicholas Gurries, followed by Dan Fisher, Alan Romans, and James Moore. Oh, Blaine must have blew a turn there, going back to find where he's supposed to be.
He don't even know.
He looks a little upset. Well, I just saw a ribbon, so he's going. Yep. That's one of them things without the Kodog. That rear cam, you can really see how rough this section he's going through is. Looks like you hang the tires 6 inches outside of that race line, and there's big
on
rocks
both sides.
everywhere. Travis Chase's front cam.
And Bean is still right in there, it's saying. Jake Johnson, Bean, Householder, McMullen.
That's what it's looking like.
What do your updates say?
The next one won't be until 3:15. Oh, which they are crossing. Bean is now in the mix. After Dodenbeer. Dodenbeer hasn't crossed the 3:15 line.
Ruh-roh.
So Jake Johnson with 6 hours, 13 minutes through race mile 3:15. Justin Bean Smith with 6 hours, 20 minutes. Adam Householder, 6 hours, 22 minutes. Connor McMullen, 6 hours, 23. And Travis Chase, 6 hours, 28.
Looks like we got the SLR truck leaving pit 5.
That's what that looked like. I agree.
State chasing 2 clouds of dust, it looks like. Back to our overall physical leader right now, Mr. Blank Conrad himself.
Has Jack not crossed 3:15 yet?
No, he's still at 3:10, but it says he's moving. It hasn't updated in 8 minutes.
That would make sense why it's not pulling up. So, Jake Johnson's really laying the hurt down on everybody.
Yeah.
7 minutes is huge when the rest of the field is this tight.
And came from 15th overall.
Yeah.
That's an impressive run.
Where's he at physically now? Third?
Second.
Second?
Yeah.
Wow. Only behind Blaine. That's a hell of a run.
Wonder who's riding with Jake.
It's usually Robert Llewellyn. I think that's how you say his last name.
That's what I was thinking too.
Who's an incredible navigator also. The Pro UTVs through race mile 270. We have Nicholas Gurries in the T983. He went through race mile 270 at 5:19.51. Alan Romans, 5:22.29. Dan Fisher, 5:25.54. Nate Hale, 5:26. And Chad Woodruff with a 5:27. So, as the race is getting deeper, they're spreading out a little bit more. But our favorite in-car we've seen so far today is Michael Mack in 6th place at 5:27.23. So he's within 5 minutes of being in 2nd place.
I would say Michael Mack's the crowd favorite today. He's got my vote. Seems like every time he catches dust, he catches that car.
Yep, he pushes through and finds them.
Travis Chase is getting himself some trees, looks like. Let's see what other info we got coming across here today.
This section Travis Chase is in. Tight, tight, tight. Back with Blaine Conrad leading. Showing us the fast way around this 361 mile loop race, or not loop race, point to point race for the day. I'm excited to see them at the finish line.
Yeah.
We still got one more pit though, correct? Pit 6?
Yes, sir. They should be parallel on the highway here in a second.
Yep, so we'll be seeing them coming into pit 6.
Blaine should be right up against the highway here in a second.
Unless those 6100s are that close. But yeah, he's
Like 326-ish is pit 6. Oh, what do we got going there? That's
Torfy's
Yep,
co-driver
Torfy's
on the back.
co-driver on the back. They must have ripped the front corner off.
Yep. Go bounce in the back of it. Keep the front off the ground from digging.
I don't know about that, not wearing a helmet either.
It's a bummer deal. Traffic chase.
Should have Blaine coming to pit 6 shortly. I don't know, it didn't look like Jake Johnson was far behind him though.
No. And they have a long stretcher along the highway there.
Yeah, they're going maybe 7 more miles.
We'll see on Blaine's camera as soon as he gets close up there.
It looks like he's in a speed zone.
Yeah, what's he doing?
I think they have speed zone parallel on the highway because it's like right next to the highway.
That's what that sign said.
And it looks like Blaine's searching inside the car for something. I can't tell if he's at speed or not.
He
yeah,
did.
He's going faster now.
That green sign was a resume race speed sign. I wonder if he lost track of his water hose.
Maybe.
So he's reaching around trying to feel for it. Definitely been that guy before. Always ends up behind my back.
Yeah. Bounces and it's out the window net. Christian Strobel looks like speed zone as well.
Who's riding with Travis Chase today?
Jake Loxon. Jake from State Farm, as we all call him.
Looks like they are getting dang close to the highway to parallel pit 6. Should have some on the ground views from there. And that final run in from pit 6 to the finish is only another 30 miles.
Ooh, that was a big G out.
40 miles.
Michael Mack. What mile are they at? They still got a long ways to go. The
Michael Mack?
The 27's right back on Brady Fox, it looks like. Blaine should be coming to pit 6 here very shortly.
And what's cool about this area they're racing through is Caliente's basically exists for the railroad that used to come through.
Yep.
Ely's a mining town, so...
Any idea what they used to mine there?
No.
No?
Not off the top of my head. I'd assume gold or silver. Pioche,
I've
same.
only maybe been to Ely a couple times in my life. Maybe. Oh, we got Christian Strobel. That Cassidy Ziegler handing him water. That's what it looks like.
Yep, that's
Looks
what
like
it
her
is.
standing there.
Miss Ziegler controlling the truck. It's nice to see the Strobels back.
Yeah, I agree. Jordan with them today or no?
I believe he's running around with all of his different people. Just keeping an eye on everybody.
There's Steve.
No one
waving
in
his
particular.
kid on. It's got to be a fun day for him as well, minus the steering issue.
Yeah. They're fast together when they're in the truck too.
Yeah.
No, they partnered up with Robbie for a race, and it was Steve and Christian in the all-wheel drive truck.
I remember that.
They were having a hell of a day.
They went about 2 miles and shoved it in the ditch.
And that did really good.
Yep.
Here we go. Now he's paralleling the highway. Is he just blazing trail? Yep.
Yep, looks like it.
So he's heading up towards pit 6. Looks like he is making the course.
That's got to be a rough ride.
Holy moly, man. So is he
Gotta
just
suck to
following
get a
ribbons?
flat doing that.
Yep. See the highway to their right? different trucks passing him. I wonder if this is a speed zone then. It looks
Yeah,
like
yeah,
he's
for
not.
sure. They got a ways to go too, it looks like.
Ooh. I saw the down arrow.
Yeah, that was a big hole.
This is a long speed zone. I wonder how long Blaine's
That's gotta
been in
be
it.
terrible. There he goes, jumping up next to the road. Right next to the road. Oh, there's a water hole there.
Combs blocking it from going too far. Definitely speed zone. He's just cruising. Whoa.
Wiping the camera for us?
Oh, they have to stop you to send you.
Want to cross?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. He was trying to ask
Yeah,
if
he
he
doesn't
needed
really
to go
know.
right. I mean, for 361 miles, every once in a while, they gotta have a little transfer section like this to get you from course to course.
Yeah, there's not dirt roads everywhere.
Also, props to Blaine for knowing to wipe the camera there. Back on board with Cole Harden.
He's in the thick of the floors too.
This is that section we were watching Reed going through earlier, and it did not look very fast. But Cole's making it look quick in his truck, that's for sure. Oh, Conrad's tracker just popped up.
Yep.
He is indeed coming into pit 6.
And Jake Johnson is not very far behind him.
No, I have a feeling Jake Johnson is going to try and push for this overall, knowing where he's at right behind Blaine.
Oh, I mean, he's got him by 14 minutes right now if he's right on him.
Yeah, he's got the time. Maybe now he wants it physically.
Well, I mean, if physically would be good, but even if he starts tomorrow behind Blaine, Blaine's not going to outrun him by 14 minutes.
Tomorrow will be starting based on times for today. So he'll be
Oh, so
first
he'll
off
be
the
up
line
first, yeah.
tomorrow.
And it'd be tough for Blaine to pass him and put 14 minutes on him.
Yeah, he's not going to. So the leader going into pit 6 physically is Blaine Conrad, with Jake Johnson right behind him, followed by Adam Householder and Justin Bean Smith. So it's going to be a hell of a sprint for this last, 40 miles?
Yep, from there we only got 30.
30-mile sprint with 4 or
Yep,
5 cars stacked on top
maybe
of
35
each other.
miles.
It's going to be...
Because I think there is some speed zone coming into Ely as well.
Gotcha. Those drone shots are going to be killer coming into there.
Yep, we still got the 27. The 27's still moving, just behind Bean and Connor McMullen.
Did they get going again?
Yeah.
Good. Oh, here we go. Back on board with Blaine.
Yep, looks like he maybe left pit 6 already. Still trailblazing though.
Yeah, he's at speed, it looks like.
That looks
Brent
like
Fox.
Brady Fox.
Or Brady Fox. I give these guys props for all this trailblazing they're doing today. That is so hard to do when the ruts aren't burned in.
I give props to Blaine.
Single seat
Yeah.
by himself, just reading the ribbon.
Yep, just
Ooh.
going for it. Big. Yeah.
He's lucky that wasn't a bigger hole than it was. Where is he at? Is he right behind those guys coming into pit 6?
He's right behind Connor McMullen.
And here's Travis Chase. He's probably trying to figure out where they're going.
The 27 should be right in front of him, if the tracker's correct.
We got a whole giant group of cars coming into pit 6.
His 6100 race is good.
Yes, it is. Christian is flying through here. Wonder if Steve's watching that live feed.
Oh, I'm sure.
radioing in, telling him, drive that thing a little harder. Blaine's ripping now. This can't be, this has to be after the pit.
It's the one bad thing about messing with the GPS.
Yeah, he's zooming it in, zooming it out.
That's awesome.
Just casually one-handed.
Yeah.
Who knows how fast he's going right now? Fast. That I do know.
Oh, there was a turn. Hard right, Blaine. Too busy playing with the GPS, not reading it.
It's a lot of things to do for one guy.
They're all lucky every corner we've seen blown today, there wasn't nothing crazy out there.
Looks like we got a live camera at pit 6 now. Didn't catch that truck coming through, but we got these guys. Back with Cole Harden. Who is this?
That
Is
would
this
be
Bean?
Bean. And he is stopping.
Yep. Nope.
Nope, it just looks like he's pulling off the track.
Cruising through.
So that was the 19. We should have Connor McMullen coming. There's Travis Chase.
Okay.
That's right where Blaine got stopped.
They changed it up a little bit.
And Blaine is flying.
Yeah. He knows he's got a sprint. I love watching him drive.
Jake's going to have multiple flats in the last 30 miles to, I think, give Blaine the overall for the day.
Yeah, it's not happening.
But it could. Apparently there's a hard right turn right after that long straightaway. Blaine found it.
Blaine found it at speed. I am very impressed by Jake Johnson. 15th.
15th to second.
15th to second on course. In a 6100. Like you're saying, the motor doesn't make it.
I'm telling you, there's always going to be one guy that has a perfect day.
Yep.
And that was it.
So far, at least. Let's not jinx it yet. It does look pretty tight from here in. Some mountain stuff, lots of trees. Oh, and it opens up for the finish. So, we'll see who can get through the tight stuff.
Twisty going in.
Yep. Let's go do a check-in on our side-by-side / UTVs.
Oh, Connor stopping
McMullen.
at pit 6.
They're racking a tire.
That's kind of what it seemed.
They're out of
they
there.
had to. Now Kevin's just walking around.
Oh, both
That
tires
wasn't
look dirty.
That wasn't a clean tire.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Making sure it's square for the last 40 miles going in. Is this Chase?
Yeah.
Travis Chase going into pit 6.
It's got the Mason spare tires. Yeah, that was Travis Chase.
That's awesome. Right along the freeway. I'd be over there in my truck doing laps, following people. Being the idiot that gets everyone in trouble. Back on board with Blaine Conrad, the current overall leader of the 2024 Legacy Racing Association Baja Nevada. This is day 1. So we're on board with Travis Chase coming into pit 6.
Just charging through the bushes. Racking a spare. Yep.
Yep. Looks like the bottom tire was flat. Props to these guys for loading them up, carrying them with them. Avoiding that penalty.
All tires are stamped with your race number. If you get caught with one out in the desert, what is it, hour at least?
Something like that.
must pick up your spares and take them with you.
Don't leave your junk out there. So let's get a quick side-by-side / UTV update. The current leader is Nicholas Gurries, Alan Romans, Dan Fisher, and James Moore are our top 4. The lead of them being right around race mile 302. And pit 6 is at 325, so we won't be seeing them for a little bit.
Just got a text from Eric Holt. They got second physical on a bike this morning, 30 seconds behind the 1X.
Wow.
That's a good ride.
That's a really good ride.
Great job to him, Damon Woolslayer, and Brian Whiteside. 3 fast dudes on a bike. Ooh, got a water crossing there.
That was pretty cool. Tires got nice and wet.
Bad time to hit it with no hood.
Holy moly, he is flying. Peeling away. These FPV drones are impressive. Back on board with Blake Conrad. Once again, all of this is brought to us by Starstream Pro. Blaine's car, you can kind of see it up there in front of him, above his head there. He has a camera facing forward and one back, all brought to you live from the middle of the desert, middle of nowhere. Thanks to the guys at Starstream Pro.
All this stuff's incredible.
Here's
Definitely different than when I was a kid trying to watch a race.
Yeah, if you wanted to watch a race when we were kids, you had to go watch it.
Yep.
Now you can watch it from home. Looks like a little bit of live shots from pit 6. Then back on board with Travis Chase. I'm bummed for him, man. He had a killer day
Yeah, he
going.
had a good run going.
Killer run going. Seems to be a story. FX Construction.
God. Brady's co-driver over there sending text messages.
How is he doing that with gloves,
With gloves on, yeah. No, there's some killer gloves.
Oh, there those Alpine Stars gloves with the touchscreen stuff in the fingers.
My fingers would still be too fat to hit the buttons too.
He was holding the GPS earlier.
That's not a Garmin for sure. That's a phone in his
So
hand.
the GPS, the Garmin probably died. It was rechargeable and not in the dock, and now he's using his phone as the GPS. I bet you that's what's going
Crazy.
on there.
All through lead nav.
Yep. What?
Where we got
Cole
going
Hardin.
here?
Well, he's on course, it looks like, but blazing trail. Maybe not. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that FX Construction truck shot, he was using his phone as his GPS at this point. Another FPV shot of, oh man, this is Jake Johnson. Ooh.
Nope, missing a hood. That's not Jake.
No? Oh, that
that's
is
Jack.
So Jack is missing the hood.
Yep, they took a hood off for some reason.
Must have been working under the engine
Maybe
bay.
pitched a belt or something.
Because he is back at full speed now, that's for sure. Look at that dust cloud he's leaving. Back on board with FX Construction. Yeah, he's holding his phone, looking at it, calling the notes off of it. Hey, at least they're still getting it done. You obviously have Starlink on the truck, so we had internet.
Yep.
So if it's lead nav, it's pulling up the background, looking pretty good.
More technology stuff.
Oh, here we go. Here comes Jack pulling into pit 6.
Let's see what they do here.
The LEGACY team.
Their hand and mic something, a fire extinguisher.
A fire extinguisher. Oh,
so they're
that's
leaking,
scary.
they're leaking fluid of some kind.
I wonder if they were on fire and used the fire extinguishers to get it out already.
That looks like Kevin McGilvery in the driver window.
Yep. Do you know what the 90% in on the side stands for?
I do not.
I've been
Is the whole
told
door
what-
missing? Oh yeah, they got something good.
Yeah. I've been told what it is, and I don't know how much I believe it.
Oh, I think you did tell me that.
It's Kevin's thing, and he calls himself 90% Neanderthal.
Yeah, I do remember you telling me that.
So the 90% on the side that's what it stands for. If anybody's been curious, the truck owner and driver for tomorrow is Kevin McGilvery.
Yep.
Is that how you say it properly?
The old blue spec something trophy truck. Yep, an old guy at one point.
Yep.
Pro truck guy. He's been around a long time.
What are we doing here? It's obviously.
I think these guys are talking and having fun.
It's Michael Mack, so they've been having fun.
I'm having
all day.
fun watching him.
They're a good time. I've noticed the snacks have dwindled to just two.
Yep.
So
You
they've
gotta save
either
those two
fallen
for the
off
finish,
or been
baby.
consumed.
You got to save those two for the impound. They're going to be there a minute.
They're just talking, hand signals. They're doing their thing. They're having fun. That's what this
That's
is all
me
about.
when I'm riding in cars.
That's what it's all about, man. You gotta have fun with it. Pit guys, racers, man, that blind crest was kind of scary to me. I got that like sinking feeling in my
Yep.
stomach watching them go over it.
That's about when you puke.
But these guys are definitely having a good time, and that's what this is all about at the end of the day. Oh, Fitzpatrick's going again.
He was the one that had the ratchet strap on the whatever front right.
The ratchet strap and something in the front left, if I remember right.
The course ain't closed. Keep her moving.
Yep, keep on cruising.
They still have a nice burned-in track now.
He is kind of
Still
taking
limping.
it slow, so maybe he's being smart about it.
Oh, here's a road crossing. He's either going to stop or is he not? No.
Maybe they told him
That's
not.
just leaving
Wow.
pit 2.
Wow, you are right. The pit must not have been closed.
All right. Good for him.
So they got it to pit 2 and fixed her up. Keep on going.
Let's see, since we were talking about it. Any idea where Michael Scafuto's at? In the number 3
Taking a look.
unlimited truck?
Let me turn off some of these other racers here.
So as of right now, for the 2024 Legacy points, Michael Scafuto in the number 3 is leading points over Jack Olagus in the 27.
Oh no. Michael Scafuto stopped just outside of pit 4.
So he's up 22 points right now.
Back on board with Brady Fox. Appears to have caught a little snag there. Oh, they are stopped.
Yep, there it goes. They're lifting the truck, it looks like. Flat tire.
Yep, tire change. Co-driver's out.
Brady's taking some water in. Gets a little 2-minute break. Get your head on straight and try to charge hard once he gets back in.
I see some. Is it me or is there a little bit of smoke coming out of that engine again? It's me. Maybe dust.
No, I'm sure there's lots of dirt in there.
Cole Harden.
So Jack's 22 points down right now, and he's tied with Husted.
Jack's 22 points down to Michael Scafuto, and
Yeah.
Scafuto is currently stopped at race mile 230.
Yep, and then he's also tied with Husted. So
And Husted is stopped at race mile 245.
after this race, Jack should be leading points.
Yeah, and Husted has stopped for, I believe I said that over an hour ago.
Yeah.
So,
At like
and
mile 250 or something.
Scafuto's not even to him yet. Strovel, that was down for over an hour, is past Scafuto and coming up on Husted currently.
Yep. And
So-
then for Class 1, Connor has won both races so far. So he's leading points over Blaine, but Connor is now in a truck.
Yep.
So that should put Blaine in the points lead as well.
So quite a point shakeup
Yeah, it's good
going
for all
into-
them guys. Let's check out the UTV points. 6,100. Brent Fox is leading points
Heck yeah.
by 21 points over Jake Johnson. After this race, it'll be close.
Maybe that's why Jake's pushing so hard.
Maybe. Might be a points deal.
Making sense of it?
And who just doesn't want to win a race?
Yeah, fair. Michael Mack was flying down that road there.
Bean is also tied with Jake Johnson, but Bean's a little ways down at the moment, I believe.
I don't think that pass will be possible.
As far as Pro UTV, James Moore is leading points, but I think he was down as well, correct?
No, he's still going, but he fell back a little bit. He was one of our front runners early on. He did qualify second for the day.
Okay, and then he went down for a little bit. Who do we got here? This looks like
Ziegler.
Ziegler coming into 6. That trail got burned in quick.
Yeah. It doesn't take long with them 40s.
I imagine it's all going to turn to silt real quick. It's all kind of like farmland, flat area.
Yep.
Turns to silt beds really quick.
So James Moore is currently running 1, 2, 3, 4th on the course physical.
Oh,
Doden
Brady
doing something?
Brady Fox
Brady
is back
Fox.
in. Did Dodenbeer get going again?
Yeah, let me take a look. See. This is a pretty cool shot. Is this coming into pit 6?
Yep, this is Ziegler coming into pit 6 right now in the Bremple. His truck's looking good.
Dodenbeer got going, but has now stopped again.
Oh, man.
Race mile 305. That's a bummer for those guys.
He was running so good all day.
Man, they don't have far to go to get to 6. Bummer deal. See if we can get some information.
Looks like Brady's co-driver still trying to get in. Oh, there's a parking bumper hose. Michael Mack. He's getting a little wild with it.
Travis
Back
Chase.
to Travis Chase in the 6195 Mason. Confirmed that Fox is using his phone because the dash GPS is not working.
Who confirmed that?
Coach Collins on YouTube.
Ah, and he's chasing that team with him.
Yep. That's awesome.
That's cool. Uh-oh, is he still not?
He's still not buckling in, I don't think.
Is he holding his phone?
Or it's not.
Looks like back on board with Christian Strobel. His unlimited truck. Let's go do a quick update on our UTV classes. So stock modified has 4 entries. Currently leading them is Seth Jones. They are recent transplants from Australia, moved to the States. They're off-road. His father owns a suspension company. Off the top of my head, I cannot think of it. They make suspension for like 4Runners and end runners and stuff like that. Behind them is Hayden Robb, which they were the famous bus from KOH earlier this year. Is the Robb family.
Yep.
So they put that. It was a short bus, and they put it on like 54s and tried to race King of the Hammers.
Yep.
And so cool to see them. They're from back east. Really cool family, down to earth, build all their stuff. And then behind him is his dad, Bruce Robb.
How far back? Are they trying to run together, or are they still racing?
It looks like his dad broke. His dad's on the highway, or his dad's limping down a chase road.
Maybe just chasing him around.
So, the son, about race mile 170, which is cool. It's cool to see that family.
That's awesome.
They do like hot shot trucking and build trailers and stuff for a living back east. I'm not sure exactly what town. Just
Crazy buses.
Yep, and crazy race buses. Good group of people. And that's the only 3 that are showing up on the tracker. So Seth Jones has a pretty good gap on them. Then in stock UTV, there's only 1 racing, and it's Corey Weller, and she's about race mile 250. As we're watching Christian Strobel on the screen here through some of this really tight stuff. So Corey's still moving along. Let's check out where our naturally aspirated leaders are at. So naturally aspirated leader has actually, Deegan Gonzalez was stopped earlier on in the day, but has now got it going and passed back up into first, which is another case of you never give up. You just keep going. So Deegan in first, with Becker Chase behind him, but stopped in pit 4. So must be fixing some kind of issue as we watch his dad, Travis Chase, here on the screen. So behind Becker, way behind, is Daniel Phillips in the RMC Racing, Risk Racing built 4-seat car, back at about race mile 175. Then where's Torfy at? Ooh, Torfy's still going. Cruising along. Shows 9 miles per hour at race mile 145. So Torfy also never give up, keep on going. There's a whole nother day of racing tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Anything could happen.
Everybody's just trying to get to Ely and start tomorrow.
Yep. If you have a great day, you're starting up front. If you have a bad day, you can pick your way forward.
Yep. Either way, they're still racing.
Watching Travis Chase. This is a tight section here. Oh,
got somebody coming back into 6, it looks like.
This is either 6 or the finish line.
No, we're not ready for finish yet.
No?
No, it's still 20 miles. Unless Blaine is going really fast.
Oh, this is along the highway there.
That does look like a buggy. No, it's a truck. Just kidding.
Yeah, this is coming into pit 6. That dude talking with his hands is still there. Hasn't left.
That is Miles Miller. Definitely talking with his hands.
I like the beard though.
Yeah, that was pretty golden.
Miles Miller coming into pit 6. Oh man. Where is...
Back to Michael Mack. This dude's chasing more dust. And he's moving. And sawing at the wheel.
Animal.
Still got 2 snacks left.
We have a race in 6100 on time now.
Oh, do we?
Yep. The leader, Jake Johnson, through 3:15, did it in 6 hours and 13 minutes. Second place, Justin Bean Smith, 6 hours, 20 minutes, 4 seconds. Third place, David Ziegler, 6 hours, 20 minutes, 46 seconds.
Oh, man.
So we have a 42-second split.
Yep, 40 seconds between Bean and David Ziegler.
And David's another one that has picked his way from 24th.
24th, wow.
He's just laying it down on time. Qualified 24th, started 24th today.
Just banking on the air gaps from cars falling out.
That's almost a smart move, man. I'm learning a lot today.
I've seen a lot of guys do it.
Is on board with FX Construction. Brady Fox. And Tim Fitzpatrick. Let's see where Tim's at. He was way back.
He was down for a while.
Yeah, because he was just crossing the road after pit 2 when we saw him earlier.
He's got a long day ahead of him. Let's see what we got.
Got some bad news for the Cox family.
Oh, they stopped?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Way off the course.
Oh, they took a wrong turn.
Like they're working on it or something. About race mile 285.
Took a wrong turn, maybe, and can't get turned around. Let's see, we got Eric Harden with his fuel flap still open.
I don't know why that's bugging me so much.
Because it's not good. Fueling.
Next time they go to put fuel in that car, it's going to get a little dirty.
It's not going to be fun to get the red head back out of it. Trying to see. Do you have any idea what the time limit was today? It's the one thing I didn't grab. We'll get that in a minute.
I believe they have until almost midnight to finish.
Fitzpatrick might take all of that.
And he's currently at race mile 140.
Oh, here we go. Pit closing times. Pit 3 will close at 4:45. We already didn't make that. Got another one coming into pit 6.
Awesome shot from the FPV drone following the highway here.
Yeah, that might be the straightaway after 6. No, it's parallel on the highway.
Yeah,
Should be before 6.
either before or directly after. Yeah, pit 6 turns left. KTM Shock Technologies, Keith Marigold.
Keith Marigold. Still cool to see him in John Swift's truck.
It is pretty awesome that they're doing that. I can't tell what kind of truck that is. Do you have any idea? Is it a racer?
Yes, I think it was. It might have been cut up, but it was a racer at one point.
Here, somebody coming into pit 6 here.
They are moving.
Yeah, that is
It
fast.
might be them. Yep, that's Keith Marigold.
Speed zone starts. Ooh, he's going around.
Hey, he's not really sure where the track is.
I mean, when you can't see it, because it's not burned in.
Oh, stop
there's
it.
pits there.
Re-racking a tire?
Yep. Must have had a...
The dude
flat.
running up obviously sees something. Or just helping.
Just helping, it looks like. That dude up front is in the fender well, though. There's still a lot of teams here.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, we're still up with the 6100s. There's still a lot of cars behind them.
Yep. Class 11, race mile 190. We have one entry this weekend. Gary Levin, 1121.
What race mile?
Race mile 190.
190.
That's not too shabby. He's ahead of quite a few people.
Let's see. So he's just out of pit 3, heading to pit 4 at 219. He's got till 6:45. He'll be all right.
Yep. And he's in front of a lot of cars still. Pretty good run for class 11.
Heck yeah.
Looks like a little bit of an extended
Bet you
stop.
going through the bushes in a class 11 it's not smooth.
Ooh, I didn't think about that. What are they doing to this thing?
Radio antenna. Yeah, might have ripped it off on a tree.
That could be it. Another one coming in.
Looks like Dawson in his one car. 1510, I think it was.
It does.
Started 23rd.
Yep. Kings Peak Motorsports car.
Coming into the last pit of the day. Then he'll be headed for the finish. Almost to race mile 350, and Jake Johnson is right on top of Blaine.
Keith Marigold pulling out. Think he's gonna get him?
I don't know.
Eric Who said still stopped. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be calling it a day.
Same race mile.
Yep.
A nice little jump on the fence line right there for Cole Hart. Brady Fox still moving.
Looks like the GPS came back to life.
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
Questionable. Spoke too soon.
it is playing games with them. At Kings Peak,
Yep, that should be Dawson right there.
Class 1. That's a good looking car. It almost looks like an Alpha from the side at first
Yeah, a little
sometimes. It's just not wide enough, but it gives that
It's
vibe.
that roof roll.
Yep. He's out of there.
No stop. That's a good sign.
Oh,
Michael Mack in the dust.
this dude's an animal.
Yeah, he is. I like watching him drive.
He don't slow down.
Oh, he's going to get him. Just a matter of how long it's going to take.
Brady Fox again.
Them guys are point racing for sure. This finish is about to get exciting. We got 10 more miles.
Mike Scafuto still at a stop in the same spot. So I don't think they're out trying to fix it or get some help. That sucks for the points leader.
Good for Jack Olligus.
That it is. Becker Chase about to get Mike Scafuto.
All right, we got a UTV on 3 wheels. That's
1912. So Torfy getting
Yep.
passed by
Fitzpatrick, right?
Fitzpatrick,
Yep.
yep. So that was the one we were watching limpet earlier.
Yep.
With the co-driver hanging off the back.
What race mile is he at right now? Can you tell?
I can't. Give me a quick second.
See how long Torpy's got to go.
They got a long ways to go hanging off the back of the car like that. They aren't making the pit close off time. That's just me. Race mile 145.
And the next pit is at like 190.
Pit 3 would be their next pit.
162. So they got 20 miles.
When does it close?
4:45. It's closed.
Yeah, so the next pit's closed. So technically they're supposed to be done at the next pit, but they might continue on. Back on board with Eric Harden.
Reading that if anyone in the Ely area has a tilt and brake bias, Eric Harden is looking for one.
Ah, there you go.
It's part number 72-260, if anybody can help.
That's the truck we're currently watching.
Yep. As a matter of fact, it is.
Back on board. Eric Harden. Brady Fox. The GPS is on, but I don't see any lines on it. It's like it's
maybe
dead.
it got deleted or something.
Yep. Got all night to fix it, but he's not holding his phone anymore, it doesn't look like, so.
They might all be dead.
Yep, killed everything.
After seeing this track, I would not want that to happen.
No. It's all on Brady to make it happen at that point.
Back to Fitzpatrick. He looks like he's cruising too. He might know.
We are getting close to a finish. Lead truck is only 5-6 miles out from our first finish.
Yep, I see them coming to the highway right now, actually.
Yep. So
I got Jake Johnson making the right turn to the highway right now.
Jake is behind Blaine. So
Possibly.
Blaine, that's true. Look at this. Just blind charging through it. Making it happen. But be fun to see these guys at the finish. Jake Johnson, followed closely by Justin Bean, and then wait, that's not current, is it? Nope. It shows Blaine Conrad behind him, but the ping's really old.
Yep. So I got Blaine, Jake Johnson, Bean, then Connor McMullen.
Here we go. Got an awesome FPV shot here.
SLR truck. Neil Dricky, maybe? Nope, that's Cole Harden.
Cole Harden. Right through the
Doesn't
water.
even slow down for the water. I like it.
Perfect timing on the drone there. That circle around. These are the kind of shots that are just so neat. The Starstream crew's out there getting for us. Live in the middle of the Nevada desert.
Jake Johnson has crossed the highway in Ely. He should pretty much be there. Oh, here we go. We got past here.
Whoa.
Come
They
on,
both-
Michael Mack.
Yep.
Oh, I think he stopped.
They both just blew off the cliff.
Is that the other truck or is that a tree?
This is Michael Mack. And they just ran in. Oh, who's he passing?
That was awesome.
That's pretty.
I think they both got into a tree and Michael Mack backed up faster.
Michael figured it out faster than the guy in front of him. He's been in that dust for a long time.
That dude's my hero of the day. Good work, Michael Mack. Blaine just updated. Blaine should still be up front.
So we're going to have a finish
Yep,
any second
he should
here.
be in town right now. Or wherever they're at. There we go. We got Cole Harden
Down a
heading
fast
out of-
section.
heading out of pit 6. This is where that right-hander was that Blaine missed.
Wow.
Should be waiting for this right turn right here.
Is this that exact spot?
Oh yeah. This is when Blaine was screwing with his GPS.
Missed the right-hander.
I'm not seeing triple digits on the Motec. There you go. He's on the brakes hard right there. Yep, it was that one.
Yep.
And Blaine went straight.
So the Eric Harden truck, they're trying to work through some issues and hoping to not be out and make it to Ely tonight under their own power.
So they're just limping along.
Well, they're stopped, but they're trying to fix it.
The Harden truck?
Houston.
Oh, okay, got you. So I thought we just saw the Harden truck moving.
Yeah. Well, if the tracker's right, it's Jake Johnson right on Blaine's butt.
Yeah, he's right there. And they should be in Ely right now. And then we got Bean Smith, looks to be the third truck physical. And then Householder, and then Connor McMullen. Good run for him in a brand new truck.
Yeah. Ripping.
Them geysers are tanks though. They'll go through anything.
It's like we're having a little bit of technical difficulties here.
Travis Chase is still a ways back from Connor McMullen. And then the 27 of Jack Olicus, who should be the Unlimited Truck winner for the day. And then right behind him is B. Fox. And then David Ziegler. That's going to be a close one.
There's our
Blaine
first
right
finisher.
there at the finish.
Blaine. Oh. Camera down.
First physical official finisher today.
Cole Hart making his way through this really fat section here. Looks super slippery.
He's drifting that thing all over the place. I like it.
He's on top of it. Blaine Conrad. The Wordco BC Inc. BC Racing 1512.
Dude's fast and fun to watch.
Yeah, he is. I'm stoked he was
Jake
able.
Johnson should be right there somewhere.
I'm stoked he was able to make it there.
Went from first to third and back to first.
Yep.
It's
Jake
name of the
Johnson,
game.
15th to 2nd.
Yeah, that's impressive. That was a good day for him.
It was an awesome run.
Like I said at the beginning of the day, somebody is going to go 110% and make it.
And
This
Jake
whole-
was our boy.
This whole we're going to cruise the first day and race the second day don't work no more.
So we got Blaine Conrad, physical first across the line. We can't see it, but we're assuming Jake Johnson is physical second across the line. We got
Jake Johnson should be there. Bean's coming in right now.
Bean and Connor McMullen should all be pretty close.
Yep, Bean's there now. Connor, Householder, and Travis Chase.
Yep, all at the finish line.
All chasing one buggy dork.
One buggy door going
Good for Blaine.
really fast.
Maybe his last buggy dork race? Maybe?
I don't know. Wouldn't this put him into the points lead?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he'll finish the season.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know
He looks
why
like he's having
wouldn't.
too much fun. It can't be his last race.
Yeah, you can't win and then make it your last. Or go out on top.
I don't know. He might want a championship first. Here we got Travis Chase coming into the finish, maybe?
Is that who this is?
I
Yep.
think the blue hood.
Yep, that is Travis Chase.
Whoa, random left turn. Didn't see that one coming.
Where is that at?
Should be right near the finish somewhere.
Oh, yeah, he's working his way in. Coming in hot. Back to Cole Harden. Looks like Travis Chase is, what, 3-4 miles out finish?
Yeah.
There
if
goes
that.
Blaine,
Yep, we got 3 trucks
Jake
there already.
Johnson, and Bean Smith right behind him.
Yep.
So, Class 1,
A good day for all them guys.
and then it's 26100s.
Little bad luck for Bean, but still got a whole nother day.
Yep. Whole nother day to make up all the time and push as hard as he wants.
Seems like absolutely zero bad luck for Jake Johnson. They had a killer run today.
Yeah, he did. Awesome showing for that Brenthel.
Brady Fox coming into the finish. That road looks fast.
That is really fast. I can't read the GPS there.
If it's working. He's got the numbers so small in there. That's a nice little
Oh,
jump.
jeez.
Yeah.
Oh. I just know that feeling. Wild. Then this 2024 Legacy Baja Nevada, one of the largest events here in the States, going over some all-new terrain that has not been raced on in many years or even ever. See, they were blazing the trail today. Today was a 361-mile point-to-point loop, point-to-point, starting in Mesquite, Nevada, and ending in Ely. This event would not be possible without all of the amazing volunteers and sponsors. Maxxis Tires, Tread Victoriously, Vision Canopy, where excellence comes first, and Northgate Acoustics Inc., your San Francisco Bay Area leader in commercial suspended acoustical ceilings and acoustical wall panels. All of these awesome live feeds are being put together and produced by Starstream Pro, connecting you to the action.
Brady box across the finish, it looks like.
That is what that was. Yep. Oh, no. This is that final,
the last
final
road
road crossing heading in. Man, all this virgin stuff would throw me so off.
Yeah, not used to that one.
Nope. We're so used to racing the same burned in stuff.
Yeah.
It's unique when you're racing on fresh stuff and you're the ones cutting it in. It goes to show the hard work and all the dedication Legacy has to getting us some fresh stuff, so we're not racing the same old stuff all the time. And I guarantee you this was not easy to make happen.
Nope, everybody at Legacy did a good job.
Donald, Christy, Liz, all the volunteers, all the safety staff, Motorsport Safety Solution guys have to be a part of it. And their game plans if something goes wrong. We're getting ready to cut to some finish line interviews.
Oh man, we had a blast. This is my youngest daughter, Lexi. She's 16 years old. First time ever in the truck in a race with me. You know.
Sorry guys, we must have lost the feed there for a little bit. We are in the middle of nowhere trying to conduct all of this, so give us a sec here to try and sort through it and we'll get you back to it. But for now, we're on board with Cole Hart.
Let's see how far out he is. I know he had a couple of issues today.
It is a huge production to put all this together. There's something like 50 different cameras between all the in-cars, all the drones, all the static shots out in the pits. So I gotta give it up to the Starstream Pro guys for bringing it all to us in a way that I've never seen done before, except for a couple other huge races.
Cole is 30 miles out.
So Cole Hardin, the car that we keep seeing, is about 30 miles out.
Looks like we got Travis Chase to finish.
Yep, Travis
Good job
Chase
today
made
for
it.
him and Jake, minus a couple flats, but that stuff happens in desert racing.
Is he behind McMullen?
Yeah, that is a G6 in front of him, and it looks
Yeah.
like maybe Jenica getting out.
Yep. It's either McMullen or Jack, right?
No, because that's not Mike. That's definitely Jenica. Yep, that's Connor.
I'm gonna selfishly go back because I'm a UTV dork and pop the pro UTV guys real quick. At pit 6, our leader is currently stopped, which is Nicholas Gurries in the T983. Right behind him is the T831 of Alan Romans, followed by the T925 of James Moore. So James has been kind of floating around back and forth there. We are going to cut it back to the pit interview, see if we can make it work.
Oh man, it was a lot tighter and a lot more technical than I thought it would have been. I'm gonna tell you that much. Most of the trails, I don't even think I would have took my razor on, but we raced through them. I don't know if there's a body panel on this thing without a hole in it, but it was pretty wild. An adventure of a day. I think we averaged 46 miles an hour today, so a lot slower than we anticipated. So hopefully tomorrow we get to go faster.
So what's the plan for tomorrow, Justin?
Well, it sounds like I mean, unless somebody snuck up from the back, it sounds like we're second in class and maybe second overall. Donald, maybe?
You're right there.
Okay.
You might be second or third. I don't know.
Okay.
Hey, you guys
Okay.
correct. You don't get any freebies here.
Yeah. So we'll see. Jake Johnson was on a mission today. He was freaking going. So we had a hub seal start leaking at pit 2. Pit 4, it was pissing out pretty good. I got out of the truck and looked at it, and it was just, I could literally watch it drip. So we filled it up with oil, and from pit 4 to 5, I tried not to use the brakes at all and tried to let it cool down, and luckily it did. By the time we got to 5, we had let Jake Johnson by, but the seal had sealed itself up quite a bit. So checked the fluid, it was full, and then it was time. So we started jamming from there. We passed Connor McMullen on the go, and then Adam Householder had to back up when we were on his tail, and we were able to get around him, and then we were chasing Jake down. So I think Jake got us by about 6 minutes or so today, maybe 7. So he was on a mission. So it was fun, great time today. So we're gonna play it smart, and hopefully just every hours tomorrow, see how it ends up.
Tomorrow, well spoken like a true racer, man. You realize and you remember everything about the whole day. So I'm sure you guys are gonna go gather up and kick some.
Yeah, that's the plan. 9th overall, 5th in class, and to finish 3rd on the road is pretty good. So especially with going back and forth with you guys. So good time. So huge thanks to Legacy for putting on a great race once again, and excited for tonight. Hang out with the team, a little bit of camaraderie with the town, and go racing again tomorrow.
Have fun, boys.
Thank you, guys.
Back on board with Cole Harden as he's making his way towards the finish. He's had a couple things slow him down today, but still getting a pretty damn good pace going.
Good to see the boys beating Frankie at finish line.
Yeah. Bean and I think they said he's 2nd or 3rd, correct?
Yep.
So
That depends on David Ziegler at this moment. I think he was close on time.
Jake Johnson laid it down though.
Yeah, he's
6+ minutes. It's gonna be hard to touch that.
that's a good run, especially with his daughter in the truck and her reading the GPS.
Yeah.
They laid it down today.
That's cool.
Awesome job to her, honestly.
What do we have here? He mudded out the camera. That's
Yeah.
impressive.
Yeah. That means the drone was flying a little low. I like that.
He's flying it right back. He's like, let's clean this thing real quick.
Need some tear-offs on the drone.
David Ziegler is not to the finish yet.
No, but he's coming. He's
So-
almost to the road.
He's going to be the sneaky one. So as it lays, Jake Johnson finished in 7 hours and 13 minutes. Bean finished in 7 hours and just under 20 minutes. Adam Householder, 7 hours, 23 minutes. Connor McMullen, 7 hours 25 minutes. Brent Fox, 7 hours 27 minutes. And Travis Chase in 7 hours and 31 minutes. And our sneaky guy coming up is David Ziegler, who has not crossed yet, but on time is up there pretty good. He might be able to sneak into top 3. Appears to be about 10 miles from the finish, so when he comes across, we'll get that updated time. Let's see where our lead side-by-sides are at.
Apparently, there's a really good Class 10 race going on right now. So I will check that out.
Back at the stretch heading into pit 6 here. Getting some awesome shots coming in. Looks like our first pro UTV snuck out of there. On board with Michael Mack. You can hear when he gets off the gas that blow-off valve kind of purging the charged boost there. The car's making some power. What do we have here? Is this Class 10? Yep. That's going, right?
Yep, it should be.
So that's our lead Class 10
That's the leader,
coming in.
and he's only...
Yep, that's Corey. Interview.
One more interview at the finish line.
Yeah, boys. Adam Householder. Thanks, Donald. Appreciate it. Trevor Ellingham. Dude, fast paced today as far as we were concerned. How about for you guys?
You know, it was pretty wild. Like, it was a lot of virgin ground and trying to stay on track. I mean, it was a difficult day. A lot of bushwhacking, you know, trees, just mowing through stuff. We survived, had one flat, just, again, we run through virgin ground. So it was a stick flat. Set us back a little bit, just kind of maintained the pace, and that was about it.
Trevor got out, changed it pretty quick.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Everyone, it was early on, it was only 30 miles in. Everyone was bunched up. We got passed by 3 people, but those 3 people had flat, so we were able to gain back.
Trevor, you have to talk pretty loud so that everybody can hear you. But how was it going through that dust since you got a flat so early?
That was terrible. Places it was, but we were in the mountains, so
Yeah. Actually, let me ask you a question about the course because you spoke about it a little bit, Adam. You guys race down in Baja a lot. You guys are, as Trevor calls it, whoop smashers, right? How much fun did you guys have today?
Yeah, it's 50-50. the difference is when you're in Baja and they give you new track, you pre-run it. You wear it in. This is all, we're the 4th truck.
Yeah.
You know, so we're the 4th vehicle that ever went through it. So
brand new stuff.
It's brand new stuff. So it made it a little difficult. You know, you really got to be cautious so you don't put it in a ditch, hit a rock, smash it in a tree, stuff like that. So it's some pretty tight stuff.
Trevor, does that change your guys' game plan for tomorrow?
no idea what it's going to look like either, so let's have to wait and see.
I like it, though. I, as a fan, I like the new stuff. I like to see you guys struggle. I like to see you guys kick ass. You know what I mean?
There was more
like,
I'm going, man, this is not for me, but, you know, we made it work. That's all you can do.
Yeah, you made it work, and you cut through the dust and everything. So good job, boys. I really appreciate you guys taking the time with us.
Well, anytime, appreciate it.
All right, it's good to see Adam Householder and Trevor Ellingham at the finish line. Sounds like they had a decent day, -1 flat. That Trevor changed pretty quickly. They ended up 3rd on time right now?
Yeah, as of now, 3rd. The only people that can upset that is David Ziegler and Miles Miller.
Is Miles Miller going to be close?
Oh, here we go. Nate Hale coming into pit 6.
Let's see where we got. Got Eric Hart in a speed zone, it sounds like.
This is off the back of Harden's truck. Number 79. So our 2 people that can upset the top 3 in 6100 are maybe within 15-20 minutes to get both of them to cross the finish. Here's that Jake's Fab Works. of Jackson. He has made up 9 minutes and 37 seconds on the leader of Class 10.
Let's see who's in
So it looks
that
like
car.
he's charging hard in this second half, going after Corey Goyne.
Todd Jackson and Mike Slater from Orange, California. That's pretty impressive.
Back on with Michael Mack.
Ziegler just crossed
Who
the
is
highway.
working their way to pit 6.
Ziegler's time should be coming in fairly quick for the upset or the non-upset.
Michael Mack.
Michael Mack's
Hitting
got
the
clean
speed
air.
zone.
I'm not sure he knows what to do with himself. Okay, one more finish line interview with Connor McMullen.
Connell, I feel like we talked to Connor and Jenica like a lot.
Oh yeah, always at the front too. Just this time they have fenders versus last time they had no fenders.
Hey, how about this? Ask them how their day went.
Yeah, how'd your day go?
It was good. It was 360 miles today.
Talk loud.
It was a long day, but it was good. Just had really no issues. Had truck out. Just kind of putting some race miles down on it, trying to just make sure everything's good. But all in all, the day was good. No issues. One flat. But just kind of kept taking pace, and I had a bunch of people in front, and then we were leapfrogging back and forth all day. So it was fun, super tight technical, and we're ready for tomorrow.
Does that change your guys' plans for tomorrow? Or are you guys going to still just give it the beans?
No, I think we're just going to kind of figure out where we're laid out tomorrow, wait for everybody to finish, and then kind of just pick a pace tomorrow and play it along as we go. That way we're not too aggressive or not, kind of opposite of that. So.
Yeah. All right. Have a good one. Good job, Jenica.
Okay,
good job, Connor.
All right, that is Connor McMullen and Jenica Jenkins in a brand new Geyser G6. That was a good run for them.
Yeah, looks
Sounds
like
they're just
fourth
putting
on
some
time.
so-called test miles on the truck, but seems pretty good to me.
David Ziegler just crossed the line and ended up in 5th.
Oh, he lost some time.
Yep, so the upset did not happen.
Man, he lost some good time in that last segment from 3:15 to the finish.
Yep. Looks like the only other one could be Miles Miller, and I think he lost some time too with a flat there. So, looks like
that's good for Bean.
Yep, Jake Johnson and Bean are pretty much locked into the 1-2. And Adam Householder in 3rd there. Let's see what time. So Jack Olligus got it done in 7 hours and 33 minutes. And our fastest 6100 was Jake Johnson in 7 hours and 13 minutes.
Got him by 20 minutes on the dot.
So as of now, Olligus would have been 7th place in the 6100 class in the unlimited truck. I know he had some issues there at the end. We weren't sure what they were. So these 6100 guys are really showing everybody what's up at these races where it's not all just power.
Yeah, there's
a lot of driving
tight,
talent.
twisty stuff. Don't need all the horsepower in the world. It just turns into tire spin.
Yep. A little on board with Christian Strobel as they're wiping some stuff off. Hey guys, wipe the camera off.
This should be pit 6.
Oh, they wiped off the one facing them. He was way back, so I would venture to say this might even be farther back than 6.
Forgot they did a steering rack.
Yeah, they're in pit 5.
Okay.
I hear some impacts going. Changing rear tires.
Good for Christian to get in and pit 2. Go rest of the way.
Yeah. Pit 1.
Get some good seat time in the truck. charging hard.
I love the blow-off sound, but I don't know if I can do that for a whole race.
Yeah, no.
Because every time you even think about
Yeah.
lifting, you can hear it.
I'd probably laugh for like
That's
the
him.
first 30 miles. It's Michael Mack about to go through the mud puddle, maybe?
Yep. That's him coming into pit 6.
On his way
Here
to
we
the
go.
finish.
Oh!
Yeah, way to soak him.
It's gotten way deeper since
Yeah.
the start of this race.
It's hard to see coming up to it, looks like.
Yep. All those ruts burn in and then they fill with water. Next thing you know, that little crossing's becoming a hole.
Hey, next interview at the finish line.
Because Baja Nevada should be like Baja Nevada. Freaking just silt smashing over the hood. Rock garden. That's just my opinion. It doesn't like rocks, so we could take all that out too. That'd be
Yeah, how many flat tires do you have to change?
I had to do two.
Oh,
But
you
that was
got
because
two?
of trees. So,
Spoken like true racers, though,
That's
dude. I
right.
like to hear it.
Yeah.
Travis, you got to speak up because we got a bad microphone. But
Okay.
how was your day, bud?
it's a rough one for me. It was a rough one for actually even rougher for Jake. He had to change a couple flats.
He doesn't even want to look at you right now.
Yeah, we got stuck in a couple of trees. I mean, it was just really, really, really tight for us. You know, the truck. I mean, literally, we were tree trimming all the way. So big for a truck, probably fun in a side by side or a moto, but a little big for us. But that's just my opinion. Other than that, I mean, our truck was great. We had a great position. We were running up front a lot of the day. We were actually Wayne Conrad started first on the road, and we caught him, and we caught him by pit 1, and then we had Jack right behind us, and we were pushing really hard and keeping pace. And then once we got up in that tight, twisty stuff, we couldn't keep pace and fell off. So
I don't
it's
know,
all right.
man. It was good to see you guys, and it's nice to be able to follow along with you guys too. So thanks for letting us.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I think one of the cameras was working all day today, so it was fun.
What's the plan for you and Jake tomorrow? You gonna change it up, or you just gonna give her the beans?
No, it's all we have left is the beans. So we're just gonna go out there and try to let it hang out. As long as it's faster sections, this truck loves big holes, fast whoops, that type of stuff. It'll eat it up.
Heck yeah! All right, thanks for riding such a good track for everybody, Donald.
Oh, you're welcome. It was awesome.
Have fun, Travis.
Oh, I don't mean.
All right, and that's the next one. Sounds like Travis and Jake from State Farm are going to have some Ely beans tonight.
Yeah, they are.
That almost sounds terrible, but good for them.
He seemed like he was a little bummed out at how tight it was.
No, those two dudes are cool dudes. They're always fun to hang out with.
Just having a good time. Always optimistic.
That's what we're all here for.
Having fun even when it's not fun. On board with Michael Mack. Getting it a little sideways. He does that when he can set it up.
He's got to be a rally driver.
Yeah, he throws it sideways to throw it the other way for the turn.
He's just doing it for the gram, I think.
I mean, he's made some of the coolest content we've seen today.
Got my attention.
Back with Cole Hart.
How old is that guy? How old's Michael Mack? Is he young?
I'm not sure. So Cole Hart is about race mile 345 out of 361. So 20 miles out, give or take.
Looks like we have Keith Marigold on the highway coming in. Good to see them guys get a finish today too.
Here's Cole Hart's dad, or I'm not sure. I think he's a nephew, but I'm not sure.
You got the question now.
Eric Hart.
That thing don't sound too hot. What do you think?
It doesn't sound very
down
good.
Down a cylinder or down an exhaust or
something.
Not sure that's something a brake bias is going to fix.
No. Yeah, he's way down. He's not at race pace.
And then there's Cole Harden. That thing still sounds healthy. They did stop twice for something today. Not sure what though. Probably hit a couple trees. Sounds like that's a big deal today. Michael Mack in the dust again. Who are we going to get this time?
Holy moly, he's making up time.
All right, going for another finish line interview.
Just keeps igniting at his feet, so he just has the fire extinguisher in his lap, keeps putting it out. All of a sudden, it starts igniting at my feet. I'm like, pass me that. It's like going up my leg. I'm like, Mike, I need it. And then all of a sudden, whoosh.
Yeah, check my lap out. This is my lap. There's one. This is the last one I got. Oh,
Gotcha.
fuck.
Still full though. That's good.
Yeah, that one is.
The one back there is empty.
Well, that's a new talent. Fighting fire and racing at the same time.
Can't give up
We would
spots,
hit it.
right?
It would start fire. I jump as he was going. I jump out and I grab it, throw it, shake it out.
Sounds like you guys had a pretty interesting race. So Jack Olegas, dude, you're gonna have to speak up. We got a bad mic. But how was your day, dude?
Yeah, I mean, today started off 5th, and then, man, we charged hard to the front. We got, I think we were the overall leader for...
Yeah, you were first through pit 5.
miles, I think.
Yeah.
So we led this race overall for a good little bit, and then, unfortunately, just brush. I mean, the truck started you know, the hot headers and everything was catching the brush on fire, and we ended up having a couple fires.
Hey, so you don't have to hold back on any of this stuff. Like, we just heard you saying, like, with this desert racing, dude, like, stuff happens.
Yeah. No, it's part of it, right? I mean, it's my fault for not avoiding the trees, and I paid the price, so. But yeah, I ended up losing brakes and everything, so just made it a little trickier to get here, but we're here. We're still the first trophy truck, I believe, so.
First unlimited truck, yep.
Yep.
Sweet, dude. Yeah, how'd you feel for the, speed and all that stuff today?
Yeah, everything felt great. I mean, I think we hit 142, so.
Whoa, really?
That's
yeah,
fun.
out of pit 5 on the way to
that downhill.
Yeah. Yep.
So yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah, it's cool, man. It's cool to watch you guys go through all this stuff too. Hey, so do you guys have a different plan for tomorrow? Knowing what you guys already have been through today?
Oh, so actually, Kevin McGilvery, the other driver's going to drive the truck tomorrow. We were just delivery drivers.
Are you going to sit in the passenger seat tomorrow?
No, he's got his another kid sitting up there with him.
Well, so give me an idea of how that works. Like, what kind of information do you pass back and forth at the end of the day? Like, do you guys have a debrief, like, over dinner and, like, give them as much knowledge as possible? How does it go?
Yeah, we'll tell them anything that's wrong with the truck or what's going on. If there's anything to worry about, definitely go through it. We used the one fire extinguisher all the way up today. Like I said, I had a fire at my legs, he had a fire at his, so we used the one fire extinguisher, so we'll make sure everything's safe for these guys, make sure it's all clean, and that way these guys have a safe run tomorrow.
Yeah, well, and thanks for keeping yourself safe, too. It's good to see you guys finish line. All right, have fun, guys.
Well, before you sign out there, let's hit on that. Hang on a second, Mike, before you leave. So you did have a little fire inside the cab and whatnot. This is why we require all the safety gear. Look at his suit. He's not got any burn marks on his suit or whatsoever.
Yeah, that's killer, right?
By high standard safety gear.
Yep.
Yeah, that's killer.
Also, hi, Mom. I know you're watching right now.
Is it her birthday or anything?
No, she's been watching all day. I know she's supporting.
Hey, good job, Mike.
Thank you.
Good job, Jack.
So from here, race.
All right, those are some more good, lovely off-road racing stories.
It's pretty rad. They're putting out fires mid-race
while they were driving. Mike's a badass in that right seat, and it just looks like Jack's always having a great time, but I think I would be too, driving a trophy truck.
Dustin texted me that they were putting out brush fires all day, and I didn't understand what he meant until they crossed the line.
Might as well be fire.
And told us that they're gathering so much brush in the headers of the truck, they're catching on fire.
That's so crazy.
Mid-race. That's awesome. And shout out to Jack and Steve, the whole Olegas family. They've been around forever. The whole family's awesome. Steve, I forget Mom's name, Jack.
Oh, great family.
Kaylee, I believe, is the daughter that races or used to race UTVs quite often with Jack. Great people, fun to be around. As you can see, Jack's got the biggest smile on his face.
Always.
Co-driver Mike with him. Ooh, that's a big hole. Reed pushing through. So Reed's going again, obviously. He stopped for quite a while there. This is what Travis Chase was talking about, making new trail. So when he was going through here, this was probably pretty just all brush.
Yeah.
Now that a bunch of people have gone through,
Piling up in a header, catching on fire.
Now that a bunch of people have gone through, Reed's got some 2-track to follow there, so he's not lost and driving off of just ribbon. Back
That
on
goes
board.
to show you, even on a not so good day, all these guys get to the finish and laugh and can kind of joke about things.
Have fun with it.
That's what we're all out here for.
Side by side, going through 345 right now. Nicholas Gurries.
Getting there. What we got here? We got Cole Harden coming to the finish, maybe?
Yep, Cole Harden's coming to the finish. Saw
Eric
that on the
Harden's
tracker.
still limping along.
Eric Harden is back at race mile 330.
He's getting there too then.
Look at this huge group coming in.
Yeah.
So all these UTVs up here have pushed through countless 6100s.
And just because I got to ask, UTV or 10 car in front?
UTV.
UTV?
Yeah.
Titan
10 car
technical,
guys.
that doesn't surprise me.
10 car guys will make every excuse in the book about why that's the case, but they started way in front. UTV is physically passed through all of them.
4 Jeep speeds in between them.
Yeah.
How tight and technical it was, that doesn't surprise me. The all-wheel drive, they're light. And they just got a bunch of horsepower now.
And Gurries came from 6th.
Yeah, 6 cars back plus 4 Jeep speeds.
Yep. 10 cars back to pass all the 10 cars.
I mean, it's obviously doable. Look what Jake Johnson just did.
Yep, and they're all working through, like, I don't want to say back of the back 6100s, but 6100s that are having issues.
Yeah.
A 6100 on 6 cylinders is still really fast.
Yeah.
Like, so if they're having a little issue, and they still make enough dust in the trees and stuff to
That's the
completely
problem,
hold
the
you
dust,
up.
not the horsepower. Like Eric
So, yeah.
Harden right now looks like he's limping along, but the dust is terrible.
Yep. Still making a huge dust
Still going to
cloud.
make a good running car a few minutes to catch him.
Yep. Pretty cool.
Look at all the silt that's accumulated now. That Fitzpatrick still running?
Yeah. Fitzpatrick is still going. He should have timed out at that pit, but they let him keep going, or he opted just to keep going so that he could get his whole experience. Getting a walker. Look at how beat up Fox's bedside is.
Yeah.
Down a spare.
He lost a spare.
Oh, it's in there? It's in there.
Yeah, there's a wheel in there.
That wheel looks like a shredder.
Yeah. So it looks like we're going to get an interview with
hear
Fox's.
from Brady Fox.
Yeah. Especially with just picking through all the bushes.
Yeah.
Yeah, boys, how was it today?
It was fun.
Actually, Donald, I'm a little tired of doing interviews. Why don't you ask these guys some questions?
This. So, yeah, I was just asking. You know, his dad started today, and then you jumped in at pit 4. Is what you're telling me.
At 4, and we kept going.
Talk loud because they can hear you.
When my dad was in the car, they got 2 flats and had the GPS go out, and then the hood broke, and so it was flipping up. So we had to take that off so he could see. And then we hopped in at 4, and then just kind of battled GPS and tried to take our time through the trees.
Yeah, it looks like you guys were having fun, though.
Yeah, had a good time, and then we just got a random flat right there at
The surprise fire in the engine.
Yeah, talk really loud.
Well, it's a little surprise fire in the engine bay I had to put out real quick and dig out a bunch of branches from the headers, but
Yeah, you guys lost a little bit of protection here on the headers, huh?
yeah, we had a little bit of flame come out.
Overall, how was the day, and what's the plan for tomorrow?
overall day was not the best, but we finished, and we can take that into tomorrow. And then tomorrow, my dad and Brooke Beckstead will finish day 2.
Sounds
you
good.
guys will start and they'll finish?
They'll do
the whole day.
So,
gotcha.
But yeah, no, it was a great time. Thanks for putting it on.
Oh, thanks for being here.
Yeah, it was cool to ride along with you guys too, man. It was sweet
the
to see
start
it.
streams. Yeah, awesome. It's fun to see at the pits. Oh, they pulled over. They're changing a flat. The hood is flipping up. Like, it's so cool.
Yeah, it's well, and Don, we got a lot of comments in the just saying, "Wow, it's so cool to be able to ride along with these guys." So,
Right.
Yeah.
Kind of get a feel for the seat.
Yeah. Well, God, not as good as these guys
Yeah,
did,
right.
but yeah. So, all right, boys. Thank you very much. Great job today.
Thank you.
And that is Brady Fox and co-driver. Sounds like they had a decent day as well.
We're
a lot
watching.
A lot of fires being reported.
Watching Cole Harden coming into the finish line here. Been riding on board with him all day. Pretty cool to see him get across the line. But yeah, I wonder if it's just because everybody was piling up all that brush on their way in.
With no hoods on their trucks.
Packing it in.
I mean, the hoods I don't think would help much.
Yeah, for sure.
Who was that right in front of Cole? That Dawson finish in the
I
one
think
car?
so.
Good for him.
I believe so. That's
look
what
at
it looked
Look
like.
at that wheel and the spare rack. That thing.
I need to go pee. I'll be right back.
All right, we got Cole Harden finishing. Let's go back and see what we got coming here. Looks like we also got David Ziegler at the finish. He was running right there up front up until the last time split, and then it looks like he lost a minute or two. Must have had a flat maybe. If they pan around the back of the truck, we might see a flat tire in the rack. Until then, we have the first UTV is a few miles out at race mile 355. That's Nicholas Gurries. We'll be seeing him here shortly. Got Michael Mack chasing dust again. This dude's on a mission, Dave. He's passed all kinds of cars. It's really awesome to watch. We have a Class 1 car, the 1510 there. He's been kind of sneaking up too. We haven't seen him much, just a couple times. That's Cole Dawson out of Bluffdale, Utah. Pretty cool looking car there. Keith Marigold and John Swift hanging out at the finish. Got Nicholas Gurries coming in the lead side by side with Sam Berry behind him in a 6100. Then the second UTV is James Moore, not very far behind Gurries. So that turned out to be a pretty good race. Still 10 miles to go, anything can happen. Also, Alan Romans is the third side-by-side on course. They're all within a couple miles of each other. That's pretty cool. Only 350 miles into the day. Let's see who we got coming next here. Doesn't look like anybody for a second. Good old dust racing day. Seems like lots of brush being stuck in headers that led to fires, which is a little scary, but it does happen. Luckily, everybody jumps out, puts them out, or does whatever they have to do. Got Dodenbeer still moving through the trees. I think he was down quite a while. Not sure with what yet. Let's see how far back he is. Sounds like we're going to go down and do another finish line interview for you guys. We'll be right back.
Dude, how was your guys' day?
Interesting. To say the least.
Yeah, talk loud, Miles, because they can't hear you since you're in the cab.
Interesting.
We pushed really hard. We didn't think we were pushing hard. We didn't think we were pushing hard, but when we get to our first pit and our first time checks, they're telling us we're like in the top 5. Then we're 3rd. Then we're 2nd, and we're like under a minute out of 1st. And then we decided to hit like 19 trees, 20 trees, because they're basically on the course.
Hey,
No, I'm just
I
messing.
spent like 2 weeks cutting those trees.
So the side are going to love it. They're going to be really, really fast today. I promise you they're going to be really, really fast because they fit. We got a stick flat. Miles did a great job driving today.
Well, it looks like you got a little bit of sweat on your shirt. The stick flat made you work for it.
Yeah, we worked hard. Miles, he drove really well. He just finished college, so we're going to get back to doing this a lot more. This is only our 2nd race this year.
Dude,
3rd time in 12 months. So.
Liz, I think he needs, or excuse me, Christy, I think he needs a high five for finishing college, dude.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah,
Graduated for what?
So yeah, he put in the time. So now hopefully we'll get some more seat time and, onwards and upwards. So
Christy, straight from college to off-road racing doesn't get any
I
better.
know,
than that.
right? Like that's the best job ever.
So, whoever's got the heli footage from before pit 1, please send it to Miles or myself. Because we want to see it, because we know it's really, really good.
Really?
Yeah, because
I think everybody wants to see it. What
we
Instagram
almost killed
page can you see that?
There's a wash, and you come out of the wash, and it's silt, and there's a huge foot ditch. Well, the guy went straight. We didn't know he went straight. I thought the wind changed. So we're like, yeah, go, go, go. And all of a sudden, this truck just bumps right up in front of us. And you got to know when the heli's standing or right next to you, you got to realize that probably something crazy is happening at that time. But all in all, good day.
So we'll probably see the footage on Instagram shortly.
I think so.
All
good
right.
day. We're happy. Truck's good.
Yeah, good
and
job.
The body's actually a lot better than most people. So
what's planned for tomorrow, Miles?
Yeah, we pushed pretty hard today through the dust and got some time on a lot of guys. So tomorrow we'll push hard and try to get up on the podium.
Keep the hammer down. All right, tell everybody thanks for watching.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Awesome stories from Wes Miller and Wes Leffler. Sounds like they got 15, 20 trees as well. Seems like a same story today. Hopefully somebody posts that video of them launching out of the wash. That sounds pretty cool. And congrats to Miles Miller on the college degree. It's good to see him back out here.
Miles is one of my favorites to watch when we're trackside too. That dude, I've never seen somebody jump a truck so high. He hit a road crossing at Pahrump last year or the year before, and he could have jumped a semi-truck. It was a pre-run race, so he knew what was coming, but I was still pretty blown away.
That's like right off the start too, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't waste no time.
A little early in the day.
I think he was still a little newer to the truck then, because he landed it wide open too, and everybody's like, how did it not break axles? And I'm like, well, it's 500 horsepower instead of 1,000, that's how.
500 horsepower spinning 40s. It's not everything in the world.
Looks like we got Sam Barry coming in.
We got the first side-by-side coming in here in a minute.
Yep. And if the tracker... Oh, it's
there,
update
it's close.
slow. There is a...
Last update, James Moore was in front.
There is a hell of a battle for top 3 coming in side-by-sides.
What's timing look like?
Let's take a look-see here.
Here we got Hardin did finish. Strobel's still out there, trying to come back from their steering rack change.
Christian behind the wheel.
The Hardin trophy truck still limping in. They should be fairly close. It does look like they are going to make it to the finish today. But like I said, they are looking for what was that part number? They're looking for
Here we go. Here's our first side-by-side UTV coming across the finish line.
That would be Gurries?
Yeah, see when they start populating here on racing tracks. Yep, that looks like Nicholas Gurry. Scurries in the T983. It's going to get the physical first across the line in Pro UTV.
From 6th place back. That was a good run.
Very good run. They're fast. I saw them qualify a little bit back, and I was like, I think he's going to be one of the ones pushing hard.
What was his overall time? What does it look like? I guess you don't know yet.
Yeah, it hasn't popped up yet. Sometimes it takes a little bit.
Be curious to see what he runs compared to 6100 through trees. Got Mike Fry through the water crossing coming into pit 6. He was having drive shaft issues earlier.
726 for Nicholas Scurries.
What was the lead 6100?
The lead 6100 was a 713, and then he would have been about 6th place.
13 minutes? That's not terrible.
Yep, flying.
With a lot more dust.
Yeah, he was stuck behind all of the 6100s, the Jeep Speeds, the Class 10s. Anybody having a bad day in the unlimited trucks or
he would get stuck
Class
in their
1.
dust.
So we had 3 of our Pro UTVs all stacked up there coming towards the finish. So let's see what we work with when the next 2 cross real fast. See where we are at.
Got Dodenbeer coming to pit 6, looks like. Another tag car coming to the water crossing.
This is the one that I think is in the unlimited class instead of the Pro UTV class.
Mr. Sam Barry himself coming to the finish line.
Let's see how he did on time today. Hasn't populated yet. Gotta give it a minute.
Maybe a top 10 for Sam Barry?
Yeah, 10th. Just popped up.
Awesome.
Looks like he just edged out Cole Harden for 10th place.
All right. Good for Sam.
I'll give you guys a quick rundown. These are unofficial according to Racing Track's live leaderboard. So if something's off a little bit, it'll pop around. We got Jake Johnson finishing 1st, Justin Bean Smith 2nd, Adam Householder 3rd, Connor McMullen 4th, David Ziegler 5th, Brenton Brady Fox 6th, Miles Miller 7th, Travis Chase in 8th, Keith Marigold in 9th, and Sam Barry in 10th.
It's awesome. That was a good day of racing for 6100.
That was very tight. And the top 10 are all in the same 30 minutes. Is that Dodenbeer? Yep. Dodenbeer with the body half ripped off.
Water crossing.
Coming into pit 6.
They hit that one tree good.
They were stopped for a long time.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what happened there.
Still ripping, though.
Yeah, they got out, they fixed it, got back in, and obviously didn't fix it. Had to pull over again.
Yeah, and the second time they were stopped for, it looked like probably about an hour. So they're going to be a ways back from top 3 on time all day to an hour back.
Yeah.
It's just the way the racing goes some days. But look at the dust trail. He's leaving.
Still on the move. That's all that matters.
Go look at this Pro UTV class, see if they've populated some more. Yep.
Keith Marigold.
Looks like I'm going to go to an interview.
Finish line, dude.
Got here in one piece.
You want to throw a shout out to anybody?
Carter, Logan, Lauren, I love you guys. I'm glad to be here in one piece along with the truck. Yeah, it was a good day and I miss you guys. So
I love that you can actually do that and you can talk to the family. And
yeah, it's so awesome.
Sometimes they can't make it to the race, but so you can still talk to them, right?
This was a tough race for them to get to, so miss them. Wish they were here, but
they're probably a little cleaner than you guys.
Yeah, a little bit. They're eating dinner right now, so I'm jealous. They're eating steak and veggies. So.
Oh, perfect. Hey, good job for getting to the finish line, guys. Have a good time tomorrow.
Appreciate it.
All right, see you guys tomorrow.
All right, that was the 6128 of Keith Marigold and Jonathan Swift.
These are all the competitors that have crossed the checkered flag here, waiting to go up for their interviews. Looks like we have some of the Pro UTVs have populated in. Looks like Nicholas Breeze beat Alan Romans by just over a minute. And then Alan Romans beat James Moore by about 6 minutes and 51 seconds. And we are going to be getting a couple interviews with the first few UTVs. Looks like this is our first Class 1 car across the line, correct?
Second.
Second?
Blaine.
Oh, yeah. So, obviously, sorry. This would be...
Cole Dawson.
Cole Dawson. Yep. He started 23rd today. And then Cole Harden right behind him. Somebody running.
Somebody's little guy was proud to see him.
Back with Michael Mack, who is getting close to the finish here.
He's got to be.
He
He's
at?
been moving all day.
Let's look for him here. Race mile 3:45, so he's still a
there.
little ways out.
Dodenbeer's still moving, still catching some dust. That's where you gotta be careful and realize you're catching slower vehicles.
Yeah, he ended up behind a lot of side-by-sides in other classes, so gotta be safe. You can see his transponder there on the left, which is separate of the live tracker. So the transponder actually registers as you go through the start loop and you go through the finish loop, so it gets a perfect time down to the second. Got an awesome drone shot. Legacy always flying the American flags. Back on board with Reed Dodenbeer. Where is he at? I'm gonna double check that. I haven't seen where he's at in a long time.
Looked like he was coming to pit 6 not too long ago. He's got to be on the
He's through
last
6.
little stretch, maybe.
Yep. Old update. Well, that's fresh. So he's about race mile 330. It's frozen up here a little bit. Just kind of go through the mountains and stuff. It'll do this to us.
Johnny Coltura is asking, how are they starting tomorrow?
Based off of time that they finished today is what I was under the impression of.
Mixed in as well, right?
Yeah.
So I believe that Jake Johnson will start first tomorrow.
So I know in past years, a side-by-side has been like top 5 and started top 5.
Well, I know, I read they were starting in groups. It will be Class 1 trophy truck, 6100, and then it'll go down from there. Unlimited truck, you are correct, sir.
Reed's picking his way along. Dan Fisher must have had some issues because at one point he was coming into pit 4 or 5, pretty close up front.
Let's see, it is 6:30, so we should be closed up through pit 3. Pit 4 will be closed in 15 minutes.
When does the finish line close at night?
Midnight. You were correct.
Wow. It's a long day. Here we go. The T831. That is Lamaker. Stagehouse. They're a Vegas-based team. Who was riding with Gurries today?
Let's find out. What was the number on it?
T831. Or no. Yeah, sorry. T831. Lamaker. Not Gurries. Oh. Looks like we are going to get them out of the car and conduct an interview real quick.
Yeah, you can come over here.
This will be our first place pro UTV finisher, Nicholas Gurries. I like all the little trees ripped out that people are throwing as they get out of the car on the ground right there. That car looks in great shape.
Ready to go for tomorrow.
Get it prepped up and ready. Do battle again.
The goal is to not have that much work to do at 9 o'clock tonight.
No. But once again, Derek has touched on it a little bit earlier. There is an impound. So when you finish, whether you finish now or if you finish at 8:55, they're going to impound your car until 9. And here's our interview.
Well, let's do this whole interview. You want to start it all over again? Because you got to talk loud, dude. We got an iPhone here.
Yeah, these iPhones are horrible. The Androids are better.
Yeah. Okay. So, Nicholas, Gurries, and Fido, dude, you guys honestly impressed the heck out of a lot of people today.
Thank you. Yeah, we went into the mindset that we would not go too hard in the beginning.
Talk loud.
That we wouldn't go too hard in the beginning, and we had this great platform from No Limit, from Phil Blurton and his crew. So we really had to push it. We got lost a few times up in the trees, made some U-turns, cut around, cut through some trees. But besides that, we just stayed patient and just slowly passed people.
Liz, it sounds like it was a learning experience for them today.
It sounds like it, yeah. It was a lot of that. A lot of getting lost, a lot of trees.
Yeah.
Well, it's fun though.
Bushes, though.
Yeah. A lot of bushes.
We have a lot of bushes on the car. In the bushes.
Actually, we haven't asked anybody that. Like, what do you do to prepare the car for tomorrow then?
We're going to just pull the panels off, clean the car, double check the heims, double check the wheel bearings, torque everything, and just make sure that everything's inspected.
Cool. So you always want to throw a shout out to your whole crew, dude. It sounds like everybody was doing a good job today.
Absolutely. We want to thank Fido, of course, the No Limit crew, BF Goodrich, Big Power, Sully Construction, R&M Paving, Grease Electric, and then the whole Chase team, which is Richard Boomer, Kyle, my son Preston, Racing Station, because they put on the best racing, hands down. We've been here for 2 years, and it's been the easiest, most fun thing to race.
Well, we're going to have to see how it shakes out, but you guys were the first UTV to show up here at the finish line, so dude, tomorrow's going to be fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, boys, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you, guys.
All right, your side-by-side guys out there killing it.
Yep, those dudes were on the move today. Where did he start? Gurries 51st, and the first side-by-side line was 46th.
Yeah,
So
6 spots back. That was a good run.
Made it a physical, and it looks like he's going to get it on time by about a minute over Alan Romans. But the DOR on that car is Tony Lamaker. And the T831, the Stagehouse Allsup Racing Can-Am from Las Vegas. And once again, this is all unofficial until Legacy puts out their official results. Anything I say could be changed or completely wrong.
10 car coming into pit 6.
It's kind of what it looks like. We had a hell of a tail going towards the finish, didn't we?
It's the
big splash there.
GT boys. The Gutierrez boys.
You think they're having a rough day?
Here comes the Krieger 1 car.
There we go. It's a
Believe
good looking
that
car.
might be into the finish.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Caitlin Cox got going again. They're going through pit 6.
Awesome. Good to see them moving.
Gutierrez are behind them, and then Dane Miller right behind them. Definitely the most unique looking Class 1 car out there.
Considering only maybe I think there is 4 of them.
Looks like we're going to cut down to another couple of views here at the finish. Second and third place physical side-by-sides across the line.
Oh, another car coming backwards.
Yeah, that's after the finish line, I'm pretty sure.
It's still moving pretty good. There's the Krieger of Joe Jepson. don't miss fiberglass bodies on the things.
No? No fun?
No. All the years racing with CJ, I'm glad he put an aluminum body on his.
Corey
I think it
going?
looks so much better.
Through the finish line there. So that I believe that's our
let's
first.
interview all you guys together. You guys are all
There we go.
battling. Let's get over here, bud.
Here comes our second and third place UTV interviews.
Right here. Right here is good.
Third or second?
You're
Why don't you
third.
guys all stand over here?
Oh, over here?
So, as long as nobody else comes in fast, should be fine.
Right.
You gotta talk loud, because
Yeah, you gotta talk really loud. iPhone microphone. So everybody stand right here. Pretend like you're all friends. Stand over here. Stand right there. Everybody get together.
I don't know if I can stand. I need to sit.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Hey, good job.
Likewise, buddy.
Yeah, good job. You did good.
I was blown away. I was like,
All right, Liz. What did you?
about your day.
Yep, there you go.
Well, we got in at mile, let's see, what, pit 4? 220, 219. Pit 4.
Talk loud.
That's when the chase was on. We
Race
were in the
mile
dust.
219, that's when we got in this car and chasing these guys. And
I think we got around you guys at a fuel stop.
Yeah.
They were at a fuel stop. So we got around them. Our GPS went out, and we lost the course.
Did you get lost?
We got lost a couple of times.
Right.
So he got around us.
Well, it was easy
We
to get
got
lost
back
with
in
the
his
trees.
dust. We're chasing him. He got behind a truck, and we followed that truck through the mountains forever.
Hey, so we were having a discussion when we did a little pre-run of the course, like how much fun was in two-wheel drive. I wish you guys could have tried that, dude.
It was all over the place. The four-wheel drive.
The poor 10 cars we caught, they just knew. I mean, we're going uphill in the trees, and they just knew. We pinged them, and they were like, yeah, okay, guys.
We're moving. We're out. We're out.
Whipping around everybody.
35, they're doing 10.
Oh, man.
Hey, so you guys, it seemed like you guys were pretty close all day, right, James?
Oh, honestly, I didn't notice he was back there until...
We started.
Wait, was that a dig? Was that a dig?
No, it wasn't. I mean, I kept asking. I was
back
like,
there.
is he back there? He's like, no, don't be back there. And then got off, and then I heard another matter car, and I'm like, somebody's back there. Son of a bitch.
Jerry's fired.
Tomorrow you're fired.
Ow.
It was a good day.
But you get hired right before the
That was
next
some
race.
hill racing.
My pace went up.
Jason drove his ass off, plus chasing this guy in the dust.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
guys did great.
we're very blind at times and just feeling the ruts.
Well,
the
so
trees, and the rocks.
the second and third UTV crossing the line, that's pretty impressive, first of all. Does that actually change? Actually, James, tell us, does that change your game plan, knowing that they're going to be right behind you guys starting
Yeah,
tomorrow?
now we're going to rebuild the car.
Well, no. So they beat them on lapse time.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
they're gonna
wow.
start
Really?
ahead
Okay.
tomorrow. Yeah.
There you go. Okay.
So
So,
now you gotta catch them.
No problem. I'm going to run now. Now I'm going to run.
He was running back here.
I was, because I was trying to get the time difference, because I didn't know where you started. So I was like, oh, I got to be
If-
minutes, I
If
have
he
no
runs as
idea.
hard as tomorrow all day with no problems, the way he did that last half, he'll get it overall.
I don't know.
For sure. He was.
We're going to try.
That's the plan.
So,
You guys did great. Good job.
yeah, good job. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
let's let everybody sign off real quick. That's serious camaraderie right there. Tell everybody to thank you for watching.
Thank you for watching. We're back tomorrow at 10 a.m. So tune in. We've got some more exciting things, and it's 2 days of racing, so anything is possible.
Yeah, thank you, Liz. Good job today.
Thank you.
Thank you, George. Your life.
Thank you, Liz.
Thank you. Thank you for being here.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
Some awesome camaraderie from the teams there, battling to the bitter end till the finish line.
I think it's cool that they figure out who beats who, and then tomorrow they go, wow, I start behind you tomorrow, I'm chasing you.
Yep,
That is kind of cool about a 2-day race.
For sure. Been an awesome day of racing, some awesome coverage thanks to Starstream Pro and all the different drone operators and guys out there. Once again today, we've been watching the 2024 Legacy Baja Nevada. It is an event that covered 361 miles starting in Mesquite, Nevada and ending in Ely, Nevada. This event would not have been possible without all of the amazing volunteers and sponsors, some of those being Maxxis Tires, Tread Victoriously, Vision Canopy, Maxxis Tires, Tread Victoriously, Vision Canopy, where excellence comes first, and Northgate Acoustics, your San Francisco Bay Area leader in commercial suspended acoustical ceilings and acoustical wall panels. All of these awesome live feeds are being put together and produced by Starstream Pro, connecting you to the action. Thanks for joining me and Robert Campbell and Derek Bradley, my co-host today. This awesome adventure as we went from Mesquite to Ely. And hopefully it's a good day tomorrow too.
Yep,
Some
I agree.
pretty awesome action. Thanks again to George, Zach, and everybody behind the scenes with Starstream Pro. All the drone shots, all the stills out in the field. It's pretty awesome to see the event put on that way.
I agree. This was all awesome. It's cool to watch a race this way.
Yep. Thank you, guys. Have a great night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be live again around the same time, 9:45 to 10-ish, for another whole day of racing.